What up, everybody? Sunday night. What is it? January the 7th, 2024. Let's get this live stream started. A lot's been going on this weekend. I need to let me know if this thing is crackling, if it sounds good. It's kind of stormy down south down here. So just want to make sure this microphone's coming in clear before we really dig into it. I mean, if it sounds kind of off, be like, hey, Jeff, it's crackling on my end. You might want to restart this live stream. What up, South Florida? Logan Block. My man Randy, what's good? Man, this has been a grip. Dude, I don't even think I made over $120, $130 this weekend. Whole weekend. They were throwing me rides last night. $34 rides, $35 rides. But it was crazy. The $35 ride, it was 8 miles north of me to go pick the people up to take them 28 miles all the way down south, way past my house. And I was like, nah, they kept doing it over and over last night. And I'm sitting in Tempe, and they kept trying to get me to go all the way up to Scottsdale to pick people up to take them way out. I'm like, no, I'm not, because Scottsdale is hard to pick people up there. Man, $147 on Saturday. Man, it was nuts. Like I said, Saturday, and I only drove Saturday. I probably made about $130. That was it. And it was like, man. Dennis said, I haven't driven since December the 20th. Jamil, man, what's good, brother? What's good? All for kicks. Yeah, this is how it's been. It's been going like this, man. It's been going like for a lot of, and I'm glad everybody's out there screen recording and posting their screen recordings, because you can't lie to what's going on out there. When you see everybody screen recording, you can't lie. We know what's going on out there, man. And all these channels out there talking about, oh, there's good money, but they're not showing anybody how they're making it. Half of these people got referral codes and they got referral money in their weekly money. Oh, look, I made $1,800. I made 30, but they're not telling you it's 2 or 3 referrals in there. It's like, man, it's like, because if they posted their actual screen recordings driving around, you could see all the shitty fares being offered out there. They're trying to drive drivers away from everything. What up, Aaron? What up, Hot Facts? Robert Reese, my man. What? Well, I won my case. DoorDash reactivated me. There you go, my man. That's what's up, Robert. I didn't even know they took you off the platform. They've been doing some shady shit lately. All these apps been doing that, man. They've been pulling people off, putting people back on. It's like, what the hell's going on? That's that AI. They're running AI. I think they're trying to see, they're testing it right now to get rid of all their employees, because I think these apps are going to go 100% technological, man. Matt Furman, what's good, brother? They're going to make all these apps, 100% AI, 100% technological. They're good driverless cars. Phoenix is a big market for driverless. I think California's got a market for driverless, and they're testing it out to see how does it work. And so once they see if it works in certain markets, they're going to start expanding this driverless out, replacing drivers in every city. Because last night in Tempe, I can't tell you how many Waymos I saw. I can't even it's been crazy. Every corner you turn, 2, 3 Waymos, and they got people in them. There's people in them. So I'm like, they're not empty. So I think the Waymos are doing all the short hops that we used to take all the time. That's why we're not seeing them that much. Like I said, I made about 120, 130 last night doing short hops. So I didn't really drive that many miles. I maybe used a quarter of a tank of gas. So about, $15 worth of gas, I made about $120, $130 off that. But it's just, I think they're using Waymo to get all of the short hops that we would take and trying to force us to do the long shit that gets on highways, because Waymo can't do highways. So they're going to try to make us get on highways and all of that stuff. I was declining everything. Last night, I was like, nope. I mean, if stuff was like a mile away from me, if it was a mile away, I would go pick the person up and let them know, hey, you know what? It's a 30, they've given me $32. But the ride is about, 40 miles. I do it, but not for $32. So I'm gonna have to cancel this ride, but I'll still do it for like Cash App or Venmo. And this is what I would charge. And if the person says, no, that's okay, I just want to stay on the app. Okay, then I'm just gonna cancel it. You can just get the next ride, because the next driver might be more of an app driver. I'm not an app driver. I'll show up and I'll see if you want to negotiate a deal. If you don't, just use the app on your next ride. It's cool. And it's like, what up, Stan? Thank you, brother. Government cheese for the win. The wacky Waymo world. I'm telling you, all for kicks. That's what it's like, man. And Silver Fox, Uber, and Lyft both admitted the support is AI. The support is AI, but I think also that their decision making is AI. They're looking at analytics to see what's happening, and they're letting AI make the decision on what they think should happen to that driver. That's why I think Robert Reese and all of these people are getting deactivated off of DoorDash and all these accounts. They're letting, just like there was a I saw a news thing. Somebody, I think it was Jamil, you probably sent this to me. There was a guy, he was a retired cop. Retired cop was getting his background check done, and he drives like Uber. They deactivated the dude, like just kicked him off the platform. He's a retired cop. This dude is retired, has no issues with the app, always been like a good driver, everything, a good personality, good feedback, and the app kicked him off. And I'm like, this is what AI does. AI doesn't know what it's doing. It's just analyzing stuff with no integrity, no human, humanity, going back and forth, no emotion, just kicking people. I mean, this dude's a retired cop. I'm like, and you deactivated a retired cop just because? And they're like, yeah, we're gonna need to redo your background check. I was like, wow. Yeah, Jamil, I think you sent that to me, man. I was like, dude, that is crazy. Well, so Jeff, try Waymo and add a stop or change destination as a test. That's the thing with Waymo. I wonder if you add a stop, if you're allowed to get out of the car, because that means the car is unlocked, right? And if the car is unlocked, anybody can get back in while you're running in the store. So you might come back and there's somebody there with a gun, like, hey, get on back in. Change the stop to this location. It's like, what if, I don't know, man. Change, adding stops and stuff in Waymos, that would be kind of tricky right there. And like I said, they don't do a lot as far as, knowing how to park. I've been stuck behind a Waymo in the middle of a street waiting on somebody with his flashers on. You can't get around it because it's blocked you in. These Waymos are hogging up traffic, man. They're screwing everything up because they don't stop. Like, they don't know to pull up and to pull over and to sit on the side of the road to let traffic continue going through. They'll stop right where you put the pin and they'll put their hazards on. All of us are stuck behind the Waymo waiting till the person comes outside. If the person is taking forever and just lagging and doing their own fucking thing, we all are sitting there waiting. We got rides on our queue and we sitting there waiting like, come the fuck on. Waymo does that, man. They'll just sit in the middle of the street, no rhyme or reason, just hit brakes, throw the hazards on right where you put the pin. So if you don't, it doesn't know, pull up and let these cars behind you through. It don't know. It's not a driver. It don't know that shit. So it just sits where it sits. I don't like them things, man. They're taking up. And if you haven't driven in the market with Waymo, you don't know what we're happening. You don't know what we're talking about. Man, I'm waiting to see one get jacked. I know for real. They drive away and may bring you a new car. For real. That I can see that happening. They would just drive away and all of a sudden they would just look for another Waymo in the area. But what if you left your bags in the car? You know how a lot of people do that shit. They leave their suitcase in the car. They leave their bag in the car. I just got to run in real quick. Your suitcase just took off in the Waymo. You're like, dude, where the fuck that car? Oh, they going to send you a new one. But my suitcase was in there. I just had to run in and grab some. You ain't going to drag all your fucking shit back in. Like, I'm going to take all my luggage into 7-Eleven to get me something to drink. And you come back out of 7-Eleven and it's like the car is gone. Man, your luggage will be gone like a motherfucker. You like, shit. That'll be a nightmare. That's a nightmare, man. What'd you say, Connie? Lyft today sent me $1.87 miles for 316 decline. 3 seconds later, same ride, 320 decline. They sent 340, I would have took it. $2 per mile. Gains 4 since they tried to steal. Hello. And another thing we talked about in the comments today, when they're allowing people to pre-tip, and if you can pre-tip, it's kind of like you getting a surge. So the app will say, we're going to send that driver this ride at this price at $10. Let's say somebody tips $10. So they say, okay, instead of them saying we're going to send it at $20, they're going to jack it all the way down. They're going to say something like $14. Because what they'll do when the person pre-tips is like how they treat surge. If you get a big surge, they just eat the fare down. They pull all the fare out because they're thinking, hey, he would have took it at 10. Of course, he's going to take it at 14. It's like the person tipped a little bit. They're not going to give you all the surge, just like they're not going to give you the whole tip of what it is. They're going to take away fare because what they do is they want to eat away as much as they can to keep as much profits as they can. Keep it out of the driver's pockets. They don't care about the driver. All they care about is selling this ride. That's it. They just want to sell the ride. If the person makes it's kind of like DoorDash deliveries. If they make the ride sweeter by tipping, they're going to say, hey, since this lady is tipping $20, we don't got to pay them all of this fare. Take some of that fare out of there. It's like shit. If it was like $10 in fare with a $20 tip to make it a $30 ride for the driver, take that shit down to about $22. It's like, don't send him the whole $30. Take that shit down to 22. He'll really take it because he was going to take it for 10. It's like, he'll definitely take it for 22. Well, what about giving it to him for 30? No, fuck that. Pull $8 out of it. Send him the ride at 22. He'll take it. Exactly. The private clients know what's up. And I talked to a few people last night. I talked to a guy. He's actually the basketball manager for Colorado. So, because Colorado played against AU. They played against ASU. So they played against AU, and he said, yeah, we lost by like 46 points. We got our asses kicked. So I guess they played against ASU last night or something. And it was AU or ASU. And I was talking to him about how fares work because he had a real short trip. It was a comfort ride, real short, good kid and everything. He was the basketball manager for the team. So I was telling him about how fares are working. And he's like, you know what? I used to do DoorDash. He's a college kid. He's like, I used to do DoorDash and everything. And we used to always say they were stealing our tips. We knew they were stealing our tips. And that dude, he was crazy, though. He was cool as shit. But even people who used to do delivery and everything, they see how rideshare and all of that, everything's changed now. The fuckery is full blown. It's full blown now. It's out in the open. They're not even trying to hide it no more. Somebody in my comments today on a video, she still ain't got her money from New Year's Eve yet. They telling her, hey, send a screenshot. Show us what you're talking about. Send a screenshot. She has none of her money from New Year's Eve. None. And they're like, send us a screenshot. Remember when I was doing that live stream? We were all on that live. And I was like, make sure you stop this live. Go screenshot your money. Go screen record your money right now. I said that shit on that live stream. That's why I got on that live stream that night. To make sure people knew at that moment shit was going down. Go screenshot your money. Don't trust these motherfuckers. I made sure I told everybody that because it was more important than that live stream. But that live stream was just that wake-up call. Go screenshot your money right now. She's in my comments today. Jeff, I still ain't got my money. They telling me to screenshot. They telling me send them screenshots of what I'm talking about. That's why I was on that shit that night. We had to stop our night to go out there to make sure everybody go protect your money. They on some fuck shit right now. Go protect your money. And like I said, they got her. They got her. She's sitting right now. No money, none. Thank you for the super chat, Ezra. My brother, what's good, man? I'm drinking coffee today. I got my juice there, but I got to get a little coffee, man. Yeah, $30 in 15 minutes from a private ride this morning. Chauffeur, there you go, brother. There you go. And like I said, there's a lot of people out there. You're going to see a lot of channels, a lot of them popping out the woodwork right now who are app slaves trying to suck people back onto the plantation. Don't do no private rides. Y'all stupid. Don't be doing that. Just stay on the app. Just, man, get the fuck out of my face. I'm trying to keep a roof over my head, man. I'm not trying to help these apps fucking build a bigger plantation because that's all they're trying to do is build a bigger plantation. They want to get driverless cars everywhere. Why am I working my ass off so my replacements can have a job? That shit don't make no sense to me. We're not getting no retirement, no 401k. We're not getting no guaranteed. We ain't getting shit. The more we work, the harder we work, and the less we get paid, the higher profits they get. Are they reinvesting profits back into us and our families? Hell no. They're building a driverless army so they don't got to use us no more. We're going to be obsolete, outdated. So I tell people, get your private ride stock up. Get your customer service up. Keep your car clean. If you got repeat clients over and over for private rides, take care of them. You know the motherfucker like Pepsi? Have a little small mini Pepsi in the back. They get in the car. Oh, shit, it's a Pepsi. Yeah, I know you like Pepsi. Ain't no fucking Waymo doing that. Can't no Waymo put nice shit in your car every time. No. You know somebody like Snickers bar? You have a couple little Snickers in the back. Yeah, I got those little Snickers for you. Man, you know I love Snickers, man. That's some cool shit. Appreciate it. That resonates with them. That's humanity. That resonates. And that's what private clients do. We start learning them as we do things more and more. We start talking to them more. We start finding their likes, their wants. The app don't do shit. All the app says is, we'll be there on time. And I'm like, it ain't about being there on time. It's about being human when you get there and being appreciative of that person using your services in a special way if they paying that much fucking money. Nuh-uh. Have you seen any of these CEOs getting fired this year? Nope. None. Zero. Theft, fraud, sabotage in the apps. Ain't nobody getting fucking fired. They pulling all this shit like we gotta. And then my man Banks, man, he even made a comment today. And me, time to wake up. All of us was talking on it, and he was talking about what the apps say in their policies. They prohibit private rides on their and I'm just like, and we laughed about it but he was just saying, he wasn't saying, we shouldn't do it. He was just saying, check out the contradictory shit. They got shit saying we shouldn't do private rides or whatever this and that, but there's nothing in there about them stealing our fucking tips. There's nothing in there about them stealing our fares. Nothing in there about them sabotaging the fucking apps. There's no policies against shit they do. All their policies are designed to keep you on the plantation. Every policy they got is designed to keep you on the plantation. It ain't shit they got in there saying, if we fuck up, we'll give you this. It ain't nothing in their policies that say that. And even when you call them on their shit, what do? Well, we'll send you 85 cents. It's a bonus. We'll send you a $1 bonus. Thank you. Do the right things. Good job, Jeff. Jeff, what happened with Manny? I've been messaging Manny back and forth. He sent me a phone number. So he messaged me. I called him on his phone number. Now, I want to talk to somebody about this. And I'm not saying, it's a scam. I'm really not saying that. He's got a YouTube channel. So I went to his YouTube channel. There's one subscriber on there, and there's a lot of just playlists. He doesn't have any videos. He just got playlists. Manny, if you're out there listening, I hope you're listening, because you got to understand, I'm an accountant. First and foremost, I'm an accountant. So, Manny, you might think I'm just a podcaster, this and that, but I'm an accountant, which means I research everything. I research everybody. I'm an auditor. That's what I do for a living. So I went to your channel, checked out all your playlists. I see all your playlists. Most of your playlists are from foreign countries like Africa, Nigeria, Sudan. That's where most of your playlists are from. I'm saying anybody can see it. Anybody can see it. You can go to one of the other live streams I did, like go to the one before this, click on his name, check out his playlist, Manny 9. Now, I found out Manny 9, like when I went through all of that. So now I know that I'm dealing with somebody who's more or less involved with Nigeria, Africa, stuff like that. Follow me. Just follow me. So I went, let me find my screenshots. So I went, was it a screenshot or a picture? Okay. So I went through all that and I found out Enubila, because his real name is Emmanuel. Emmanuel Nubila is his real name. Manny 9, his real name is Emmanuel Nubila. So I looked up Emmanuel Nubila. When he sent me a screenshot, because he, like I said, I tried to call the phone number he gave me, but it instantly, every single time, 100% of the time I try to call his phone number, it's busy instantly. It goes click. It's like no voicemail, no nothing. I try to call it. It's a 301 number. So I type in Google 301. I type the whole phone number in Google. Manny, I'm not trying to knock you or nothing like that. So I type the whole phone number into Google. These are scam phone numbers. It's a 301 phone number. Says Maryland, some says Florida. Same numbers. So I decided to look up Emmanuel Nubila. So I go look up Emmanuel Nubila, and I found out the picture he sent me when he screenshot on that phone number he called me on that I try to call back that keeps going to voicemail or whatever. This picture pops up. Wait a minute. Right now I got, so this picture pops up right there. So that picture pops up in the thing he sent me. He texted me. He sent me that, but that's the same picture that pops up, which is cool, which means I found your Instagram. So I found your Instagram. So I'm going through your Instagram and it says you're a scientist, a pharmacy scientist, an engineer, and it's got the enubila@gmail.com, which is the email you mailed me from. So I know I got the right guy. So I'm going through all of this. So I see when you graduated from, pharmacy or whatever, this and that. I see a few things. You got 7 posts, 62 followers. You're following 55 people. So I'm going through all your shit. And the more I see, all your stuff is Nigerian. All your shit is like from Africa. Even the stuff you're clicking on and liking on, it's all it's not American. Manny, it's not American shit. And so that's why I was trying to call you back on that phone number you gave me. And like I said, I'll show y'all and he hit me up today, says, what time can I call you? Good afternoon. But he sent me this thing here. Like, this is what he sent me when he messaged me, which is how I saw the picture on Instagram that I found. So I knew the Instagram and this match. These are the same people I'm dealing with. I try to call the number. It goes right to no voicemail, no ringing. It goes straight click. That's it. As soon as you call it, click. Once again, like I said, you type in these numbers, you type in 301, 129 and everything else. It comes up as scam phone numbers in Maryland and in Florida. So I'm like, what do I do? Do I attempt to call him back? Do I actually send him this money? What do I do? Because we know how much money we collected. And I'm sitting here looking at this shit like, this is and Manny, I'm not saying you're a scam artist. I'm not. I'm just saying shit's lining up to where I probably need to talk to you. I need to speak to you first. Because everything I'm finding on all the information you've given me is all African, Nigerian, Sudanese, even the artists you have on your channel is all Nigerian and African and stuff like that. So I'm thinking, is this guy really in America? What's going on? So I don't know, man. I did all of this shit. Like I said, I'm an accountant. I'm an auditor. When companies hire me, I deal with the FBI. FBI would come to our casinos and we go through everything. Every Friday, we go through everything. So I learned from those guys. I still ride motorcycles with people in the FBI. I go through all this. The FBI and the CIA and the DEA, accounting is the #1 degree that they hire from. Ask anybody. Accounting is the #1 degree that FBI hires from because we're intellectually, we dig. We look for shit that refers to other shit. I will find out who you are. All I need is a phone number. Once I get a phone number, I just started. So I found you on Instagram. I found you on Facebook, on YouTube. I found you everywhere. I even went through your LinkedIn. Your LinkedIn, you went to some college and it's a whole bunch of people that went to it. Only the first 4 or 5 pictures, people have pictures. Everybody else is like a stock photo of like a white background. That's it. So I see all your stuff on these things. And I don't know if they're real universities or fake universities or what, but it was only 4 pictures on it. The other like 50, 60 could have been created profiles. I don't know, Manny. I really don't know. So it could have been created profiles. So I'm going through all of this information and I got it on my laptop. I went through everything. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for your detective work, Jeff. Because I'm thinking, if somebody hits me up and said, hey, yeah, I'm Manny, send it to me. I don't fucking know you. It's just, you said, hey, this is Manny, send it to me. So I started digging, making sure. Because these drivers stepped up. These drivers stepped the fuck up. So I'm going to make sure that these people who they're saying they're supporting, they're really supporting somebody and not somebody trying to scam us coming. Because like I said, I've never seen him on my channel before. Never seen him. So for you to be somebody new that nobody's ever talked to, nobody's ever know, I'm going to find out who you are. I vet every fucking thing. I go through everything. So I went through it all. And like I said, I didn't add him on Instagram. I just found him on Instagram. So I know his real name is Emmanuel Nubila. And I know his Gmail. I know a lot about you without you even saying. I'm just saying, if your phone number worked, why can't I call you back? Yeah, exactly, man. It was like all I did was hit, I just wanted to call him back because I saw him. He sent me a text. So how did you send me a text to that number? But that number don't take phone calls. What kind of phone number is that? And the thing it says this could be a Google number or a scam coming out of Maryland or Florida. That's the only way that's why the phone number doesn't work if I call it back. But you sent me a text on that number. I can't call it back. That's the only thing, man. He said, Jeff, what size shoe does he wear? I would say a 10.5, 11. Based on his height in the graduation picture, I would say 10.5, 11. Because like I said, this is public information. This is a picture of him apparently graduating somewhere. Apparently, I don't know. And like I said, it's got some Jane Olstein pictures on there, some Thanksgiving crisscross shit. It's got, he's got only a handful of pictures on there. That's it. Just a handful of pictures. So I just wanted to talk to the guy. That's it. Because I'm not a sucker. You can't fucking play me. I'm not somebody you can fucking play. Exactly. People prey on the kindness of people all the time, but they don't realize I'm a nice guy. I'll take that back. I'm a kind guy. I'm nothing fucking nice though. I ain't nice. I'm kind. So I'm generous. But if you try to fucking play me, I'll find out. I'm an accountant. All I got to do is talk. We'll sit there and start chopping shit up. The pieces don't start fucking lining up. And I'm like, wait a minute. All of this shit is from Nigeria, Africa. All the musicians he listened to are Nigerian and African and there's nothing about America and shit you do. The only thing I saw about America and anything you did was a recent post on your Instagram that said Happy Thanksgiving. Only in America do they celebrate fucking Thanksgiving because America's a Thanksgiving holiday. But that's the only American thing you have in anything you fucking got on YouTube and your Instagram. Nothing else is American. Jane Olstein, the preacher Jane Olstein, it's a video of him on there I didn't watch. He's American. I saw that on there, but that was about it. Other than that, I don't know, man. My name is Emmanuel. When I moved to AZ, people call me Manny. Mostly Mexican call me that. It's a scam number. Say, what up, man? Yeah, his name's Emmanuel. So I just wanted to make sure that we really were standing up for somebody who needed our assistance and everybody wanted to help somebody out. If it was just somebody jumping into a fucking live stream because they saw a live stream, saw what we were talking about and said, hey man, let's go ahead and see what we can do. Let's see if we can pray on these people. These are like some good fucking people. This is a good group of people because they see how we chat. They see how we talk. This is a good group of people. And it's like the fact that he's got Jane Osteen, the preacher on his Instagram means they gravitate towards good people to scam good people. Anybody that's got ultra religious shit on their channel, they just like that whole Susu shit. The Susu shit always preyed on people that went to churches. So they always had church shit on all they shit. I don't have church shit on nothing I do. If I got something to say to you, I'm going to say it. I'm not going to use the congregation to sucker you to thinking I'm a nice person because I ain't nice. I'm kind. So I'm sitting there seeing all of this, you know, I'm putting the pieces together. So it's like you got some Jane Osteen on there, which he was a scammer. Jane Osteen was a scammer, busted and everything else. But somebody from Nigeria may not quite know how we know the Osteens, scamming people using religion. But you got that on your channel. And I'm like, this is somebody who's looking for a good group of fucking people. They're looking for a good group of people. You can find them in churches. You can find them in chat sometimes. You can find them on channels. Good people are every fucking where. I weed out the shitheads on my channel. So, of course, when you hear us speak and hear us laugh, we might cuss and laugh and shit like that, but we're good people. Don't let the fucking, you know, the language, don't let the package, you know, discard you from saying what the contents of these packages are. We might call you a motherfucker, but it's in a good way. Say, hey, what's up, motherfucker? What's up? You use the word motherfucker. Oh my God, you're a No, we're not evil, motherfucker. It's like we're good people. We cool. And this is why we do. So I'm glad you asked that question, Greg, because like I said, I've been working on this shit for 2 days on my own in the background. I'm a detective. I didn't want to put the information out there yet until I was sure of what was going on before I did anything. Because once I sent something, it was gone and it ain't coming back. And my information attached to it is also with these people. So when I cash out this money to these people, I'm now in their database. All the things I sent, whether I Venmo, Cash App, Bankwire, anything, it's all in their database now. So they now have my information because nobody went directly to him. Everybody's going through me to give to him. So I got to make sure I want to put myself in a hot seat of putting my information in a scammer's fucking hands. And there's a lot of people out there getting scammed using 2 and 3 different cash apps and moving money and doing. People get scammed all the fucking time. And all they do is say, hey, man, this is the address. So they change some code or they do this or they do that. Next thing you know, they just like my man Will Motivation on YouTube. He does he buys Lamborghinis and shit like that, all this stuff. This motherfucker got scammed for his Lambo. He sent all his fucking money to his Lambo, but his bank called, this person scammed all these different banks, and all these banks called Will and said, this guy doesn't have access to the money. This is a scam. So he had to go all the way to California to fucking track down his own Lamborghini to get it back from these fucking, because he had already shipped it. He's got the whole video on his channel. He already shipped it. He just put the video out yesterday or the day before that. Motherfuckers scammed him out of $350,000. Bought his fucking Lambo. He shipped that motherfucker out to Cali. 350 grand. And I'm like, dude, I'm glad you put this shit out there because people don't realize people do look at YouTubers and they scam us because they see how good we are. They see what we doing. They see how shit is. And they latch on to that goodness. And they say, go after this motherfucker. They got Will Motivation for 350 grand. Oh, he went and got his fucking car back. The police said, don't come out here. Will went out there and got his motherfucking car back. He tracked that motherfucker down. He got it all on his fucking channel. And I'm like, you know what? I peep everything. Like I said, I watch a lot of content because watching content gives you that mindset that the world is bigger than the little shit that goes on. That's why I love people screenshotting all of their fucking, you know, rides and stuff like that, because you guys are telling the truth that anybody, if they don't find it on my page, they're going to find it on your page. It's a truth. It's a truth. So post all of those screenshots of actual rides, actual fares in our regions and shit like that. Because a lot of people are lying out there. Oh, you can make fucking, you know, $250 an hour. You can make $250 a day. You can make $1,000 a week. No, not in this market. Because we showing what's going on in our markets. We're pretty sharp. We some sharp ass fucking drivers over here. Don't try to play us like we stupid. Say barbecue in your backyard with the money. Party time, party. No, the money is sitting there. Like I said, I don't even have it. The money is still sitting inside of YouTube right now. I wonder if there's a way to refund it back. Because like I said, I don't have the money. The money is sitting on YouTube. I was going to pay him out of my pocket. I was going to transfer the money out of my bank account to him. YouTube could pay me back on the 21st. It's still another 14 days before that money hits me from YouTube. So I was going to give him money out of my pocket. So I want to make sure before I transfer money out of my pocket to somebody, it is who I say it is, because YouTube's going to reimburse me when they pay us on the 21st. Now, if they don't, I wonder if there's a way we could just give the money back, or I could just jot down every fucking body that goddamn donated, and everybody gets the fucking t-shirt of their fucking choice. And I just got to spend time in my lab here for the next few fucking days making and shipping out a ton of fucking shirts. I'd be like, okay, well, this is how many shirts I'm gonna have to fucking ship out over the next few fucking days. This is what I gotta do. But it's like, this is not, it wasn't a gift to me, which is why I can't gift myself this. This is not a gift to me. This was other people's money we put out for a purpose. So if that purpose can't be met, then we need to figure out what to do with the funds. Do I return it, or do we come up with a new purpose for it? That's the thing. What do we do with it now? Because it's not mine. It's not mine. This all belongs to somebody else. I'm not, like I said, what up, Rick? I'm not one of those destitute ass people that, oh, I'm gonna keep all this fucking money. It's mine. No, I got enough money to not call that mine. I could return it to people. We could, like I said, we could do t-shirts or whatever the fuck. We could figure some shit out. But that's for everybody who donated that day. That's for them to figure out. This was their call. And first people just started, though. I think Megan started, and all of a sudden everybody started just piling up, and it became viral. Everybody started doing it, which just shows the spirit of all these fucking people. It shows the spirit of all these people. It has nothing to do with me. Yeah, man, that's what I'm thinking, man. Because like I said, I'm not trying to make a gain off of this. I'd rather say, I go out. If I don't have the shirt size in stock, I have to go out and purchase the shirts. I got to ship all these fucking shirts to all of these people. So I got to pay for all the shipment and everything else. But none of these people that donated should have to pay another fucking dime. They donated out of the generosity of their heart. Therefore, they got to get something for that. If we don't get the accolades and the joy of saying, hey, Manny is not homeless no more. Manny is good. He's good. Then what do we do with it? People should at least say, man, I got 2-3 shirts out of it. I'm cool, man. I got some t-shirts out of that. See, Claudio said, I'll take a t-shirt. Exactly. And the thing is, Claudio, it's like this. Maybe it's a shirt that I've already made. Maybe it's a shirt that I haven't made yet. Maybe it's something you could come up with that you could say, hey, Jeff, I like the shirts that you wear to say this, but can you put this on it? Who knows? Who knows? But I think people should get something for their generosity. If we are not getting the pleasure of knowing we saved somebody from being homeless, then what are we getting? You can't we ain't going to deflate ourselves and, oh, man, it was probably a fucking scam. Womp, womp, womp. It's not my money. It's not my money. So the people who donated need to say, this is what I want to do with my money. I'd like a t-shirt, and this is the shirt I like. Or, hey, Jeff, don't even stress that shit, man. Or, hey, man, send me mine back. I mean, people got to come up with something. What up, Paris? What up? Yeah, with the logo, we are the 300. That one, we the 300 one. I like that, Mel. I like that. And see, and that's the thing, man. So for all, because like I said, I got all the numbers right here. So I can go through and find out who all donated what. So I got the numbers right here. And so for all the people that donated, since the woman is a 86 Manny. Grace, we should use it for your upcoming political campaign, Jeff. I'm going to be the first rideshare driver senator in Washington, cussing these motherfuckers out like, listen, bitch, you going to get declined if you don't fucking pass this law. I'm going to cancel on your motherfucking ass. You ain't getting home. Like, how's this senator also our rideshare driver? He dropped us off and the motherfucker walked in behind us. I had no idea this was a senator. I know everything you know, bitch, because you told me I was your driver. I know everything you know now. Shit. Yeah, we need that for sure. Make a t-shirt 86 Manny. No, that's funny shit. 86 man. But see, I want a shirt that you guys could actually use to get business. I want to use this. This is probably your initial investment in your bit. I want to either do something to say you're a driver. You can go out. You can start your cash rides up. You can do something. I want to do something. I mean, it would be funny to say 86 Manny, but that don't help us make more money. That would be funny as a shit. Maybe I'll make sure this is 86 Manny. We can use that as our fucking profile photo for some of these goddamn, live streams. But I would really like a shirt that helped people, get more money. Spencer Fred, oh shit, Spencer Fred Jr.'s back. Fuck Uber, pay me. Exactly. I need a shirt that says, "Don't scuff my leather seats and throw up in a plastic bag or cup holder at the door. Too long?" Nope, I'll put a paragraph right on the fucking back. I know. Spencer Fred Jr.'s back. Make a shirt of my dad. Oh, we should put a shirt that says "Fuck Spencer Fred," and everybody just wear that shit in the picture. He'll never get back on YouTube ever. He'll be like, man, all these people wearing shirts saying "Fuck Spencer Fred." Private ride only. So I'm thinking if we do, instead of, doing this Manny thing, we actually get shirts for everybody that says, and it helps them get cash rides. It has to be something of an investment level to help people see where you are and where you go. They could just walk up and you could say, instead of saying, ask me out, it could say, ask me about private rides. Ask me about scheduled rides. It could say something to help you get more business, because that's the gist of this whole fucking channel, is to help people out. We can say 86 Manny all fucking day. What up, Doc? My brother, what's up? Sure, this is fuck you, tip me. Cash rides available. Oh, yeah. Set up your awesome, honest business. Hey, Adolphus, that's what I'm doing. Set up your awesome, honest business. That's what's up, brother. We trying, Adolphus, my man. What up, Doc? I know it, Bugs Bunny level shit. Cash rides available. I like that. Help me help you, man. And like I said, and y'all know everybody knows my email address is always in my descriptions of my videos and stuff like that. And so if you are somebody and you say, Jeff, don't send me my money back. Instead, send me this shirt. This is what I want my shirt to say. Now you got to understand, every shirt that I haven't made a template for, I have to design. Like most of my shirts already made the template. The design is done. It takes me about 15, 20 minutes to make a basic design. 15, 20, importing over, cleaning up the edges, getting everything aligned and set right, and making sure the fonts are right, because I got a million fucking fonts. So I have to make sure I'm using the fonts that I want to use, that I can envision seeing in public. So if you send me an idea, you email me your idea, you may have a custom shirt, a one of a kind nobody's ever got before. So it'll take me time to make that. It might take me 15, 20, 30 minutes to get it laid out. And I might, say, I like the way it looks. I might email it back to you saying, hey, do you approve this? Does this look cool for you? And you might get back to me. You might not. You might say, just do what you do, Jeff. I don't care. I trust you. Just do what you do. But I might send it back and be like, hey, man, I just move this over this way. Can you put this on back instead? Can you do this and do that? And from there, like I said, you can create your own custom shirt. But like I said, we all donated for a cause. We were trying to help somebody for a cause. And if that money can be used for that, that money has to be spent somewhere. We got to give it to the fucking post office and to wherever I order all these fucking shirts from. Those are to be the people that'll get the fucking money. It's like, Jeff, what the fuck? Yeah. And all the supplies, like I got a ton of supplies back there. These are all my rolls back here that I use with my big cutter and everything to make all my stuff. So I can buy supplies. I can buy shirts. I can pay the fucking post office, but the money's not there to fucking ball on. People donated for a reason. So that money has to be spent for a reason. If it's shirts and putting that shit through the post office, then that's what the reason became. But we know we all have a good heart and we were willing to help somebody out who was in need. Or somebody say, hey, you know what? If you know somebody else who's really in need, because there's a lot of drivers in a bad way. So if you say, hey, Jeff, don't send me no shirt. Don't do this. Don't do that. This is how much I donated. Just fucking, put that money toward that. Then we'll figure something out like that. Like people have already made the donations. It's already happened already. We got it logged. I got that shit written. And you know me, I'm an accountant. I write shit in ink. That shit's already written. And y'all seen it on the screen a few times, so I can't go change the fucking shit. So we know what it is. It is what it is. It's like, man. It's like, Jeff, so he was homeless or a scammer or a homeless scammer? I'm lost. I don't agree. A scammer that was homeless? A homeless scammer? What the fuck was it? Like, man. I don't know, but all I know is I can't call that. If that was a U.S. number, like anybody else's phone number, I could hit in my phone, it would ring and somebody would pick up, or I could leave it. All it does, as soon as you hit it, goes click. That's it. Let me see. I mean, and somebody was saying it could be a Gmail number, because when I was looking up some websites, and it's funny because the profile said he's a scientist. He's pharmacy scientist, and then it's got his enubula@gmail.com. But so I'm thinking a scientist, you're a Nigerian scientist, but you're a homeless driver in the United States somewhere. Like, I don't know. I'm lost at, because right now I thought scientists were the fucking career to be in. Like they making fucking money hand over fist right now. It's like, he said, we better all check our bank accounts. That's why I said, I don't know if I want to send this shit yet. I don't, if I send it and they now have access to all my financial information, then I get screwed. Like everybody else, y'all went through YouTube. This is different. Y'all went through YouTube. YouTube is secure. I would be going directly to these people. Now, all my information is with these people. I don't know who they are. Like I said, y'all can go look at the Will Motivation videos. He sent his money to some people, and they took the 350,000, wiped off the face, and the bank was like sending all the fucking money back to all these people that got scammed or whatever. And Will, it was coming out of his account. And it was multiple accounts these people were using to scam to send that money to Will. So they scammed all these people, sent all the money to Will, and it wasn't even real money. But it hit his bank, and his bank called him and said, hey, man, this scammer just scammed you out of that fucking Lamborghini. None of that money was his. It was all pulled from other accounts. And all the people whose accounts got scammed, their banks were contacting Will and his bank. So it was crazy, man. It was crazy. So I was like, I don't want that shit to happen to me. Motherfucker get access to my bank account or my shit. Man, shit. I'll wake up one day, my shit be like $6 in the bank. I will lose my motherfucking mind. I'll start taking every ride I'll be taking the shittiest rides ever. Man. Just do the right thing. Jeff, you're telling the truth, my brother. Jeff, you're the best of the best for the driver's voice. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Brother. I try, man, because I tell motherfuckers, there's enough scammers and bullshitters out here. We ain't got time for that shit. I tell motherfuckers, I ain't got no reason to lie to nobody. I have no reason to. I'm not that important to lie. Nobody's that important to lie to. If the truth isn't good enough, then just leave the situation alone. Just leave that shit alone. The truth should always be good enough. If you got a lie to get through some shit, that's probably something your ass shouldn't be doing in the first fucking place. Like, I tell motherfuckers right up front when they get in my car, these motherfucking apps are stealing from us. That's the truth. They stealing from us. If you don't believe it, look in the media, look everywhere. They stealing from us. So I'm running you this negotiation deal so I don't be stolen from. I don't want your tip stolen from me. I don't want my fare shaved. I don't want my fucking surge goddamn supplemented. I want to straight up do business with you, which is why I'm willing to give you a ride from where you are to where you want to be for a set amount of money that we agree upon. Because the shit that Uber agreed upon us with, we ain't getting 75% of shit. We ain't even getting our tips. So no, the agreement we have with Uber, I think it's a fucking dead deal. It's a dead deal. And they know it's a dead deal. Lyft knows it's a dead deal because they've been caught lying too much. You shouldn't have to lie to get through some shit. And so I'm sitting there going, if there was really a glitch for real, for one, we kind of called that shit what it was. We was like, Christmas was fucked, Thanksgiving, something's going on. And I'm sitting here going, if they really thought if something really happened, they would tell us how it happened, where it happened, like what server, what city, what they would say something. They ain't said shit. The only thing they're saying is we're going to send you an 85-cent bonus for what happened that night. We're going to send you an 85-cent bonus for what happened that night. 85-cent bonus for what happened that night. You destroyed trust. You destroyed reliability. You destroyed my ability to fucking pay my bills the next day that I said I was going to pay somebody on. You destroyed more than what 85-cent bonus is going to fucking cover. No. What up, Hassan, my brother? He said, how much you make last night, Jeff? I made probably close to about 100, like I said, about $130, in between 120, 130. But, after that, I was like, nah, I'm cool. And I was out there for probably about maybe 3-4 hours and just kind of cruising around, plucking up some quick rides. I had surge on a couple of small rides. I got some pretty good tips. I mean, people were tipping me $3, $5, shit like that, which is weird. I'm thinking they were like $10 tip trips. But again, these stealing motherfuckers, oh, we're sorry. We had the algorithm backward. We were giving you 30% of the $10 instead of giving ourselves 30% of the $10. That's why you keep saying $3 tips all the fucking time. We keep giving you, our engineers had it backwards. We were trying to give you 70% of all your fucking tips, but we're only giving you 30% of all your fucking tips. Our bad. But they'll never say that shit. They'll just keep stealing. That's what they do. Like I said, these people's probably tipping me $10 a pop. $10 a pop. Man. Like, I never want to tell you anything. Robert said, man, I never want to tell you anything. Shit. And it's like, they're going to keep stealing our tips, pretending that they fixed and resolved everything. And it's totally okay to drive. Totally. Just go out there and start driving. It's totally okay to drive. When we sit here like, but shit keeps happening and drivers keep having proof that when somebody's tipping 20, you're giving them $5. Shit ain't fixed. You're still stealing people's money. The shit ain't fixed. So until you can fix that shit, a lot of us don't trust it. We don't. My first Venmo ride yesterday, Steve, there you go, brother. Welcome to the club. You step into the dark side, the Empire Strike Backs, motherfucker. Shit. You stepping over. It's like, no, you stepping to the light side. We're leaving the dark side. We stepping over to the light side. My bad. We leaving the liars and the con artists and the fucking scheming ass engineers behind. We're leaving them behind. We're stepping back into the light. The Empire Strikes Back. Fuck that. So we're going to be like, nope. Say I made $50 from 6:30 to 11. Damn, Greg. Man, you got to start turning them some cash rides, man. I feel like I'm going to start glitching right now. Rick said, I'm going to start glitching right now. Man, it was a TeamU app, took money after my friend bought something from them, couple of $100. Damn, see, Emmanuel, that's what I'm saying, man. I get scared of giving people my information because once you give that information to people you don't know, you don't trust that they're going to, because they can, on their end, they still have to clear codes and clear things and do authorization points. It's just like with wire transactions. How do you not know these people are going to change amounts? You be like, oh, man, I paid $25 or something. Next thing you know, it says $2,500. You're like, what the fuck? I never paid $2,500. They start moving shit and fucking shit around. All they need is an access code. Once they get an access code, you don't know what that opens. You don't know what it opens. Look, Spencer Fred, what's good? So Jesse said you can keep his donation. No, I'm going to hook Jesse up. I got something for Jesse, man. That's my brother right there. I got something for Jesse. That's my brother. It's like, shit, we about to get this cash ride shit hopping. I got something for Jesse that's going to, I've already thought about it too. Way before this live stream. I already thought. Because like I said, me and Jesse, we talk back and forth. And I know Jesse's like, he's also a brother out there trying hard, doing things. We talk about cash rides, how people are not kind of being receptive to it. Just like on Thanksgiving or Christmas, when I told that lady, I said, hey, how much you pay for the ride? And she was like, not a lot. Some people are not receptive to what we're doing. So I got to sit and work with Jesse on how to break through that receptiveness. And a lot of people, like I said, this shit is a business. Business needs training. The apps don't give you no training when you start this shit. They give you an app and say, we're going to start sending you rides. Start accepting them. Keep your AR at 100% and you get free fucking hot dogs. That's basically all they tell you. We got to train you. This is business training. This is sales training. You're selling yourself. When you go to sales meetings to sell a house, sales meeting to sell cars, this is a sales meeting to sell yourself. You got to have what it takes to go out there to have that verbiage to get that person to say, I trust this negotiation. So you're going to cancel my ride? Yeah, I'm going to fucking get done with this shit. Give you a deal. And not only that, I'm going to get you to where I said I was going to get you to. And that's it. If you need to stop at Circle K Quick Trip to get something to drink, we'll do that shit. No charge. We cool about that. No animosity, no nothing. Because you just paid me more than what I would get with the apps. Even if you added a fucking stop, you more than covered that. So of course, if you need to stop at Quick Trip, I'll stop at Quick Trip. Let's go. So these meetings with us that we do on this channel, how we talk to each other, how we chat with each other, this is building your arsenal. This is building up your weaponry. Iron sharpening iron. This is what we do here. Sup XXXention, Tentation. That's the rapper. So I tell people, you know, if you're going to sit around and help people on this channel, that's what you come here for. Don't come on this channel bragging. Come over here willing to help. And that's what we do over here. We trying to help people eat because there's 7 billion motherfuckers on this planet. It's enough rides to go around. We ain't got to be greedy or stingy with no rides. We've got to release that information, share the knowledge, share the wealth. That's what we tell everybody. You share the knowledge, you just sharing the wealth. So if you say, hey, I want to do this ride, most short rides, because I'm already getting $2, $3 a mile on my short rides, I don't really worry about trying to cash those motherfuckers out. Unless it's something stupid like 4 or 5 people. Then I'm like, oh, shit. Measure reality. All right, brother. Hey, go get that money, brother. Check back in with us. You know we're going to be here. Just check back in with us in a minute. So it's like, shit. Say, hey, man, I'm one of them, Jeff. You the best for the community. I appreciate that. Do the right things. Appreciate it, brother. That Nigerian's about to call a glitch in your bank account, according to Uber's definition. 6, he was about to cause a glitch in your bank account. Shit, man. Well, there's Agenda 2030 is on steroids in San Diego, California. Tesla Model 3 cost $600 for the first week on a lease. $600 a week or $600 a month? Because $600 a week for a lease, yeesh, that's crazy. That's a lot. That's $2,400 a month. That's fucking nuts. Man, Serious Black Thought, I know it, man. When is the 7 hour? Measure reality, you missed the 7 hour. That was my first live stream of the year. We had that like 2 days ago. That was my first live stream of the year. I think it was on January the 4th. We did the 7 hour and we did it. We did it. A lot of us stayed here the whole time. I never got up. My stomach was growling like a motherfucker at about the 5.5 hour mark, but I never got up. I ran a straight live stream for 7 hours. all information, all humor, all knowledge, 7 hours straight. It was great, man. It was great. The chat was involved. We was all involved, man. That shit, it was a hard 7 hours, though. I don't think I could ever do that shit again. That was a hard 7 hours. But no, I'm glad people come to this chat, man, because like I said, this is where the sales meeting happens here. This is how we learn how to sell ourselves out there in the community with cool people. Not everybody's going to be cool, but that's why I say you got to have a level of compassion, energy. You got to have a level, you got to feel shit, be perceptive of what's going on around you. If you see a cool group like, oh, hell yeah, man. Hey, bro, we going to see you at the fucking party. Yeah, bitch, that's what's up. Nah, and they walk into the car being cool like that. High chance of them being able to do a cash ride. Very low chance of them being fucking Karens going, man, I'm going to call Lyft. I'm calling Uber. This dude trying to offer me cash. They was cool as a motherfucker walking. You got to be perceptive, trap that energy. So when I see people acting a certain way, I'm thinking this is a potential cash ride. If I see a dude walk out with a fucking suitcase, glasses on, like, is there any way you can like not turn the corner so fast? And if he's kind of, no, fuck it, I might not do nothing with him because I don't think he's somebody who's going to be a candidate of anybody I want to fuck with again. He's not that candidate. So you always kind of fill the room, see if this somebody I might want to fuck with. A couple of girls come to the car laughing and joking. Oh my God, we were having so much fun. This was so crazy. I was like, you know what? This ride right here might be a good one. The app's only paying me $13 of what it says on it. It took me a mile to get to them. And it's saying, it's a 23-mile fucking trip. The app is going to give me $13 for 23 miles. I only took it to cancel it. That's the only reason why I took it was to cancel it. I didn't take it because I'm really going 13 fucking dollars for 30 miles. No, fuck that. I'm not really doing that. I'm not driving no 20-something miles for $13. I only took it to cancel it. This is my chance. So they cruise up. I'm like, hey, ladies, I don't know how much you guys paid for this trip to go 23, but I'm only getting $13. So I'm going to do a deal for you guys because I'm not, I got to do a round trip. Is there any way I'm going to save you some money. I'm going to cancel this ride and you guys just cash at me like, $25. And they go, okay, shit. Cause they charged us, $39. It's like, okay, cool. Everything's good then. If they go, no, we'll rather do it on the app, be like, okay, because I really don't want to go up there and come back. I just don't. So is it okay if I just cancel this and you guys just get another drive? That's fine. Okay. And they'll climb their ass out because they already know they got a driver that don't want to do that drive now. Now they got that energy from me that I don't want to do this. I was never like, oh, I can't wait to do this ride. Oh my God, this is the shittiest ride of the day. Let's go. No, I'm not acting like I want to do that. I'm acting like I really don't want to do this shit, honestly. The shit popped up on my screen. I was down the street. That's how I'm acting. So I cruise over and I'm like, hey, you know what? They only pay me $13 for this ride. So is it cool if I just cancel this and I just charge y'all $25? I throw them the amount first. I don't ask them what they fucking paid. I don't. Because if I say, hey, I'll charge y'all $25. And if they go, well, Uber only charges, $16 for this ride. And I'm like, oh, y'all must have got a discount or something like that. Because these rides are way more. Yeah, we got a discount. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to have to cancel it because I don't want to have to come all the way back. So you guys, hopefully you can use that discount with the next driver. And they go, okay. And they climb the fuck. You've got to sell the situation as something you don't really want to fucking do anyways. You only did it because you were right there and you came around the corner. But potentially they were going to be willing to understand that, hey, I'm not getting paid for this shit, but I'm willing to take you guys for $25. I'll do it. You don't got to ask them what they fucking paid and negotiate based on that price. You say what it's worth to you. If it's a $25 trip to you, tell them 25. It's a $40 trip, tell them it's 40. You know what? It's a concert. It's a lot of motherfuckers around. There's traffic like crazy shit. Man, I'll tell you what, I charge you motherfuckers, all four of y'all. I charge y'all 65 to get out of here. Oh, that's it? Yeah, these motherfuckers charge us 97. Yeah, 65. Oh, bet. Cancel this motherfucker then. Let's do this shit. Man, I told y'all we was going to find a cool driver. Didn't I tell y'all? That's how it got to work. It's got to work like that. You've got to be willing to be proactive in making this fucking money. Because if you're not proactive, they're going to keep your ass in slavery. They're going to scare you to stay in fucking slavery. Oh, if you get off this app, we're going to come get you. Come get me, bitch. Come get me. Because right now I'm trying to get this money. You can come get me while I'm trying to get this money. Because I know you're trying to fuck me over. You've done it enough. I already know what the game is. So come fuck with me if you want to. But I'm getting this money in the meantime. And that's why I want to get shirts out there for people that can sell themselves. So people know you're a driver. They know you about being a driver. They know you about saving them fucking money. You about doing a better deal for all parties involved. The app is not in, the app doesn't care about doing a better deal for all parties involved. The apps have told us they're focused on the rider. They have told us so many times they're focused on the rider. That is not all parties involved. The driver is involved too. But do they give a fuck about the driver? What do you think? They showing you shit. They ain't got to tell you shit. They showing you they don't give a fuck about you. They show you in ways without telling you. So if the app is saying we care about the rider's experience, the rider getting there, the rider getting back, and we care about our corporate fucking profits, making sure we can get enough money to invest in other shit and do this and that. What about the driver? We didn't say shit about y'all. The fuck you talking about? We never said y'all name. Sit the fuck down and do the ride. We're not worried about you. So if you know they're not worried about you, they're not putting you in a conversation of importance. If they're not doing that, quit thinking these motherfuckers are that important. These apps are not that. They don't return that energy back to them. You don't think I'm important? Motherfucker, I don't think you important. What you say, I'm rubber, you glue. What you say bounces off to me, fucking sticks to you. That's how you got to act with these motherfuckers. You don't give a fuck about me? I don't give a fuck about you. That's how it works. Well, Jeff, you're going to fucking damage the app's profits. If you don't take these shit rides, you're going to damage our profits. Well, if you keep sending me shit rides, I'm going to lose my house. I'm returning the fucking energy. How you think is how I think. So if it's not beneficial to all fucking parties, why am I fucking worried about them? I'm not worried about them. I need to worry about me. Because when your fucking car is busted, when your motherfucking ass, when your furniture is out on the front porch, you think these apps going to call you? Hey, man, we heard you're in the process of getting fucking evicted. Is there anything we can do to help? Yeah, how about you fucking, advance me about 2 G's so we can't advance you 2 G's, but I'll tell you what, we'll give you a bonus. Do 7,000 fucking rides and we'll give you $1,000. It's like, okay. It's like, man. Jamil said, I got my popcorn for this live. Cancel the Uber and Lyft. Like, man. What's good? Solomon's back in the building. Yeah, it may not work the first time, but if we continue doing this, eventually the rider will realize they're getting scammed. Yeah. And the more drivers that put this information out there for riders, we are the voice that can talk to drivers. If I tell a rider and a rider's not receptive, the very next driver that says the same fucking thing says that they may say, you know what? The last driver tried to tell me this shit. Maybe this time I'll do it to see. They do it with the next driver, not with me. I just introduced them to the concept. They said, nah, I'm cool. So I said, okay, bet. Cancel the ride. They get the fuck out. They do something. The next driver says, and they go, you know what? They're serious. These motherfuckers will leave you on the curb. They're serious. Say yes. Take the $25 offer. It's like, exactly. Because they're going to get tired of getting out of fucking cars after a while. Can you? No, I don't want to. All right, get out. Can you? No, I don't want to. Okay, get out. Third driver. Can you? Okay, 25 sounds like a great price. Because they done got out of 2 fucking cars already. The third one that's going to pull up, they're going to say, I think we better do this. We're going to be here all fucking night getting kicked out of fucking cars. Let's take this ride. Because we are the ones that control it. The apps don't control shit. Exactly. Book in private. Plantation economics. Hassan, you got it, brother. Plantation economics, man. Say, Franks, I would absolutely sport one of them shirts. Hey, man, we going to get it, brother. We going to get it. We got to get these shirts out there. We got to get drivers out there to really push and promote what we do for a living. We do logistics. That's what we do. Once we start getting the profits up, we can build our business up. We can decide if we want to go buy commercial insurance and get an LLC and put fucking, get our car wrapped or whatever the fuck you want to do. Once we get the profits for it, we can choose. But as long as you're on a plantation, they're going to make sure you don't have enough profits to make that choice. The only choice you got is to slave away. That's the only choice you're going to have. You want to slave away or you want to be fucking unemployed? I mean, that's your choice. They give you that. Because once you got enough money in your pocket, you got a choice to build an LLC now, to get commercial insurance, to buy a bigger vehicle, a better vehicle, a newer vehicle with warranties and shit. Now you got fucking 4 or 5 clients paying you $100 each time you pick them the fuck up. And they sending you to other fucking people. Now you are really building your business. With Uber, you're not building a business. You're slaving. It's different. There is no other industry out here that pays you less for the more years you work. You get paid less the more experience you got. There is no other industry I heard doing that shit other than rideshare. This is the only industry that pays experienced drivers less than the new motherfuckers walking in. So we can't do this shit. We got to do something different. And this is what we got to do. Help each other out. Yeah, exactly. Then you don't have to sell your bike. Triple EAZ says, yeah, then you don't have to sell your bike. He got a badass R6 Raven. Telling you, man, that badass R6. But see, that's the thing, brother. If we can get some shit going within the next week, you ain't gonna have to sell that Raven. You ain't gonna have. I got my bike sitting in the garage, man. I hate to have to sell it, but I feel you, man. I feel you. And if we can get something going in the next week, we can gather in an area. The students are coming back to ASU. Students come back to ASU. Tell you what, me, you, Juan Vargas, James, anybody in Arizona that want to meet up, Frank, yeah, we find somewhere to meet up. We meet up in Tempe. We meet up somewhere, and we come up with a plan we network our own fucking areas. Fuck the apps. I want people to look up. Don't look at I don't want no motherfucker walking up doing this. I want them to look up and be like, man, I heard there's a network of drivers out here willing to drive. Yeah, they all wear these kind of shirts and they do cash rides, so you save money. They look up, they see you standing there. Hey, bro, you in that driver network thing? Yeah. Can you take us across campus? Can you take us to a frat party? Can you take us from a frat party back to the dorms? Because I keep seeing these same fucking shirts. These guys with these shirts on, they're the cash drivers. Just like the girls in Atlanta. They call them the boot girls. The boot girls go around Atlanta taking boots off of people's fucking cars. Sometimes you got to be a vigilante against the government. You got to be a vigilante against corporations. If you're not willing to be a vigilante, you ain't getting no fucking where. You ain't getting no. We got to be the vigilantes in rideshare to say we ain't standing here and taking this shit. Let them stand here and take that shit. You think what the boot girls are doing is legal? No. They're going to removing boots off of people's fucking cars, but they getting paid and they helping people out. And people is going, please come get this fucking boot off my car. The boot girls making a killing right now. Vigilantes. We tired of this fucking control. Tired of it. And if this is what we gonna do, I'm telling you, Frank said, I'm down. Hell yeah, man. And you're right, Hassan. A lot of drivers living in their cars, man. Do the right things. Swear, Jeff, you telling the truth. We need to talk. Yeah, man, we do, brother. We do. And I tell people, man, we sit around. We become that network. People become aware of the network. Because right now, we all underground. When you're visible and people can see you and see what you do, and they can say, hey, man, you picked up us like 2 days ago. Yeah, because I saw you wearing the same shirt. You picked up, yeah. Hey, can you do the same deal? We just trying to, get from here to, cool, how much? $20. That's it? Yeah, man, Uber was trying to charge us $37. $20. That ain't nothing to me. It's like, what, 5 miles down the road? Yeah, cool, let's roll. So we got to be the voice in the communities we already live in. Fuck them picking up this phone. I want the motherfucker to walk out the building, see a yellow shirt, see an orange shirt saying cash rides available, schedule rides available. They're going to get tired of seeing orange shirts around town. Black shirts with orange writing on them. Black shirts with yellow writing on them. Black shirts with bright white writing on them. They're going to get tired of seeing those motherfuckers everywhere because they're going to say, damn, yeah, I could walk around with a shirt on saying bank robber. You can't arrest me for robbing the bank till you see me robbing a fucking bank. I can walk around with a shirt. Anything I want to say on my shirt, I can walk around with it. So if I got a shirt that says cash rides on it, you can't do shit to me because you ain't seen me do one. If I say, hey, man, I'm wearing a shirt that says bank robber, we're going to arrest you because you rob banks. Why? Because your shirt says it. You ain't seen me rob no fucking bank, have you? You got to catch me doing something to accuse me of doing something. I could wear a shirt with the fuck I want to say. I could wear a shirt with a Mexican flag on it. Does that mean I'm Mexican? No, it might just mean I like fucking tacos that much. That I'm representing Mexico now. These motherfuckers are really taking care of me now. I live in the Hispanic part of town. I might represent that shit. So I can wear whatever I want to wear on my shirt. Motherfuckers can't say shit. And I'll walk around all fucking day. Cash rides available. Motherfucker walk up. Hey, you down for cash rides? Yep. What we got? What we talking about? $50. This is Mexico for the win. Hell yeah. Shit. And I tell people, and people always wonder why I always harp on Mexico, because I love Mexico. And anybody who knows history, like I said, if you know history, you know Mexico was the very first nation in this entire fucking world that created a law, a country law that said, if a freed American black slave stepped foot on American soil, you are now a free person. Mexico is the first person to ever say that shit. Why you think I love fucking Mexico? Because I know who they are. I know who they are. They have always been that way. And people have tried to make black people hate Mexicans because they knew from the original onset of the freedom of slavery, Mexico was the very first country to say, if you are an American slave and you step foot on our soil, you are free at this fucking point. The only country that ever said that. So of course I give Mexico respect and I give them props. Yeah, Dante, look that shit up. Look it up. Google that shit. So I live in a Mexican neighborhood. I don't give a fuck. These were the original motherfuckers who took care of my ancestors anyway. They ain't got no problem with me. I have no problem with them. We just living life, fucking working, trying to make money, taking care of our fucking yard, keeping our property values up. Wave, hey, how you doing? If you need something, hit me up. It's like living on vacation. I tell people that shit all the time. They're like, dude, why you like Arizona so much? Motherfuckers like, I'm living on vacation. You know how much you pay to go to Cancun? Motherfucker, I live in Cancun. I live in South Phoenix. This is Cancun. We got swimming pools, palm trees, Mexican people. Shit. I live on vacation. You pay to go get the shit that I live in every day. I live here. I love it here. Man, do the right thing. What do you say? Respectfully, you're doing a great job for the community. It's very important. So thank you for what you're doing, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that comment, man. Real shit. Melvin said, we want the shirts. Let's do it. Man. And like I said, I'm one of those people, man, that I will speak up in a real way, in a right way. I don't do policy. I was corporate for a long time. I don't do corporate policy because I know I was set. I've seen too many corporations with corruption embedded in them. Way too many. I've seen government officials with corruption embedded in them. So just because you have the label of corporation or the label of politician, don't think I can't see through your shit. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I know what corrupt looks like. I know what not giving a fuck about people looks like. So when I see these apps operating rideshare, I already know. We got places like the Salvation Army looking out for families, looking out for home. And we got people like Uber and Lyft sending people to live in the fucking Salvation Army. You got a corporation so focused on greed, it's turning people fucking homeless. You got corporations so greedy, they got people standing in food lines after they just work fucking 10 hours for you. We got to go stand in a fucking soup kitchen line after working for your ass. But we got companies out here looking out for people that don't have. So I donate to the Goodwill. I still shop at the Goodwill. Anybody out there that knows me knows I shop at the Goodwill. Why do I give my money to the Goodwill before I give my money to fucking Foot Locker? Why do I give my money to Goodwill before I give it to Dillard's, to fucking all these goddamn expensive fucking stores? Because I know Goodwill's using that money to take care of motherfuckers. You can ask my sister, brothers, anybody in my family. We lived in the Salvation Army for like 4 months. We was in Memphis. We'd wake up at the Salvation Army, shower up in a big-ass community shower area, drive our ass all the way to North Memphis, to Millington, Tennessee, to Frazier, and we go to school. And after school, we get back on the same bus and get all the fucking way back to the Salvation Army. They would actually open the doors because we'd always return after close hours. So they'd always open the doors for my mom and us. We'd all walk in. They already served dinner already at the Salvation Army. It stops at a certain time. But they would always have food up in our room for us. So we go up there and our plates will be covered in our room. Anybody in my family will tell you that's really how we grew up. That's really how we grew up. So when I shop at the Goodwill, this is why I do it. A lot of people may say, well, you can get more expensive clothes, Jeff. You can buy more expensive shit, Jeff. Corporate is fucking corrupt. Fuck them. They don't take care of people. They the ones who send people to end up in the Salvation Army. Why do I want to keep taking care of motherfuckers putting people in the poorhouse? Why do I want to do that? Fuck them. And that's how they think about us. Because we're losing cars, we're losing apartments, we're losing houses, we're losing families. You think these motherfuckers ever thought once what we're doing is not morally right? They don't give a shit. And this channel's out there supporting those motherfuckers. I keep it 100, I keep it real for a reason. Because this is real life. And a lot of people out there may not like my channel, but I don't give a fuck because I don't like everybody. I don't. I've never liked everybody. In my whole life, I have never liked 100% of the people I've crossed paths with. So if you on my path and we still rock like a motherfucker, that means we got the same energy. We blessed to be around each other because I don't like every fucking body. And everybody knows me like that. I might introduce you, shake your hand, be cool with you. But once I peep your ass out, I might just stop fucking with you. I've always been like that. This is nothing new. I'm only new to the internet. I've been here for a long fucking time. And my sons always, Dad, you should be on the internet. You should be on YouTube. You should be, I mean, fuck all that. But one day I said, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. Fuck it. I'll do it. I knew when I walked in a room, I wasn't going to be liked by everybody, but I never was liked by everybody. That's why I'm comfortable with the shit. Some people trying too hard to be liked by everybody. Give a fuck about everybody because everybody don't give a fuck about me. Does Uber care about you? Do they employees care about you? Are these motherfuckers sending you bonuses? Are they sneaking your tips back to you? No. Because they don't give a fuck. They know you out here working hard. They see what your hours is. Online time, drive time, time of day, time of week, holiday you working. They see that shit on your app. Are they sneaking you your money back? No, because they don't care about you like that. Stop thinking they do. And these channels are going to tell you, oh, the app is really looking out for you. They put a people head on the screen. They got it to where it's easy to navigate when you turn it. Cool. What about the money? We here for the money. I'm not here for all the fuckery. We're here for the money. What about the money? That's what I'm always talking about. I'm an accountant. Every business is operated by money. Every business is not operated by, I like you. Okay, you like me. Would that make us more profitable? No, but I like you. That don't pay my bill. I can't go to my landlord. I like you. I can't fucking go to the cashier at Walmart, all my shit on the fucking counter, be like, hey, I like you. Cool. You gonna pay for this shit or what? Motherfucker, I like you don't mean shit. You learn that through life. I respect you. That's different. I respect you enough for being here and taking care of your position, doing a good job and everything else. Boop, here, I'll pay for this because I want you to be here tomorrow. I respect you. I want you to be here tomorrow, and I'm going to come back tomorrow and buy some more shit because I like you. I respect you. Cool. But I like you don't pay no fucking bills. If you respect somebody's job and respect what they do, you want to see them keep doing it. If you respect me as a driver, you appreciate the service I'm doing out there. You appreciate what I'm doing with the people I meet. We're building fucking rideshare, the whole concept of rideshare. We're building that shit. And if you appreciate and you respect me for building that shit, you would take care of me. If you don't respect me, then you don't respect what I'm doing for the industry of rideshare. Clean fucking car, great fucking driver, cool conversation. Spotify, I pay for out of my pocket to make sure these motherfuckers get the music they want to hear. If you don't respect me and respect what I'm doing, fuck you. I need to do it for myself then. Because trying to do it for you, you don't respect me enough. You don't respect me enough to pay me what that shit is worth. So if these people say this trip to me is worth $80 and you tell me, Jeff, we're going to give you $20 and I say 20 is not enough and you say, well, fuck it. We'll send you some other trash then. I could just talk to the person that paid 80. Motherfucker sitting right behind me. Hey, this trip to me, it's worth $60. Really? Yeah, these motherfuckers charge us 80. And I was going to have to tip you 10, 20 on top of that. It was going to be about $100 trip. You telling me $60? $60 is all you got to pay. Deal. Cancel this motherfucker. Let's ride. You got some Ja Rule? Fuck Ja Rule. Man, he said, do the right thing. Goodness, Jeff, you're not lying. Good job. Thank you, brother. I'm glad you in the chat today, man. Because sometimes, man, my spirit get down, man. Last night driving only $130 on a Saturday night. My spirit was kind of down, you know. And don't let me sitting here, you know, preaching and radiating this energy make you think I'm successful. All you motherfuckers know I'm not successful. We're going down. My bank account, everything's going fucking down. I do this shit because we need a place to talk. We need a place to vent. We need a place to keep it real. This is one of those places. A lot of channels you go to and you say, man, this market sucks. My market's shitty. They'll be like, well, maybe you're just not picking up every bonus. If you picked up every bonus and got your AR up to about 99%, fuck that. Don't come at me like that. Every market's not the same. Every driver's not the same. Every car is not the same. 99% AR is not going to change your life. It's going to fucking put you deeper into a fucking hole. I know more people with high ARs that say, I got to go back and get a W-2. Do not know people with low ARs that said that shit. Damien, what's up? He said, I see you full of energy tonight. Bruh. 130 with how many miles? I don't know. I was only in Tempe, so I didn't go probably more than shit. Who knows? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Let's answer. Let's answer that question like professors and shit. Hold up for a second. I just want to see one of my rides. Let's go back. Okay, here's a ride for $7. My last trip was $7.70. It was for 1.1 miles. And it was right around the corner from me. I know you probably can't see that shit, but that was a $7.70 trip. It was for 1.1 miles. Knowing me, and it says I picked up on MacArthur and dropped them off on University. So I was right in the area. Yes, I know these people. Those people were actually leaving the house, going over to Circle K, apartment complex across from Circle K. I was right there when I dropped some people off at the apartment complex right before that. The one before that was $10.72 for 1.3 miles. That was on Mill. I was in that Jack in the Box. $3 tip with a boost. The boost was like $3 maybe. So that was $10.72 for one. So far, that's about 2 miles. Let's double and say 4. The one before that was $13.76 for 2.5 miles. So 4, 6.5, let's add another. Let's say 7, 8 miles. Let's just give it 8. The one before that was $13.05 for 4.3 miles. So we're up to 12 miles. 12 miles, and let's add 2, let's say 14, because I'm giving everybody a 2-mile leeway. And that was it for that. That was it for that side. Then on Lyft, it was some other shit. But my trips are all short. My trips are all short. Like I said, I don't do long trips. If it's a trip 13, 14, 15 miles, I decline it instantly. Because to me, that's a cash ride. That's not a me ride. So hold on. Let me go look on Lyft. See what I did on Lyft. It's got a weekly planner on here. Activities. All right. Oh, here was a trip that I used to get home. All right. I see this one. Now on Lyft, it was different. $9.33 for 12.79 miles total. Not even $1 a mile. But as you can see, it was way up north, and I dropped him down a block away from me. That was my last ride because I dropped him down. Like, I live here. He lives a block over. I was laughing with him in the car. I said, dude, when I saw what it said on his drop-off address, I said, bro, I'm actually dropping you off around the corner from my house. He was like, no way. I said, yeah, man. And he was just driving from a friend's house. But that was the last ride for there. So I had to take it. When I saw the drop-off address, I couldn't say no. It was my ride home. Like, literally my ride fucking home. The one before that was $3 for 2 miles. $3 for 2 miles was that one. Now, $3 for 2 miles, this kid is actually a musician. He has my card. Hopefully he gets on my page. Because if he gets on my, he's actually a musician. He produces music. He does a lot. He does like TikTok. He does, videos, a lot of things. So I'm explaining him how streaming works and all that shit. So hopefully he uses the car. I was dropping him up at Walmart because he fucked up some headphones. He was like, well, I'm going to give me some headphones. So I was showing him pictures of me at the live stream with my headphones on. So I was like, I'm going to help you fucking get your shit together, man. So me and him was chatting. So some of these rides I pick up and they come out to be some of the best rides. That's like $1 a mile shit. So I can go through all these fucking rides, but I don't know. So probably like on Uber, I probably went about to make, $60 on Uber, $70. I went probably about 14, 15 miles. Because I was doing like $7 a mile, $3, $4. I had a really high $1 a mile ride thing on Uber. Lyft, I made $43 on them, and I did 7 rides. So my average was about $6 a ride on Lyft, and each ride was about 2-3 miles, except that last one that I came all the way home for. So, and I was getting tips on them. Like this one here was a $9 ride, $9.63 extra comfort. And it was for 3.74 miles. So that was just about $3 a mile for that one too. So a lot of times I'll take rides and everything, and I try to keep my average up. I like my average to be up. So I don't take shit rides because it's a waste of my time, waste of my gas, waste of opportunity of me banking some really good profits. So I don't really do a lot of miles. And a lot of people do. They love to fuck. I don't care. I get high mile per gallon. I don't give a shit. Wrecking my car going 20 miles down a highway, I got to come 20 miles back. That's 40 miles of risk. 40 miles of risk. Is it worth it? Because y'all remember when I was driving and I busted the front off my fucking car off, and that was what? $12 ride. A $12 ride ended up costing me $75 in parts. A $12 ride cost me $75 in parts. So I tend to keep my shit off the road. I can't keep doing $12 rides and replacing $75 parts, because what's going to happen? That's way too much risk involved. That's $60 of risk just coming out of my pocket. Every ride, I'm paying $60, potentially $60 every ride. I can't pay $60 every ride. I can't do that. That's too risky. So I keep my shit off the road. If it's a high dollar per mile and it's short miles, I'll do it because there's less risk involved. I don't have to pay $60 for that ride. So it's like, man, what's Seth said, musician here, multiple instruments, been wanting to take that skill and create tracks on YouTube for money. Good way to adapt too. Seth, hit me up, man, and email, brother. Because a lot of people on my other videos that I used to play music on when I used to do my rides, people in the comments say, hey, who's the musician? People listen to that shit. If I say, hey, Seth Vieira, this is his YouTube channel. Oh, shit. If you even go through my subscribers, I got a lot of musicians subscribed to. I meet musicians. People tell me about music that play guitars and saxophones and shit like that. Dude, music is massive. Music is massive. You can make when I talk about hacker music, I talk about streaming hacker music. That's what they call it, hacker music. It's just like weird ass synth shit. But I'll play that sometimes when I'm in the garage working, because it's 24 hours. You just click it and you just walk off. It's 24 hours. I love long fucking streaming. I don't like having to go to my computer every 3-4 fucking minutes to watch a video. I like 24-hour streams. 24-hour stream, hit it. That means it never stops. 5-hour stream, hit it. Documentaries, I hit them because they're 2-3 hours long. If I got to keep going back to my laptop every fucking 6 minutes, that shit gets old after a while. That's why my shit is long. I do my live streams, my podcasts, my videos longer because there's people like me out there. We don't get catered to, just like some drivers don't get catered to. We don't get catered to. We like long content. We like to hit shit and walk off. Listen to that shit in the background. I might come up every once in a while and put a comment in. But that's how it is, man. Say, you're 1 star, Jeffrey. Do you have a lot of millions of people who are scared to get on the internet and just speak the truth? So God bless you for that. Thank you. Do the right thing. Thank you. And I know. And that's why I did that Cat Williams video, because I thought no matter if you take it left or right, what Cat Williams was talking about, it takes courage. It takes courage to say people's actual fucking names when you're speaking. I'm that way. When I speak to people, I say names. I tell motherfuckers, you can say my name. I don't give a fuck. If you real about it, say my name. I'm not going to say your name because I don't want to give you publicity. It ain't about publicity. It's about keeping it real, motherfucker. People are always thinking about the weird shit. Don't think about the weird shit. Keep it real. And I'm quick to say a motherfucking name because I have no reason. I don't lead to ambiguity. I don't want nobody to be ambiguous. Who is he talking about? I don't know. Maybe this person. Nah, it couldn't be that person. Maybe this person. No. I'll say your motherfucking name. And I take all the question out so people know who I'm talking to so they can go to the source. Why is Jeff saying this shit? Go listen. Like Kat didn't say, hey, there are certain comedians out there stealing certain comedians' material. Certain comedians are doing. He didn't say that. He says, motherfucker, said the entertainer. This motherfucker came straight out. Said, motherfucker, him, this motherfucker. He comes straight to, he'll say a name. And that's how I am. You don't leave it to guess. You don't leave it to speculation. Say what you got to say. You grown. You ain't scared of no fucking body. Keep it real. Say what you got to say. Let the chips fall where they may, and you walk off. You said your piece. You said your truth. You walk off. There's not a lot of people like that. And because there's not a lot of people like that, there won't be a lot of channels like that because there's people on these channels. Even on some channels, when you say a name, what do? They hurry up and they remove the comment because you said a name on their channel. They don't want you to say, oh, I don't want you advertising for that. No, it's not advertising. I'm just keeping it real, man. There's too many fake motherfuckers in this world, which is why people like me seem like an anomaly. Fake motherfuckers have been everywhere. Fake people are fake. I mean, it's gotten so fake. They would rather ban me for saying, take care of yourself. Research something before you inject yourself. They would ban me for saying that, for protecting you, versus banning somebody saying, hey, I'm a man, but I identify as a woman. They wouldn't ban that motherfucker. It's like you're telling us something that we don't even see. You look like a dude sitting in front of me. You have a beard. You have a mustache. You have a deep fucking voice. So I said, excuse me, sir. That's not correct because I don't identify as sir. How would I fucking know? You look like sir. So I said, sir. They would fucking make me lose my job because I call somebody sir that look like a fucking sir. But yet, if I sit up there and say, hey, man, make sure you take care of your family, research the shit before you inject it into yourself. That's misinformation. Misinformation is when you got a beard and a fucking mustache and you call yourself ma'am. To me, that's misinformation. But it can be for you. It can be for you. And I don't knock no fucking body for that. I really don't. But don't fuck with me and don't fuck with my head. Trying to make me think misinformation is me telling you facts, me keeping it real, me being 100 with you is misinformation, but you coming sideways with some bullshit telling me a motherfucker with a beard and a mustache is a ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm not designed like that. I didn't grow up like that. So I keep it real. I say people names. I say what's on my mind. I say what's up. And a lot of motherfuckers can't be that way. We're surrounded ourselves with fake motherfuckers who are okay with being fake. I walk into the room, they're not okay with me because I'm not fake enough. I'm too real. I'm too in their face. I'm too verbal. Jeff, chill, man, chill. Fuck you. Go tell that motherfucker with a mustache and a beard to fucking chill. Call himself sir. Tell him to fucking chill. He's the one trying to get me fired because I said sir. Tell him to fucking chill. Like, man, I'm just one of those people. Yeah, Bill Cooper. Don't believe what I say. Research what I say. Real shit. Man. What? So I canceled the trip and took a cash ride from LA to San Diego. Uber wrote to me next day. They know about it. And if I do it again, they'll deactivate me. So say, I know you motherfuckers are stealing my tips. Say, I know you guys are stealing my fucking tips. How about y'all stop stealing my fucking tips and I'll stop having to get my money like this? If you stop stealing my tips, I'll be straight up with y'all. But if y'all can't be straight up with me, how the fuck do you expect me to be straight up with y'all? Don't message me telling me you're stealing from us when you stealing from me the whole fucking time. And you know you are. Don't send me no fucking message. Send your employees that stop stealing from Jeff. Because this motherfucker's gonna do something different if we keep stealing from him. Send your fucking employees that shit. Don't send that shit to me. Send it to your employees that you know are stealing. Well, stealing is a part of business. It's what we got to do to survive. And I'm doing what I got to do to survive. You said it. I'm doing what I got to do to survive. So if I got to do cash rides, I'm doing what I got to do to survive. If you got to steal and you got to lie and you got to fucking sabotage and scheme to survive as a corporation, what do you think I'm going to do as a person? Let you do that to me? This ain't slavery. We're people. We got to wake up out of slavery and realize we're people. So if I start doing what I got to do to survive, then you should understand that shit as a corporation because you doing that same shit to millions of fucking people right now. Same shit. Don't fucking send me no message. We're going to fucking deactivate. Fuck you. I've already deactivated you in my mind. You've already been deactivated in my mind. I don't fuck with you like that. You've been deactivated as a corporation in my mind. So don't fucking send me no message. I'm going to keep getting this fucking money. You keep getting yours. I keep getting mine. See you at the finish line. Man, that's what it is. That's what it is. Dame is absolutely cold as the street is. Mean what I say and say what you mean. Your word holds more power and weight than anything in the world by keeping it. That's real shit, man. Time to wake up is in the building. Holy shit, I just joined in the perfect time. Jeff, this is your best comedy material right here. We need you to get a special, man. This is your call. I'm fucking crying. Hey, I told motherfuckers, I'm more like George Carlin than any fucking body I know. I'm George Carlin. I'll mix with some Dave Chappelle. And the thing is, I do the voice change and shit like Cat Williams. I never thought about till after I saw Cat Williams speaking again. I was like, holy shit, we fucking, we have a lot of the same energy, the way we fucking present our material to fucking people. And that's just how we are, man. We just, if I hear the shit in my head, I'm going to say it how I hear it. And that's how Cat is. If he hears the shit in his head, and that's why Cat is so fucking funny. He changes his voices on different times, and I'll be rolling fucking laughing because I can hear it. I can hear it just like he's fucking saying it. Man, do the right thing. Jeff, you are preaching the truth every time you're talking about this. Asia company required to wake the fuck up, please. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm not required to believe what you believe. That's what I'm saying, Kev. And that's the part that fucks me up. People want to force us to believe what they believe. They want to force us to think about the shit now. They want to force us to believe what they believe, but they can't force themselves to believe what we believe. Think what I just fucking said. They want to force us to believe what they believe, but they can't force themselves to believe what we believe. If you can't force yourself to believe what somebody else believes, how are you going to force the next motherfucker to believe what you believe? The shit doesn't make sense. If I believe a man is a man biologically, and I believe that, and you don't believe that, it's cool. It's cool. But don't force me to believe what you believe because you don't like what I believe. You can't force me to believe that shit. Man. What up, Flex? My man. Thank you for the super chat. This is what up, Jeff and chat. My bad. I'm late to the barbecue. What's going on here? What you going in on, Jeff? It's real shit, man. Real shit. Follow the science, man. Remember, remind people that Lyft and Uber, they all Uber Lyft together. They confusing us. Please mention the community. Thank you very much for what you're doing. That's right. I already said, y'all heard that shit in my videos. I think these motherfuckers are the same. Because it's funny that I turn Uber on and I start getting Lyft rides. I will not get a Lyft ride until I turn on Uber. I'm like, are these apps linked? I've proven it too many fucking times, even to myself. I can leave my house, make it all the fucking way to Tempe. No Lyft rides. Only Lyft running. Only Lyft running. No Lyft rides. But the moment I turn Uber on, within seconds, Lyft ride pops up. I'm like, motherfucker, I done had you running for how long? I'd be like, no, study long, study wrong. You lost. I'm on another app already. You already lost. I'm done. They offer $88.16 in Charlotte, 16.6 mile, 22-minute pickup, 95-mile trip, 1.3. Keep that shit. Damn, an hour and a half, 95 miles, $88. But that's what, 95 plus the 16. You were at 111 miles for that shit. 111 fucking miles, and that's going somewhere. You still got to come back. You got to come back. Shit. I say the same thing. Fuck that. No, dude, I'm good. If that motherfucker say, hey, man, please, I know I paid this much for the trip. I know you got to come back. What if I just slide you 300? You slide me 300. I guess I'll drive you there, drop you off, and I'm coming right back. 300 might work, but $88 is not gonna work. I can tell you out the fucking bat that's not gonna work because I gotta come back. Man. But yeah, like I said, I don't knock what nobody believes because I believe everybody's entitled to their beliefs. Everybody's entitled to their beliefs. Everybody. No matter what you believe. If you believe in Buddha, if you believe Buddha was a woman, Buddha was a man, knock yourself out. If you think God is a woman, God is a man, knock yourself out. What you can't do is force somebody else to believe what you believe in your head. You brainwash them to think you need to think like I think. And if you don't, then you're misinformed. If you don't think how I think, then you're misled. If you don't think how I think, you can't force somebody. You can only show somebody the way you think works. I show people the way we think works. I show my bank account. That's it. There's no other fucking YouTuber out there willing to put their bank account on their fucking videos. Aaron from Uber Lyft Phoenix does. He does it. Another YouTuber that puts their bank account online. Aaron. The only two people I know are happen to be YouTubers who live in fucking Phoenix. And we don't care about letting motherfuckers see us go broke, letting people see us make profits, because that is the culmination of our thoughts. When you see the bank account go up, my thoughts are working out. When you see it going down, shit's fucking up. Something's wrong. That's my caliber. Trapping my profits is my caliber. Showing you every week what I made that week on a screenshot don't really mean shit because you don't know how it affects my bank account. I might have spent too much making that money. I may not be making enough for what I need to keep that bank account up. So when you see motherfuckers about, well, this is what I made this week. Cool story, bro. Like motherfuckers say, cool story, bro. Hey, show me your bank account. How much you got in the bank? What do you mean? I mean, take a screenshot of your fucking bank account so we can see if you're going to sell people an idea, sell people a belief, sell people an illusion. Show us the culmination of that belief. Show us what all this shit you're doing actually means in real life sense. Show us your bank account. What are you sitting on? What are you doing? Because if you can't show me that, I may not want to follow you because you might be on a sinking fucking ship and just not telling nobody. Because look at all the millions and billions that Lyft is making. All the millions and billions that Lyft is making. But they don't show you the other side, the bank account. Lyft shows you their fucking bank account. Shit ain't looking too fucking good. They going out of business. So you can show me, hey, Lyft did this many rides this month and made this much in revenue and made this much in this. Okay, then why are they fucking struggling then? Because they not showing you the bank account side. It's a magic trick. It's a sleight of hand magic trick. We're going to show you all the money we made. Hey, do me a favor, show me all the money you got. You don't need to see that. Nah, I'm not showing you that. Why? Because you're willing to show me all the money because all the money you made ain't keeping up with all the expenses you fucking got. You got this much money, but this much expense. So all the money you made ain't covering all this shit sitting this fucking high. Show me what you're sitting on. That's where profit matters. Because if all the money you make and starts eating to your expenses start dropping and dropping and dropping. And guess what? Between what you make and what your expenses are, that's profit. But if this is what you make and this is what your expenses are, this is loss. From here to here is loss. Your revenue is here. Your expenses are here. Show me the whole fucking picture. I want to see the whole picture. And it's not a lot of YouTubers showing the whole picture. They're not. And I'm cool with that. Because I know better than to listen to those motherfuckers. Don't ever listen to somebody teach you how to play poker if they ain't never showed you their fucking hand. You telling me how to play poker, but you're not showing me your hand, though. Show me what you're doing so I can see why you're making those decisions. Well, the reason why I'm doing this and the reason why I'm doing... No, tell me why are you playing poker that way? Show me your moves. Show me how you playing so I can learn how to play. Don't just tell me, hey, look at this pot I just won. How? Playing poker? Okay, how do you play? You don't need to see that part. No, how do you play poker? I need to know how to play the game because just telling me what the pot you just won, I don't know what that means. And a lot of motherfuckers won't tell you how to play poker. Show everybody everything if you want to be an instructor. Like motherfuckers say, show your work. We learned that shit when we was little kids. Show your work. Why? Because teacher wants to know if you really understand and comprehend what the fuck you doing. Because if you can't show me your work, you got the right answer. You've got the right, but show me your work. How did you get that answer? Did you copy that shit off of Sheila? Did you copy that shit off of Tyrell? Who'd you copy this fucking answer from? Because it ain't from your brain, because I know how you think, and you're an idiot. That's what the teacher don't want to say to you. Hey, little 5-year-old, I know how you think, and you're an idiot. Mom, my teacher called me an idiot. Well, she ain't too wrong about that. Your teacher and your mom both agree. Well, she ain't too wrong. I'm glad she realizes that I call my kid an idiot, and now people see why. It's like shit. Yeah. I like how Richard from Sin City Delivery shows a P&L Excel spreadsheet to show his profits. That's right, man. That's right. And I'm gonna tell you something about Excel, Austin. I like that too, but to be an accountant who's used Excel for a lot, Excel is good for extracting data. So you can have a database, like so let's say you got an Oracle database. You got an Oracle database, you can go get a piece of software called Monarch. Monarch, it's kind of like the butterfly, Monarch. You can extract everything out of that Oracle database into Excel format, XLS format. You sort all that data, you can create a document just from the data you extracted. This is the tricky part. There's a reason why in Excel, there's this function called locked cells. You can lock cells, and once you lock them, you need a password to unlock them. If you're going to do anything in a financial sense using Excel, you have to create a locked cell format to where nobody knows the password to that. That way, nobody can manipulate that data in Excel to look like how you want it to look. I can make shit look good in Excel because if you don't allow locked cells, I could change formats. I can not add cells. I can say, leave this parameter out. I can say, don't take this cell out. So you can see a number sitting there, but how do you know that number's in that formula down there? The only way you know that numbers are in that formula if you put locked cells in that formula and you don't get a person a password. That means you have to type the right numbers in here, because if you type the wrong numbers, that number at the bottom is going to show, because all this shit is in. That's why Excel, I don't really look at people's Excel spreadsheets, because I've been an Excel user all my life. We started with Lotus 1, 2, 3. We graduated up to Excel. I've used Excel my whole life. So I'm glad Richard does that. I'm glad he does that, because it shows that he's willing to at least put a bit of truth out there. Even if he shows an illusion, he's showing something like, hey guys, get Excel and do this. So maybe his numbers could be fake as a motherfucker, but he's showing a process that you could use to help break out your profits in your world. And you say, I'm not getting the same number. He's getting shit. What the fuck? Why am I not getting the same number? Because some people feed you bullshit. But at least he's showing you a process that you could use. And if you want to do that, all you got to do is like, boop. Nope. Say, I'm going to lock this fucking cell. You can't touch it. You can't touch it. So yeah, very true. I do like how you show your bank account. I'm thinking doing that in investments so people can see how we're doing with the gig. Yeah, Austin, I'm telling you. Because like I said, the truth is what it is. You can't change the truth. It's just what it is. You can't even manipulate the truth. Once you manipulate the truth, it's no longer the truth. It's a lie now. It's an illusion now. The truth is always the truth. Lies can change because lies involve manipulation. One lie can lead to another lie, can lead to another lie, can lead to another lie. But a truth is static. You can't change that shit, which is why people say the truth will set you free. It's not going to trap you in a web. Once you get in a web of lies, you can't get out. You're trapped by a lie. The truth is the only thing that's going to set you free and get you out of that fucking trap. And the sad thing about Richard over in Sin City, the sad thing, like I said, people wonder why I gave him props on him coming clean about the whole thing with the glitch. I gave him props on that because out of that whole fucking web, he freed himself. He told the truth. He freed himself from a web of fucking lies that was going all over the fucking. He saw it was a web that nobody can get out of. He was the first person out of all that to say, I'm going to free myself from this. I'm going to tell the fucking truth. He freed himself. And I gave him mad respect for that. I gave him, and I even went to his channel and gave him respect for that. Because he didn't have to do that. He could have kept adding more layers to the lies and making people weasel through all the bullshit to figure out who was really telling the truth or not. But he said, you know what? I'm going to tell the fucking truth. Whether or not he's going to continue telling the truth is something to be seen. Nobody knows that. Like I said, anybody can say, hey, now that I've gained their trust, let's do another lie. Just like with the whole glitch shit. Uber came out. Uber said, hey, guys, it was a glitch from August 2023 to November 2023, whatever, October. And you guys, look, we're telling you guys the truth. And we're going to give Chris his money back. Look at us giving Chris his money back. Look at this. Here's a screenshot. We're being honest. We're being true. 2 fucking weeks later, we got a glitch. You guys are going to see your fucking money. We're going to pay you back one day, though. Like I said, just because somebody claimed, they give the illusion that they're telling you the truth right now. They already gave you the fact that they have the potential to tell a lie. They just told you that. We have the potential to lie because we've done it. So you kick back and you realize the truth is to be seen. What up, King James? Yeah, to give up his name like that took balls. Yeah, exactly. And I was one of those people that was like, you know what? He took a lot of punches for that. He took the air out of a lot of sails that people who had him up high. But the funny thing is, for the people that didn't hold him up high, people like me who never held him up high, I did kind of notch him up a little bit. I notched him up. So for the people that held him high, he probably let them down. But the people who didn't, he brought us up. We said, we see you, dog. We see you. Good call on doing that shit. Good call on doing that shit. That's a move of integrity. Good. Stay that way. Stay that way. So for people that may have, not even known who he was or didn't, you know what? You earn some respect from a lot of people by doing that move. You earn some respect from people. Whether or not you retain that respect is different, but you did earn it. I'll tell you that much. You did earn it. And a lot of people that didn't want to do that because they wanted to keep that facade up, that's on them. There's a reason why people keep facades up. There's a reason why. They know the reason. They ain't going to tell you the fucking reason, but they know it. Because the day the facade comes down, guess what? It's going to be a whole bunch of fucking excuses for why I had to lie, why I couldn't tell you this, why I wanted to give you guys this illusion, why I want you to believe this. It's double spy shit. Double spy shit. Oh, the reason why I was doing that was because this. You guys don't understand why I was doing that, because I was doing that to help you guys do this. No, it's double spy. Like I said, there are no fucking double spies in real life. These people are liars. That's what they are, liars. Oh, the only reason why I'm helping Uber and Lyft is because I'm trying to help you guys. No, you're not. You just got busted in your shit. That's all. You got busted. The truth will set you free unless you're on trial and you did it. On trial and you did it. Hey, it'll get you a lower sentence maybe, but it ain't going to set you free. Shit, it'll get you a lower sentence. Tonight's weather forecast in Uber San Antonio, Texas. Nothing but gloomy clouds, nonprofit rides, and bitches that are dirty getting in your car. That's from our man, broadcaster Melly Mel out there in Texas. Back to you, Hal. This is Melvin right here at Circle K, eating a crusty dusty, standing here next to this bum named Shelly. Hey, Shelly, you're smelly. We need to have that shit. I'll be able to patch people in for fucking weather forecasts in their cities. What's tonight's weather like? Looks like a night of shitty rides. Back to you, Hal. Man, that's funny shit. It's a wrap. $200 weekend. It's a wrap. Man, we got to, like I said, what we need to do is slowly start migrating this money from that plantation to our pockets. It's time to start migrating money from the plantation to our pockets. Was a good job, Jeff. Glad you mentioned that to Uber and Lyft. So we know what you were telling to the society is the truth. Real shit. Because and to sit up here and not tell people the truth when we all see it. I see channels all the time abating the truth. They will avoid it. There's a thing out there called lying by omission. Lying by omission is when you willfully leave out information to give an illusion that you're telling the truth. They call it lying by omission, which is why when you go to court, you learn this shit in law. They say you vow to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You cannot lie by omission. I swear I'll tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, which means I won't tell you anything other than the answers, the truthful answers to what you ask me. And it won't be an embellishment, and it will not be an omission. It has to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Those words have preceded every trial in America for generations for a reason, centuries for a reason. Because when you say that and you understand in your head the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and you still lie, you just committed perjury. Perjury is a crime. Perjury is when you know the truth, but you leave it out to give the illusion that you're still holding a lie back. Imagine if you witness somebody killing somebody with a red shirt on. So the killer had a red shirt. Killer killed somebody with a red shirt. You get to court. They go, oh, did you see the killer that night? Yep. Do you remember what he was wearing? I don't know. Can't remember. But you do remember he had on a red shirt. You saw the red shirt. You know he had a red shirt on. No, I don't know this and that. Okay. In your police statement, you said the murderer had on a red shirt. You said that in your police statement that night of the murder. Yeah. So did he have a red shirt on or see, you got to tell, you trying to lie by omission. You're trying to get somebody off the hook. You already gave your statement. You cannot leave that part out. You have to say that part. It's in the police reports. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, which is why a lot of these YouTube channels I can't fuck with, because they skirt around the truth. They're scared to even mention it. Lying by omission. That's what it is. What up? Keeps the pills in the building. What's up, good people? I'm new to the community. I'm still pissed off about the whole New Year's Eve fuckery. Hey, man, Rodney, man, I'm telling you, brother, I'm telling you, man. Welcome to the barbecue. Like Big on Kev says, welcome to the barbecue. This is where we cooking it up. We always got ribs flipping over here. Shit. See, I'm stressed out because some hackers hacked my Panera Bread account and placed orders totaling $250, and I have to wait for Panera to refund. Damn. How in the hell? Is that like, is Panera in St. Louis? Is that where that is? Where's the Panera at? Because I think we got international bread companies, Paneras, all these things all over the fucking place. They fucking hacked your shit, placing $250 in bread orders. Panera ain't never got no order that fucking big. They knew something was wrong. They was like, man, fuck that. It was like, hey, if you get the pop-up that your password was in a data breach, don't use it. Exactly. It was long ago, and I didn't think actually it would be hacked, though. Yeah. Whenever it says, hey, man, click on this link to reset your password. If you never asked for a link to reset your password, you're probably typing in something that's giving somebody else your fucking password. You're going to go to that website. It's going to look just like a website that you're used to. Like, this kind of looks like the website. But then when you look at them side by side, you see like a letter is backwards or some weird shit or whatever. But you done already gave up your password. It's too late now. So you got to hurry up and go change that shit. Say, I didn't say the shirt was red. I said I read his shirt. It asked me how Uber rips us off. It's like, Jeff's a murderer. How you know? Because that motherfucker be killing it. Read that to the fucking crowd. Hey, man, this motherfucker's a murderer. Why? Because his ass was killing it. Man. That's you need a shirt. Hey, Zick, you need a shirt that says murderer. And on the back be like, I be killing these apps. Motherfuckers be like, damn, why you walking around with a shirt that says murderer? Because I be killing these apps. Fuck these apps. Shit. Say it was an actual unacted on hack. So they got my info without me clicking suspicious links or anything. Man, keeps the pills, man. Good to see you, brother. This squad loves you, bro. Hey, I love this squad, man. That's why I told motherfuckers 2024 is going to be a little different. It's going to be a little different. I need YouTube channels out there to continue doing the work we've done. I've done a lot of screen recordings, I've done a few of them here and there, screen recordings and stuff like that this year so far. But I'm kind of not really distance myself from it, just not as frequently as I have. I'm not going to do as many ride-alongs because we need other YouTube channels to start presenting ride-alongs. We need a more truth out there than just the truth I got. We need truth from all fucking channels to screen record, show the reality. So all these line-ass channels can't be like, oh, no, it's great, man. The market is great. Things are going up. Well, every channel we see shows like real shit. Ain't no screenshots. We see real shit. Like, and there's horrible rides coming through the pipe. This dude was out there for 15, 20 minutes. Every ride we saw for 15, 20 minutes was garbage. Wasn't nothing even $1 a mile. Everything was 75 cents a mile. That's why we got to keep people doing this work. We got to keep the truth out there because riders are saying this shit. These channels and these screenshots and these links are showing up all over the internet. I saw some shit on fucking TikTok, saw some shit on Instagram. People are putting this stuff out there for all to see because everybody thinks we're the back of the house. We're the back end that nobody sees our information. We're showing our information to the rider. What Uber won't show, because Uber won't say, hey, you're paying $85. We're only going to give the rider $19. Is that fine with you? Uber don't tell these people that shit. These people all think they're paying $85. Damn, these riders making bank tonight, man. Man, these riders eating tonight. I just paid $85 for this ride. Damn, y'all eating tonight, man. I know y'all doing good. I just paid $85. Oh, shit. I got $30. You got $30 for this ride? Yeah, it's $30 for 30 miles. It's $1 a mile for me. Oh, shit. They damn near charged me $3, $4 a mile for this ride, man. Damn. Yeah, because I had to drive 7, 8 miles to get to you, and I got to take you somewhere. So to me, it's almost 30 fucking miles of driving. Man, they charged me damn near $3, $4 a mile. I didn't know y'all was getting fucked up like that. That's why we got to keep having all these YouTube channels screen recording. You got them, make shorts out of them. If you got a YouTube channel, trust me on this one. If you got a YouTube channel, start making shorts of a ride, 2 rides, 3 rides, 10 rides. I don't care. Link them together and let people see the reality out there. People are seeing this shit, and show what people are paying versus if you can get with your rider and say, hey, show me what you paid because I'm a YouTuber. Show me what you paid. I'm going to show them what I got. And start creating shorts out of that shit. Be one of the only channels that shows what riders pay versus what we get paid. Be that channel. Because what I show is just what I'm getting. There could be channels out there doing so much more work for this community. Channels out there really digging into the truth of what the fuck is going on. Because we ain't going to create truth in this community until we expose the business practice of rideshare. Till people see why we upset. Why we ain't getting fucking money. Why people are going homeless, losing cars, can't afford to repair a car. How can I pay rent in an inflated fucking market of rent and fix my car? I can't do both. Something's going to suffer. So either I'm going to fix my car and be late on my rent and get evicted, or I'm going to pay my rent and not fix my car and not be able to work. Because the profits ain't there. The profits are not there. No. What is it? Well, not trashing other channels, but just came from Pedro's stream for a moment, and I gotta say the contrast is night and day. All these gig channels hit superficial topics that fail to address real issues. Oh shit! I didn't know he was over there running a live stream today. That's right, it is fucking Sunday. I think he does do it. Pedro repeats himself all day long like my 5-year-old. He's got the emotional maturity and mind of a kindergartner. I honestly pity Pedro because he actually believes he's brilliant. He actually believes he's brilliant. Like shit. That's why customers getting your thinking they own you. Can you turn the air on? Did you pay for air, motherfucker? Yeah, because they pay all that money. They pay all that money. And they think we're getting it. We ain't getting that shit. Call Uber. Tell Uber, is there any way I can get air conditioning in this fucking car? Is there any way? Because I just paid $85 for this ride, and this motherfucker won't turn the air on. Well, we only paid him $25 out of that $85. What? Can you please cancel this fucking ride and I'll just pay you cash? It's like, sure. Okay. Uber, thanks. No problem. Click. Cancel that motherfucker. Here, I'll just pay you $60. Thanks. Appreciate that. Man, what up, Long? My brother. Levi Tran. That's my brother Long right there. Megawatts. You represent us. Man. Pedro's been back on the no tipper stuff lately. This is an issue, but it's old news. Like, shit doesn't really address the scope of what we're actually dealing with. And that's what it is, man. Because we already know now that a lot of times it's not people aren't tipping. People can tip up front, even with rides now. It's the apps are stealing the fucking tips. It's not and we the whole time been thinking people ain't been tipping. Like I said, the newscast of the kid saying we even left him a tip. But DoorDash said he's upset because he didn't get a tip. Wait a minute, but the kid said they even left a tip. DoorDash, you're saying he didn't get one. These two stories ain't adding up. So either the kid's lying or you're lying, DoorDash. And we know DoorDash is a liar. Man, thank you. Keep the pills, my brother. I got your car wash halfy. That's the car detail shit I got to do. Hell yeah. Keep this motherfucker looking clean. Because once I start doing these private rides at a higher scale, and this is the good thing. I'm going to tell y'all about private rides. With private rides, it is not a slave assembly line. With private rides, you will have time because you're generating profits. You will have time to stop and clean your fucking wheels off, clean the seats out, clean it because you just got $60 instead of $15. So it's almost like you just did 3 shit rides, but you did one really good one. So it buys you time. If you're doing one good ride an hour at $60 every 30, 40 fucking minutes, you good. You do 10 of those a day. You did a 10-hour day and you made $600. So you should have time to clean your car. I'm tired of cleaning my car out for these ragged ass fucking apps that ain't paying me shit but $18, $19, $20 a fucking hour. Why do these people deserve a car that's clean? Why? If my private people paying me good fucking money, $60 an hour, $100 to take them to dinner, they're paying me for a clean car. They're paying me for this service, for this Spotify, paying me to have these seats looking nice. They're paying. Why does this cheap motherfucking ride get the same level of treatment? They only get that same level of treatment if you allow it. If you allow it. Man, just hopping into the carne asada. Jose, welcome to the party. It's la fiesta. Man. He said, this is the carne asada. I need to do that shit one day. Fuck the barbecue. This is the carne asada. It's la fiesta. Es un chiste, mi amigo. Es un chiste. Man. Say, man. And that's the thing, man. We out here trying our best to keep these fucking cars clean so we get money. So if we're out here getting money for these cheap ass fucking rides by keeping our cars clean, paying for car cleaning services, because this shit's expensive. I mean, a bottle. We're in an inflationary period. The shit I used to pay $4 for, $4.96, it's like $7.36 now. That's almost twice the fucking price. I put the shit in the cart the other day and I just shook my fucking head. I was like, and y'all know me. I used to have shelves of shit in the garage, shelves of all my cleaning supplies, shelves of fucking, detailing shit. All that shit used to be on my shelf. I still got shit on the shelf, just not as much. Because as I'm using shit, the shelf is disappearing and stuff. So I now got to start replenishing my stock. I used to go in there and buy 2 and 3 at a time. I'm buying 1 at a fucking time now because the shit costs too much. I would buy 2 cans of this, 2 cans of this, put them on a shelf. 2 cans. Now I'm like 1 can at a time. Because we're not making the money to buy stock. We're not being able to stock our fucking garages no more, stock our cars with shit no more. Man, so what we got to do? Cash rides. Cash rides. I only watched him in the Nugs video. He came off as a douchebag to me. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all be going in. Like I said, drivers in the community see shit. We don't got to say shit. A lot of us don't have to say a fucking word. Drivers see everything. They're on every channel. They bounce around. We're looking at videos. We look at live streams. I watch content too. Sometimes I can only deal with 2 or 3 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. Sergio has COVID. Shit, we all had COVID. He'll be fine. He good. Shit, I had COVID back in 2019. I'm still fucking here. It's 2024. It's fucking almost 5 years later. Actually, 3 years. Yeah, 4 years later because it was January 2020 when it really fucking hit me. 4 years later, I'm still here. You'll be fine. Even the fucking people at CDC. Oh, well, initially we were under the impression that COVID would kill you, but actually it will only give you a mild flu-like symptoms. It's really not. Then what about all them fucking death tickers on the screen? What about all them dead fucking people from the hospitals and shit? Y'all said COVID killed all those fucking people. Now you sitting in 2023 talking about it really doesn't kill it. We were misinformed. It's like, it just gives you slight symptoms. Yeah, exactly. We told motherfuckers, stop going to the hospital. When you go to the hospital, you're telling them, I would like to be in that number. Motherfucker, just like the gospel. I'm in that number. Oh, when the saints come marching. That's what it seems like. Motherfucker, saints come marching in. When the saints came marching to them hospital doors, they wanted to be in that fucking number. They never marched out them hospital doors. Do not go to a fucking hospital saying you got COVID. Don't go to a hospital saying I can't stop. Take your ass home immediately. Leave the fucking reception area. Go to fucking Walgreens. You walk to that motherfucker. No, you ain't leaving that hospital. You about to be in that number. And that might not be a number you want to be in. Shit. Things are so bad, I'm about to cancel my $30 a month car wash membership. Man. Yeah, exactly. It's to that point. Same thing, Silver Fox. I did it too. Man, I knew Nuts would go back to it. Because, I'm going to tell you something, man. A lot of times, a lot of these, I'm probably one of the podcasters or YouTubers who never really looked at myself as a true gig tuber. I didn't think that I love doing gigs. I love driving my fucking car. Shit, this is what we do to make fucking money. We do logistics. I love that shit. But I was never like a pet of any of these fucking apps. Like people like Bentley. Bentley will never do anything else in his fucking life if it's not involved with DoorDash. He's pigeonholed himself into DoorDash. He can't talk about shit else because nobody's going to listen to him. He can't go to any other platform because everybody knows he's about he became a corporate guy when he could have built himself up. I look at all the podcasters, all the YouTubers, all the people out there doing really, really major shit in their life. And I look at gig tubers. They pigeonhole themselves once they become corporate gig shills. Because now nobody trusts them. Because nobody trusts the gigs. When you link yourself up with a crime syndicate, you cannot detach yourself when you feel like it. You have now linked yourself in with a corporate crime syndicate who have stolen from Americans, destroyed fucking economies and shit and now you want to go out and say, hey, everybody, I'm free. No, because your job was to keep people on the fucking plantation. That was your job. You push plantation economics on a lot of fucking people. And now you want to walk off the plantation? No, we don't do that. No. Call it what it is. When you see the truth and you know it's the truth out there and everybody is saying the truth and you don't even mention the fucking truth, you've told me who you are already. You've told me who you are. It ain't, man, I got to do what I got to do, take care of my family, man. That's the same shit these apps telling us. We got to do what we got to do to keep the plantation running, man. If we got to steal from you, if we got to take your motherfucking tips, you got $20, but I might give you 5 of it. Got to do what I got to do, man. Well, guess what? We got to do what we got to do. And if we got to go out there and do cash rides just to fucking keep gas in our fucking car, because these whack ass fucking rides we getting $88 to go over 100 something fucking miles one way, come 100 something miles back. You only can put gas back in your car with that $88. And then how you gonna pay fucking bills? You still gotta go to the grocery store. You only got $30 left for groceries now. You eating Totino's pizza and fucking rice for the next week, waiting on your next banger. $80 for 100 fucking mile banger. And then you gotta come all the way back. So you doing over 200 miles off $88. I can make $88 going 15 fucking miles. If I can make $88 going 15 miles, why would I take an $88 trip for over 200 fucking miles, 100 miles away, 100 miles back? It's counter fucking productive. But you got some people who are so stuck on the fucking plantation. Oh, if I do this ride though, it's on my ride log. Once it's on my ride log, I get a $2 a ride bonus. I get an extra $2 on that 88. That's now $90. You were fucking losing, Jeff. You could have got $90. Man, fuck that. $90 for 200 miles? You did that for a $2 fucking bonus? No. We don't do that. I can make $88 in 15 fucking miles, $90 in 20 miles. I just did a $7 for 1 mile trip. I could do that shit all fucking day. If I do 10 trips like that, I made $70 in like 10 miles. $70 in 10 miles. Why do I want to do $90 to go 200? Motherfuckers need to think, man. Need to think. Use your brain. Analyze this shit. But these apps know. We don't have a lot of thinkers in gig work. You have a lot of employees in gig work. They all should be W-2 motherfuckers, but they came to the contractor side of life. Contractors stay in business because contractors chase profits. That's why contractors stay in business. There are no contractors doing charity fucking work out there. If you're a contractor and you're doing charity work, your business is going to crumble. That's just how it is. Man. What up, Dennis? My brother, what's good? Amazing hustler. I say, Jeff be going in, man, to where I'll let motherfuckers have it because we need to be like that. We need to be free to talk. If we're not free to talk because we got some weak ass hearts out there, weak ass minds out there, they don't need to be here. Tell motherfuckers, this is a barbecue. That's why a lot of times you wonder why in comedy, a lot of black people always say, oh man, you invited to the barbecue. The barbecue is rugged. You got to have an invitation to the fucking barbecue. And you can't just come to the barbecue because you want to be there. You got to be invited to the barbecue. A lot of motherfuckers know this channel's run like that. If you can't take it, you can't take this heat, you might not be invited to the barbecue. You might want to stay back because there's some motherfucking drivers in here be heating shit up. These drivers in here be talking. They'll say a truth. They drop the shit. So I tell motherfuckers, hey, man, you might not want to come to the barbecue. Trust me. You're not quite invited. I don't know, man. You're saying a lot of cuss words. Yeah, you're not invited to the barbecue. I don't think the barbecue is for you. You can go dance wherever the fuck you been. Go where you been. It's like, you got to be invited to the barbecue. This shit can get rough. So up, Jeff? Sad to say, I never thought a huge city like Chicago would be so dry. Man, same in Phoenix, man. Same in Phoenix. And trust me, I've been hurting while renting their expensive car and trying to save up for that $2,500 deductible so I can get my car back. Get back car so I'm paying on still. I feel trapped. I'm telling you, Andy, that's what they do. It's slave economics, plantation economics. They do whatever it takes to keep control over you. Like I said, if you keep people poor, you keep them running on that fucking treadmill, on that fucking hamster wheel. You keep them poor, you take away choice. Once you give people choices, they now can fucking start paying for things to get better choices. That's why I tell people all the time, the cheapest fuel sometimes you'll ever find, the cheapest gas you'll ever find is in the rich communities. You know why it's in the rich communities? because the rich people have enough money to make a choice at which gas station they want to use. So the gas stations in rich communities tend to say, let's have a price. Well, let's make our price a little lower because we know these people got money. So they got a choice. When you broke and you poor and you in the hood and you only got a sip of gas left in your gas tank and you live in them apartment complexes next door, I don't got to worry about competing gas prices. Where you going to go? You have no choice. You have to leave the apartment complex and hobble that raggedy piece of shit right to my gas station. You ain't got no choice. So I can set my price at what I want to set it at. I can have my fucking choice. I can say, man, Jeff, why is your gas 10 cents higher everywhere else? Because all these motherfuckers in these apartments next door to me, they ain't got no fucking choice. You think they gonna hobble a fucking gas on fumes across town to get gas? No, they gotta come here. So when they come here, they say, man, your gas is always 10 cents a gallon more than everybody else's. And what can you do about it? You ain't got no fucking choice. That's what poverty does. That's what poverty does. It forces people with money to keep people down by saying, you don't have a choice other than we need to show the apps. We do have a fucking choice. We got people in our fucking cars. We got a mouth. We got weapons. We got Cash App. We got Venmo. We got Zelle. We got choices. We got choices. And when you give a motherfucker a choice, you give them power. They don't. That's why somebody, my man, Ann Banks, man, he was saying, oh yeah, well, they say in their policies, it's prohibited to do rides off the app. Of course they say it's prohibited to do rides off the app. How do you think they keep people on the you know how they kept slaves on the fucking plantation? They said, you can't leave. That's it. They'll tell you, you can't leave. Oh, man, we was going to take off. What? Motherfucking boss said we can't leave. Can't go nowhere. Oh, shit. That's what Uber's. You can't do no rides off the app. We've been doing rides off the app for generations. Uber was not around in 1996. I wasn't giving people rides off the app. I was giving people rides, and they was hooking me up with gas money. I gave rides in 2000. I wasn't on no fucking app. People needed to get around. They gave me gas money. I did rides in 2011, 2008, 2013, 2016, 2019. I joined the app. So all those rides before that were not on the fucking app. You can't sit and tell me that I got to be on your fucking plantation because you said so. When I want to leave, I'm leaving, motherfucker. If I want to give somebody a ride, I'm giving somebody a ride. If you want to stop that and fucking pay me, you're going to pay me. That's what I say. So fuck that. I don't sit and play that game with these people, man. Because in their policies, does it say they're allowed to keep our tips? Are they allowed to steal our tips? They just settled a $328 million settlement in New York City for stealing wages and tips. Is it a policy saying they can't steal our tips? It says tips go 100% to the driver. It says we get 75% of the fare, they get 25%. It says that shit in their policy, but when are they doing it? When are they doing it? They're not. So fuck their policy. If they followed their own policy, they would continue to be the same company they've always been. Poorly fucking ran. Everybody's like, oh man, Dara's doing a great job. Dara's doing an amazing job at Uber. I would do the same thing he's doing. I would fuck these drivers over. Fuck the policy they're used to. Fuck driving how they used to drive. Fuck paying them how I used to pay them. He's going against policy. He's going against business. He's going against the agreements. Why do you think Uber is doing the way it's doing? Because he's going against everything he said because slaves are saying, we can't do no ride. Where my hat at? You know, we can't do no ride off the plantation. We got to stay on the plantation. The Uber app says we can't do no private rides. We got to stay on the plantation. Fuck that. They have been going off the policies the whole time. They've been going off policy the whole time. And we sitting here taking that shit. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, use your weapons. You got a choice. You got a choice. Don't let these motherfuckers tell you you have to stay and pick this fucking cotton. You can't go nowhere. You got to stay and pick these fucking beets. You got to pick these potatoes. You got to pick that wheat. You can't go nowhere. Motherfucker, this ain't no plantation. This is America. My neighbor need a ride, I'm going to do a ride. If my friend down the street need a ride, I'm going to do a ride. You can't do no ride off the app. The fuck out of my face. You got me fucked up with somebody else. I know what's going on. And all these motherfucking channels out there scared shitless because they're working with these motherfuckers to keep people on the plantation. I ain't tolerating that shit. If somebody tell me, man, I need $100 right now, $100 right now, or else I'm gonna get evicted. Bruh, I got somebody right now that need a ride to the airport. That's some funny shit. And they willing to pay $100. Go pick them up. That's your 100, man. Appreciate it, Jeff. No problem. Just like my man Dave. Dave, he got the big black SUV. My clients text me, Jeff, 4 of us. We need a big car. We know we usually use you, Jeff, but we need a bigger vehicle because it's 4 of us. I hit my man Dave up. Dave, these motherfuckers need a black SUV. I sent my people, my clients. I said, hey, they usually use me in the Beamer. They need a bigger car. I sent Dave all their information. Appreciate it, Jeff. No problem. Take care of them, man. Those are my people. If they link up with him and they become his clients because he got a bigger car, that means I need to go buy a bigger fucking car. Thank you, Logan, for sending me the black SUV and text message this morning. Appreciate it. Because that's what I'm trying. If I can't do business, I send my clients to people that can. I'm not forcing these motherfuckers to get in my BMW. I got people that own black SUVs. If I don't got one, Dave got one. If you want one, hit me up. Dave got one. And Dave's going to be like, dude, appreciate it. So while Dave's with my client, one of his clients might be stuck at the grocery store. Jeff, can you pick up this lady from the grocery store? I usually pick her up, but I got your clients, Jeff. I'll go get her. Don't worry about it. I got a little baby Beamer. I'll go get her. We take care of each other. We going to network this shit. Let's network this shit. Appreciate it, Daniel Caesar. On fire tonight, Jeff. Love it. Man, they got me pissed off. They got us fucked up, man. They got us fucked up. And we got to come back and we got to fight back. We can't just sit here and lay on this shit and have these motherfuckers challenge. You guys can't fight back. Massa don't want you to fight them back. Massa needs you to go pick that cotton out there. Take these rides out there. Don't get off the app. No, don't fight back. No, fuck that. Stand up. It's a revolution in this country right now. And the revolution is humanity. We've been fighting medical fucking freedom. We're fighting the freedom to work right now. Freedom of policy, governmental freedom, corrupt government, corruption. There is a revolution going on right now. Like motherfucking Public Enemy said, the revolution will be televised. Motherfucker said that shit. The revolution is televised, but it's on internet now. It's on TikTok. It's on Instagram. It's on YouTube. The revolution is being televised right now. Everybody's seeing it. Everybody's seeing people stand up in all while. When people stood up against medical shit, the revolution was televised. It wasn't on your television screen. It was on the screen we always watched. We don't even watch TV no more. These are the screens we watch. The revolution will be televised. The shit's right in front of you. It's what side you gonna play. We the 300. Jamil, let's go get some Chinese buffet later. I'm just kidding. Now the revolution will be televised. And people are watching it in real time. And we have leaders, we have drivers out there like y'all stepping up every day. When you go out there and you get a cash ride, you fighting right now. I see motherfuckers, Jeff, I made $90 in 3 cash rides today. You fighting the revolution with us. Jeff, I did a cash ride today. It was supposed to be $20. Dude gave me $120. You fighting the revolution with us. Appreciate it. And y'all post that shit. And I pin that shit on my channel because the revolution is happening. And these motherfuckers that's sitting around not seeing it, we got driverless cars out here now. Driverless cars are replacing us. AI is replacing a lot of our fucking jobs right now. The revolution is going on to retain humanity. These motherfuckers trying to inject people to get rid of people because of CO2. Shit, this is real life. And there's a lot of motherfuckers out there thinking it's about staying on policy. You don't want to be deactivated. Motherfucker, I don't want to be evicted. Fuck deactivated. Deactivated is the least of my concern. My furniture and shit on the curb is more of my concern. I'm not going to sit here and take no fucking $2, $3 fucking rides all day so I don't have to be deactivated. But in the meantime, I got to live in my fucking car because all my shit's out of my house. I don't want to be evicted. That's my first premise. When you look at what you need, food, shelter, clothing. The 3 most important things. Food, shelter, clothing. You see these other fucking channels, they replace that shit with commercial insurance, activation, and a high AR. Motherfucker, I ain't never heard of those 3 things. That shit don't work in real life. I'm looking for food, shelter, and clothing. That shit costs money. You need commercial insurance. You need a fucking activation code and an H. No, fuck that. No, we're not doing that. We're talking about what's real, what's reality. These apps don't run everything. They would like to run everything. Just like that lady said, that politician said, Uber is trying to take over. Uber got Uber Task, Uber Eats, Uber Rides, Uber Packages, Uber Connects, Uber Pet, Uber Massage, whatever the fuck Uber got. Uber is trying to use technology to take over everything. If you need something done, use your phone and say, hey, man, I need somebody to come over here and paint my wall. Use Uber Task. What about talking to your neighbor across the street? You know, he just painted his fucking wall. He just painted his wall. He could probably paint yours too. He did a good job. So go over there, knock on his fucking door. Hey, bro, I was going to use Uber Task, but instead, can you paint my wall? You tell a motherfucker on the internet, yeah, I just painted this lady wall across. You got commercial insurance? You can't, it's prohibited from doing it off the app. You can't paint nobody's wall off the app. You got to use the app to paint somebody's wall. If you ain't going to be on the app, you can't paint nobody's wall. That's how it's getting. You can't give nobody a ride in your car unless it's on the app. It's prohibited. You can't let nobody ride in your seat. Like, motherfucker, this is real world. You gonna sit there and let somebody tell you you can't give somebody a fucking ride in your car because it's prohibited on the app. I can't paint a wall because it's prohibited on. I can't go pick up somebody's fucking hamburger for $10 if they pay me $10 to go pick the bitch up because it's not on the app. It's all prohibited. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers will try to keep you on the plantation. They will try to keep you on that plantation by telling you shit that ain't even, it don't make sense what they saying, man. Oscar Johnson, man. Say, oh, man. How can I donate to the channel? Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Say, hey, if you want to donate, you can do a super chat. Yeah, thank you, brother. Hey, time to wake up. I appreciate that, man. Man, they said people that's working full-time is driving for Uber now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, Cam, man, people out there that are leaving their W-2s because all they see on these channels, all they see is a weekly payout. They don't show people where's the actual ways to make this money. They don't see what we go through, which is why I say, please, channels, even if you got a channel with no fucking content on it, screen record your shit, narrate what you're doing, narrate why you're doing it. Post that shit as a short. Post it as your original video if it's longer than a minute or two. If you got a 5-minute narration of you sitting down, going through how these shit rides are coming, why you're not taking them, let people know we are all leaders on this channel. Don't let one channel with subs think they do anything different than you. The only thing we all doing is going out there working like a motherfucker. That's it. And most of these channels that got subs, they got referral codes. I ain't never put referral codes in none of my shit. No, I'm not building a fucking plantation. Fuck them. Because I'm going to give a referral code to somebody. They're going to drive that motherfucker into the ground, get their car busted, give me $200 for busting their motherfucking car. It's like they paying me to kill that motherfucker. It's like, Jeff, refer this person to come drive for Uber. Why do I want to kill them? Like, this is a father of 5. Why would I want to do that to a father of 5? Run his motherfucking car into the ground. You're going to give me $200. Man. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, brother. This is fucking super chat. They take your money, Jeff. They do the 70-30 split with super chats. But like I tell people, this is the thing with super chats. When you do super chats, YouTube knows that you're good for their platform. So they kind of help push and promote that YouTuber because YouTube is like, hey, this helps. Like I said, I don't care about helping another corporation if the corporation is willing to help me back. All of us as drivers, we had no issues with Uber and Lyft when Uber and Lyft was doing 70-30. We had no problem with that. We got 70%, they took 30%. We had no issue with that. The issue with me is if YouTube decided to take 70% and give me 30, I would say, use my Cash App, my Venmo. I don't mind a 70-30 split because somebody's got to pay for the servers at YouTube. Somebody's got to pay for the servers. Oh, I got the headphones hanging right there. I was going to wear them, but I was like, let me try without today. So I have no problem doing straight up business. Legit. If you tell me, Jeff, we're going to promote your channel as YouTube, Google. We're going to put you out there. You go do your thing. Help people the best way you can help them. Fix fucking car, change spark plugs, make fucking money, whatever. Man, thank you, Oscar. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Thank you, brother. On your third super stream. I appreciate that. Super three. So I'm telling people all the time, man, if you're going to go out there and promise that you're going to, promote this channel as YouTube, as Google, help all these drivers make money, save money, do whatever. I'm cool with straight up business. It's when you try to skirt us, that's when we get fucking mad. When you're charging people 80, giving us 30%, that's when I'm getting fucking mad. Thank you, Jamil, my brother. We're going to go and gamble this money at the Chinese buffet later. I got $10 on Jamil. I don't know about Jamil. Jamil on his way. I'm going to text him right now. We coming in to get some wontons. Jamil coming. Man. And I tell people all the time, man, if we're willing to help each other out as drivers, show people how to get this fucking money, let's do it. This is what we do. Kid Zip, thank you for the super chat, brother. Hey, I appreciate the super chat, brother, with the popcorn, the goats and the popcorn. I appreciate that, brother. And Jose coming out with that spatula, motherfucker. Friday nights of spatulas. What the fuck is the deal with Friday nights and spatulas? I don't know, man. I don't even want to know. Fuck that, man. Pedro Hispanic DoorDash Diaries, too basic. I know that's funny shit. But man, and that's why I think I run this channel the way I run it. I love doing the work we do for the communities we work for. I don't even look at it as rideshare. I look at it as service in the community. Because people can get DUI. Y'all seen in my videos, people getting DUIs. Y'all seen motherfuckers getting their lives ruined because they didn't have a driver there to help them out. We get out there and we do the best we can do for these people, but we not paid for what we're doing. We're like Uber and Lyft will fucking tell drivers, hey, make sure you use one of our drivers. We'll fucking save you from getting a DUI. We'll make sure you safely get to and from the airport. We'll make sure. They say they making sure they doing all this shit, but they gonna pay me $6 to take somebody to the airport. You just took $32 from this lady, promising her a good ride to the airport. You took 32. You're giving me 6, 7. I've seen this shit on my phone, and I'm like, they out they motherfucking mind. I'm not doing no $7 ride to Terminal 3 with all this fucking traffic. That's like almost 30-something fucking minutes. I'm making $14 an hour, taking people to the airports. No, doubt it. And we're standing up. And we're saying, if you want to get to the airport, I don't know what these apps fucking told you. I don't know what they told you. But you will get a ride, and you only have to pay this much. And that comes to me. Oh, well, they're charging me 40. I told you 25. I'd rather pay the 25. Pay the 25. If you say, no, I just want to do it on the app, cool. I'm going to cancel the ride, and you can get a rider coming in that's going to do it on the app then. Oh, you're not doing it? No, I'm not doing it. Because I'm driving for profits. I'm not driving for charity. The app's got us driving for charity. So I'm going to cancel this ride and you can get a charity driver. It will be coming. Well, I'm going to be late for my flight. It's not my fucking problem. If you want it to be my problem, I told you for $25, I'll make it my problem. For what these apps are offering me, $7, $8, $9, I'm not making that my problem. I already gave you my price to make it my problem, $25. And if you say, oh man, I'd rather just leave it on the app. Then it's the app's fucking problem now. It ain't mine. It's the app's problem. Cancel. I'm out. And that's how we got to be with these people, because these apps don't give a fuck about it. They don't give a fuck about us. So hopefully, this week, a lot of us go out there and we really, start practicing your car. Practice walking through things. What do I got to say to get somebody? What do I got to say to show somebody that I'm helping them and they're helping me? What do I got to say? It's got to be mutual. Always have your price up front. Always have your price up front. And a lot of times I see my price because I've done this for a while. So I know how much I would want to do. I don't need to know how much the app pays you. I know they fucking gouging the shit out of you. That's what I do know. I do know they're gouging the shit out of you. I may not want to know how bad they're gouging you. So I may just say, you know what? I'll do this for $40. 40, man, they're charging me 65. I just paid $65 these motherfuckers, and I was gonna tip you 10 on top of that to make it 75. You telling me 40 is cool? 40 is cool. Man, here, take 50. Appreciate that. No problem, man. I appreciate you, man. You just saved me a grip, dog. Appreciate that. Hey, here's my card if you ever need this, if you're in a situation again where the prices are too fucking high. Here you go. Here's the card. And you gotta let people know, this is my card. If prices seem to be outrageous where you are, use this card. This card is a surge killer. This is a fucking surge killer. You sitting there paying 80, 90 to leave the fucking game because it's surging like crazy. You ain't got to wait. You text this number. This is a surge killer. Everybody else like, damn, man, it's telling me 109, man. It's telling me 89. I can't believe it. And you sitting there with a card in your hand going, I got a fucking surge killer right in my hand. Let me text Jeff. Jeff, I'm about a footprint center. Tell you what, you walk up by 3rd Street in Washington, I'm going to turn on 3rd Street. I'll be sitting right there on 3rd Street because I'm not coming on Jefferson. Bet. How much? I don't know. $50? Bet. Surge killer. These motherfucking cards are surge killers. When you see an area surging like fucking crazy, hopefully one of your riders are in that area and your rider gonna say, I gotta surge. Well, everybody else is complaining. All these people complaining. I can't believe these prices. Oh man, they at the airport. I can't believe these fucking prices are this much. Man, $142 to leave the airport. You got a fucking surge killer right in your hand. You got a surge killer. So what? All these motherfuckers complaining, you sitting there like, let me text Jeff. Hey, Jeff, I'm at Terminal 4 right now. Prices are outrageous. They're trying to charge me $124 to get to fucking Gilbert. How much? 75 cool? 75's cool. Because they probably pay me 38. It's like, and so I tell people, man, these cards out here are how we protect our community, how we protect our economy from being destroyed by corporations that don't give a fuck about us. We're protecting people more than they think. More than they think. They think it's about one ride. This is about a whole community. It's about families being able to eat, being able to pay rent, being able to make it, not being gouged, not getting shit stolen from us. The fight we doing, the revolution that's going on is a lot more serious than motherfuckers think. Why do you think Uber's in the paper every day now? Because people are seeing Uber fuck everybody up. This is a different Uber we're dealing with. These policies, these little, I'm going to go look at the policies. I don't look at the policy. I know we're dealing with a different fucking monster. We built this fucking monster. All of us out there driving, we built this so we got to go slay this fucking monster somehow. What'd you say, Medina? Say, do you plan on making more Uber Lyft drive-along videos or completely done driving for the apps? Oh, no, I'm still I got ride-alongs in my thing. But I think on my ride-alongs now, because we know what the prices are. We know. I'm more or less talking not just to drivers, but I'm talking to riders as well, because we got to get these videos in riders' pockets. Not just a lot of my videos are driver thoughts, because I'm like, dude, let me focus on these fucking drivers, teach them how to do this shit right. We all know how to do it now. We all know how to do it now. All of us are doing the right thing. The apps see us all doing the right thing. So the apps are fake fucking glitching and stealing from us because they're not making money off of suckers no more. They're like, well, we can't make money off of these people, man. We can't, man. What are we doing? Shit, man, we got to start stealing shit from them. Don't give them their fucking tips. When they get a surge, drop the fucking fare through the floor. We got to do different shit with these drivers now. So we know how to drive. So me talking to drivers, already got that catalog made. That catalog's made. Now we need to work on the other side of rideshare, the riders. They're involved in this conversation. We've got to work on them, because if the apps are working on riders, we got to go after the riders now. We both fighting for the same fucking dollars. When Shelly wants a ride, I'm fighting for Shelly, just like Uber's fighting for Shelly. Who's going to fucking win? Is Shelly based on money? Is she just broke? If she's broke, then she might say, well, I can't afford a private ride. That's why I bought Uber Cash and I got it on Uber Cash because they gave me discounts. Then Shelly might not be good for rideshare as far as private rides goes. So a lot of people, like I tell motherfuckers, broke people shouldn't be using Uber Eats. Broke people shouldn't be using DoorDash. Hey, broke people probably shouldn't be using rideshare. There's buses still out there. We still have buses. Them motherfuckers are not extinct. I see them all the time. Buses still exist. Some people belong on those. Not everybody belongs in a fucking private ride. So make sure when you pitch to the people, you're pitching to somebody who appreciates the private ride, who appreciates the fact that you got a clean ass car, who appreciates that you're willing to forego app fuckery to deal with them specifically one-on-one. Because anybody out there will take a ride in a fucking Lamborghini or a fucking limousine or a big ass. Anybody will take a ride. Anybody will. But once you start stating the price, you start stating the procedure, they may say, well, I can't afford $100. Bruh, you willing to pay Uber a fucking $100 for it? Yeah, but I really rather have a discount. Well, listen, you're going to pay Uber $100 for this ride. Uber's going to give him 40. So this driver's only giving 40. And you're getting in this driver's car. You're not getting in Uber's fucking car. You're getting in this guy's car. And so you're willing to give Uber 100, but you're saying this guy's car is not worth 100 if you give it directly to him. That shit makes no sense to me. And people do that shit all the fucking time. Well, if I'm paying Uber 50, I might as well just pay Uber. Then you might as well wait on Uber to send you a fucking driver then. Because if I say my price is 50 and you go, oh, well, shit, that's what I'm paying right now. Well, to me, it's worth 50. But I'm not getting 50. And you know I'm not getting 50 because you're paying Uber 50. And you know Uber takes 70%. So you know I'm getting probably 20 out of the 50. You know that. You're getting in my car. You're not getting Uber's fucking car. So if I say my price is 50 to go fucking 30 miles, and you say, well, I already gave Uber $50. Why should I'm going to cancel your ride. No, I'll just leave it on the app. Then you just need to get an app driver. Because if I say my price and you say my price is not worth it, you want to get in my car, but you don't want to give me the 50, you want to give Uber the 50, same fucking price, then you need to wait on Uber to send you a fucking driver because I'm not doing it. Exactly. 5% acceptance rate, cherry pick, real shit. Shelly can wait for Spencer Fred to pick her up. Fuck Spencer Fred. This motherfucker ride around all day. Spencer Fred got like 3 hubcaps left. As is. Fuck Spencer Fred. This motherfucker driving around town like, oh shit, man. Lost another one. The great Austin, every once in a while I get one of those too. Oh man. Austin, Uber likes me because I get them a lot. DoorDash is most certainly taking tips again too. That's why they started that shit, man. They started that all these apps are saying pre-tip, but they're also saying, oh, no tip. So they're saying that not for passengers or not for customers. They're saying that so drivers don't expect a tip. Oh, we don't have a tipping policy no more. People can order and not tip you. Of course they can. These motherfuckers been doing it. They've been doing it. So what is so different? People have been ordering no tip orders. That's why they came out with no tip, no trip a long fucking time ago. They've been ordering with no tip. Now you just want to say, well, we don't permit people to tip now. Oh no, people are still tipping to get faster service. They just got the drivers thinking there's no fucking tips now. It's a bunch of fuck. Like I said, they got magicians working. It's a sleight of hand. Whatever they do is a fucking sleight of hand. Somebody say, well, man, you don't have to tip on DoorDash no more. No, it's not that I don't have to tip on DoorDash. I like to tip on DoorDash. I actually put a $10 tip on DoorDash, but it said I didn't have to tip, but I tipped anyways. Driver shows up thinking there's no tip because DoorDash already told you we don't require our customers to tip no more before ordering. So that $10 is gone. It's already fucking gone. That driver left because he accepted a no order fucking tip, even though the people put $10 on there. That's not for the riders or the customers of DoorDash. That whole shit is for the driver to make the driver think these people just aren't tipping you because we don't tell them to tip you. That's why. No, it's always been like that. Nobody's fucking stupid. And so I'm sitting there seeing these people say, oh yeah, DoorDash doesn't force people to tip before the order. They never did. They never forced nobody to tip before the order. People have been allowed to make DoorDash orders since DoorDash came out without tipping. That's never been an issue. The issue is people not tipping. That's what. So instead of saying, we're going to help drivers out by saying, nobody tips now. Take every order. Nobody tips. Everybody has to tip afterwards. That's the fuck with the driver. Because imagine if every order you picked up today had no tip on it, and DoorDash told you that's because nobody's tipping. But some of those people pre-tip you. But DoorDash said we don't encourage or we don't allow pre-tipping, or we don't require pre-tipping. DoorDash can steal every fucking tip that comes through now. Because everybody's taking all these fucking orders all these orders with no tips added. When back in the day, people would leave the no tip orders on the fucking counter. But DoorDash don't like that. DoorDash like, how can we ensure that all of these people get their food delivered? We don't just want only the tippers getting their food delivered. We want everybody to get their food delivered. How do we ensure that? Don't let nobody tip. Everybody's on the same page now. So now it's fucking Pandora's box. Drivers don't know if you're going to get a tip afterwards or not. It's all fucking Pandora's box now. You can't pick which ones have a tip or which ones have. None of them have fucking tips. It's fucking Pandora's box. You gonna take this delivery or not? You don't know. You might get $1, you might get 5, you might get 10, you might get nothing. Because right now there's nothing on it. And DoorDash knows that. So what do? They just don't give you no. Oh, you did all this fucking work today. All this work for $113. When normally with tips and all this other shit, you done got like $220, $250. You did it all for $113. And DoorDash is like, well, nobody tipped. Sorry, nobody tipped. When probably most of those fucking people tipped, and most of them are sitting there thinking the driver got their tip. And it didn't. And DoorDash makes sure they don't, because everybody's not tipping now on purpose. That's the way they got drivers fucking thinking. Man, what? I can run Disney and boost it to 40%. Spencer Fred has a rickshaw for 2.62. I know, rideshare. What? Dunkin' Donuts here have a touchscreen to order food, and the motherfucker asked for a tip, and the cashier said they don't give them. What? The cashier said they don't give them, so they don't give the tips? The cashier said they don't give them? Oh, so you can tip. You can tip at Dunkin' Donuts, but the cashier don't get the tip. I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Whatever we're doing is working, because I've gotten multiple riders asking if it's true that Uber is stealing our tips and keeping most of the fare. I just sent them over to Uber Jeep AZ. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. Thank you. The revolution will be televised. And I'm one of those motherfucking anchors. But it's real, man. It's real. And I'm glad riders like you are stepping up to the plate. Drivers like you stepping up to the plate, and you being a leader. You saying, I'm going to lead people to good information. I'm going to lead people down the right path. When you getting these riders in your car and you're offering Cash App, Venmo, Zelle rides, you're being a leader. You're leading them off the fucking plantation mentality that they're paying this fucking plantation to retain slavery. Once you get them off app, you're leading people to freedom now. Not only them, because after them, they're going to talk to another driver. Hey, man, we understand you guys are having do you got Cash App, Zelle, or Venmo? Riders are going to start asking that shit. And sooner or later, as soon as they get in the fucking car, hey, man, you got Cash App, Venmo, or Zelle? Yeah. Why you want to tip me on it? I just want to do the whole ride on it. I just paid this much. Cool. If you want to do that shit, knock yourself out. Let's go. Cancel it, this and that. Take them for cash, man, because I know how they're starting to steal from drivers now. They're starting to steal. I know the play, man, so I'm trying to help out the community right now. I know they're stealing from you guys. Logan, my brother, all they do is throttle you. I was logged into Lyft and didn't notice that they sent a ride hours later. I'm in Vegas. People need rides every day. Damn. Logan, I just said that shit earlier. I will be at my house. I can drive all the fucking way to Tempe. Don't get a single ride. The moment I turn on fucking Uber, within a matter of seconds, Lyft is like, oh shit. I'm telling you, man, these apps are either linked or Lyft knows that, hey, he's about to drive for somebody else. Trap him real quick. That shit used to happen. And it happens to me on Uber a lot. When I used to put it on Uber Pet, I wouldn't even get an Uber Eats order. I wouldn't get nothing. I would have Uber Pet logged on for 9 fucking hours. 9 hours straight. I'd be sitting here all of a sudden. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh shit, my Uber is still on. Open it, Uber Pet ride, like $13 for like fucking 9 miles or some shit. I'm like, nope, decline. I forgot I even had them up. I'm not even ready to drive. I forgot I had the shit on. So it's like they didn't send the Uber Eats. They didn't send nothing in Trip Radar. They didn't send shit for 9 hours straight. Nothing hit my phone while I was sitting on the whole time. Never went off till 9 hours passed. What the fuck? Same with Lyft. You could turn Lyft on. Your ass can have that shit sitting in your car on Lyft. They ain't gonna sit there and send you a ride. Not until they see you doing something else. And they're gonna try to trap you. They're gonna try to trap you with a fucking ride. Hey man, here's a ride, 36 miles, $17. If that shit's a mile away from me, shit, I'm gonna drive up to that motherfucker, be like, hey, here for Teresa? Yeah. Hey, Teresa, check this out before you get in. I'm gonna tell you right now, they're offering me $17, but I will do this ride for you. I'll do it for $30. I'll do this ride for you for $30. No, I just want to leave it on the app. Cancel. Okay, there's gonna be a rider coming up to you pretty soon. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Teresa. Drive the fuck off. You don't owe them nothing. You just canceled the ride. But if you say, hey, 30, she's a 30, yeah, I'll cancel, no charge to you. Now if they seem receptive, hey, I'll cancel it, no charge to you. But I'm not doing this long ass ride for $17. I'll do it for 30, but not 17. Okay, just cancel. I'll just give you cash. I got 17. I got $30 on me right now. Cool. Cancel. Hop on in. But if they say, no, I just want to do it on the app. Okay. You'll be getting, I just canceled it. You'll be getting a rider. You'll be getting a driver soon. Wait. Ain't nobody coming. I've been waiting for like an hour. Then my price just went up to 40. You shouldn't have fucking told me that. You dumb motherfucker. You should have took 30. Shit went to 40. But you just said 30 and you said no, bitch. Shit changes when you decline that transaction. A whole new transaction just fucking open. You said no to the deal. And now that I know your ass is desperate, you just added $10 to the fucking price. Shit, you better take yes the first fucking time. Motherfuckers don't know. The negotiation changes as the material changes. When I roll up, I'm willing to offer you 30. I'm willing to give you this ride for 30. No, I'll just do it on it. Okay, I'm going to cancel. Wait, hold up. I've been waiting for an hour. Well, then that 30 became 40 now because you said no to 30. So you said, no, I'll say yes to 30. No, the price, yesterday's price is not today's price. Sorry. You said no. So now you got to come back. Now, let's do it differently now. Oh, Manny's in the building. No, Manny, you might want to go all the way to the back of the beginning. Go to the, hey, Manny, go all the way back to the beginning of this live stream and listen to what we were talking about. Because we discussed you in quite in detail. I don't want to go back through all over it again, but we discussed you in detail. So you might want to go back to the beginning of the live stream and we got some shit to cover. Because I just want to make sure. That's it, dude. I just want to make sure of shit. So go back to the beginning of the live stream, kind of listen a little bit, kind of go through it all, and you'll be like, okay. Because we're going to need some verification shit. But we'll talk to you later, though. I'm going to keep this live stream rolling, but we're going to talk to you later. Yeah, I have 10 clients who they have my number. I also do catering through the restaurant and not the apps. That's good, Zach. Because like I said, this world is too massive for us to allow technology to run us. This world is too massive to allow it. We have been doing life pre-tech. We're all pre-tech people. We're pre-technology people. So now that technology is here, these motherfuckers want to say you can't do nothing unless you use the tech. No, we're pre-tech people. We've been doing this shit our whole lives. So now that the tech is here and you want to say, well, we support the tech, support the tech. We may support humanity still. We may support our community still. We may support ourselves still. But most of us are pre-tech people. And once you take somebody that's pre-tech and you try to make them follow tech, you need to fucking come up with a reason. Is it going to be more beneficial for me to follow tech? Is it more beneficial for me to follow? If it's more beneficial for me to follow tech, tell me how. Show me how. Because we're getting stolen from with glitches. We're getting lied to. We're getting fucking played by tech. We're getting stolen from our entire existence. We're not getting any benefit, no retirement, no nothing using tech. So tell me how tech is making our lives better when tech is admitted to stealing, settlements they've paid, court cases they've lost, lawsuits they've lost. Following that tech, it's a corrupt technology. You want me to follow a corrupt technology full of fucking liars, thieves, and criminals? You want me to be that basis right there? When we've been doing all this shit pre-tech, tech hit and tech became criminal. Now tech is doing all this criminal shit to fucking people, and you want me to stay behind these criminal motherfuckers when I can just go back to pre-tech? I could just talk to a motherfucker. I can go back to pre-tech. I don't have to use tech. But they want to trap you on the plantation of technology. No, if you don't use tech, man, you're playing in dangerous water. I'm 50. I've been swimming in dangerous water for the last 50 fucking years. What's the difference? I've been driving and walking these same streets for the last 50 fucking years. Oh, but we got tech now that's going to keep you safer. Have you not looked at the app? Have you not looked at the news? Have you not looked and seen all the dangers that the apps, and the first thing people say, these apps ain't protecting us. These apps are making it dangerous for us. These apps won't let us protect ourselves. These apps are putting us in dangerous situations. These apps are going to have me wreck my car. Oh, but then this motherfucker, oh, the apps are safer than not using the apps. So life pre-tech was not safe, but life after tech was safe. But all we hear with tech is, oh, you're going to end up dying because, they're not keeping us safe. They won't let us protect ourselves. I got deactivated for fighting for my freedom. They deactivated me because the guy tried to fight me and I fought him back. So either you either saying tech is safe or it's not safe. All this shit that we hear in the media and the news about how we're picking up complete fucking strangers in the middle of the fucking night. People are getting raped, killed, shot, cars coming up missing, people doing shit to our cars, people fighting us, beating us up, all this shit fucking. We constantly calling the cops on people all the fucking time getting in our car. But tech is so much safer than me picking up a motherfucker I know. If I pick up somebody I know from a private ride that I've met, I know they family. I know they house. I've been in their fucking garage. I've chatted with them. I've talked to them. You telling me that's less safe than me picking up a complete fucking stranger that paid you. Didn't pay me. They paid you. And you sending me to somewhere I don't know who these fucking people are. But you claim you vetted them. Fucking name, Killer Mike. I got to go pick up Killer Mike at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning in the alleyway. Should be okay. Okay. Fake fucking names. False fucking addresses, lying ass fucking people. These motherfuckers lying the whole fucking time. Oh, I never got my food. Sitting there eating the motherfucker. I never got my food. Bunch of fucking liars out here. But the apps are so much safer than us dealing with people we know that we've built a relationship with. Because when you build a relationship with your private client base, that's one-on-one. That's a relationship now. But because they know you're building a relationship and that you're talking and you're fucking being paid better. You're being paid better. First thing, you ain't got commercial insurance. You ain't got commercial. I don't give a fuck. Never had commercial insurance. I've been driving people around my whole fucking life with no commercial insurance. But now that the app is here, now that the tech is here, they want to sell you some bullshit like it's impossible for an insurance company to pay for damage in an accident if you got people in your car that are not related to you. How many people drive around with people in their car not related to them? They don't walk up to, oh man, you guys related? Yeah, you got commercial insurance. The fuck you mean? You guys aren't related. Your ID says your name's Johnson, your name's Watts. You guys not related? I'm like, no, we're not related. Is this a business transaction? Motherfucker, call an ambulance. I'm hurt right now. Call an ambulance. Just making sure this ain't a fucking rideshare ride you guys did for cash before I start helping you, motherfucker. Yeah. These people live in a fucking dreamland, man. They living in a fucking dreamland. Look what happened to that poor female Uber driver last year in Pennsylvania. She begged for her life and told the guy trying to rob her that she had 4 kids and he shot and killed her anyways. Exactly. But yet driving on the apps is so much safer. If that lady was picking up people she knew for a living, if she was picking up family she knew for a living, friends, families, co-workers, she'd be way safer than being sent to pick up complete fucking strangers. We don't know. I mean, one DoorDash driver, delivery driver showed the fuck up and what happened? Motherfucker cut his ass up and put him in a refrigerator. But these apps don't do nothing privately, only do it on the app. It's so much safer on the app. It ain't not a single fucking person I've dealt with that I know personally one-on-one would chop me the fuck up. None of them would kill me. If so, they would have killed me by now. I have a higher chance of dying dealing with fucking Uber drivers, Uber riders, Lyft riders. I have a higher chance of dying doing this shit than I do dealing with people I already fucking know. I can go pick up friends I know, pick up families I know. Hey, Jeff, man, we give you $40 to take us to the movie tomorrow night in that nice-ass Jeep. Cool, $45 is cool. Can't do that. It's off the app. It's off the... Now, when I end up dead dealing with people on the fucking app, then what? Well, you probably should have, canceled the ride if you didn't feel like you were secure. No. It ain't about canceling the ride if I don't feel safe and secure. Even my homegirl Brianna, she canceled the ride she didn't feel safe with. What did Lyft do? Lyft fucking deactivated her because she canceled the ride she didn't feel safe with. These apps will tell you any fucking thing. These people will tell you any fucking thing to keep your ass on the plantation. And they're going to make sure they change the narrative to ensure you stay understanding their point. You understand their point to stay on the plantation. They don't understand why you want off this motherfucker. Why don't you want to pick cotton no more? I don't understand why you don't want to pick cotton. It's so friendly around here. Look, you got all your little friends picking cotton with you. You guys do your little hymnals and your little fucking dances and shit. You sure you don't want to pick cotton around here, right? No, I don't want to pick no cotton, motherfucker. I want my own farm. Fuck that. I'm out of here. I want my own farm, my own house. I want my own crops, my own field. Why you won't do that? Do I not feed you? Don't I give you good clothes, give you a barn to sleep in? I even let you pet my horse. It's like, no, I want my own shit. And these apps know that. Once we start getting our own shit, the plantation fails. Drivers are their worst enemy. And they didn't have to make it like that. They made it like that. When they showed us, they didn't give a shit about us. Once they showed us that they don't give a shit, and they started doing away with the tiers, not paying driver, charging people still the same, doing away with the tiers. Now all of a sudden, the same driver, same car, same city gets paid way fucking less, but the rider pays the exact same price they always paid. They're just getting a fucking nicer car, and the driver ain't getting shit. That's all. So they showed us they don't give a shit about us. So they want to keep us under control. So the easiest thing for them to do is to make sure we don't have the resources necessary to go out and do something. If anybody even wanted to get commercial insurance, how can you get commercial insurance at the rate you're being paid right now? How can you get commercial insurance when you can barely afford the regular fucking insurance, the rideshare insurance you fucking got? You can barely insure keeping the car you fucking got. And they know that. So they say, we need to run these drivers wire to wire. Make these motherfuckers run at like zero profit. They run at zero profit. They can't go anywhere. You start buying slaves' cars. You start giving a slave money. A slave has his own 2 and 3 fucking horses. Slave got his own farm equipment. Slave got money now. Guess what the slave gonna do? Slave gonna buy the fucking land next to us. And now the slave is competing with the plantation now. Now the slave is right down the street. He got all the horses we gave him, all the equipment we gave him, all the money we gave him. We even gave him some staff. And now the motherfucker's doing his own thing. He's competing with us now. And that's what these apps don't want. They will tell you any fucking thing and get all these ragged ass channels to tell you any fucking thing to stay on the plantation. You don't want to leave. I'm telling you, it's rough out there without commercial insurance. We've never had commercial. I've been driving since I was 15 fucking years old. I ain't never had commercial insurance. Been giving people rides my whole motherfucking life. Ain't never had commercial insurance. But they gonna tell you, well, it's new tech out now with the new tech. And so if Uber and Lyft just completely disappeared tomorrow, let's say they went bankrupt, belly up, disappeared tomorrow, no more rideshare apps ever out there. How are people going to get around now? So all of a sudden, all these companies are going to start saying, oh, yeah, we don't have rideshare anymore. So if you know anybody that can get you to work, get to work if you know anybody. But yet, when the rideshare company was around, it was always, don't use nobody to get to work. Use rideshare. And I'm like, wait a fucking minute. You just said when the apps were in existence, not to use private people. Now that the apps have disappeared, people can go back to using private people. It's all fuckery, man. It's all fuckery, man. Yeah. Go gig and you see a deposit for your commercial insurance, Jeff. I'm getting some today. $5. Hell yeah. That gets me probably enough to get somebody from Walmart to the fucking Quick Trip next door. That's it. That's as far as they need to go. So it's a wise. They gave me $5. I paid $5 for commercial insurance. We're good. We're good. I didn't go in the hole, brother. Thank you. Go gig it. No. Mike Mills, hey Jeff, who makes your shirts? I make them. I've been doing it since 2015. I've been making shirts, bro. I got a whole fucking website. If you look in the description of my my videos and the description of my live streams, you'll see my shirt website. That website's been there since 2015. I've always done it mainly for like events, bikers, shit like that. People who just want a shirt, to wear to a club or a party or something funny. I've always made shirts forever. And I made them for contract. I remember I did them for a couple of plumbers and electricians. I made company shirts for them on those really bright yellow shirts. It was those real like fluorescent yellow. And it had black writing all over it. I still got tons of those shirts. Beautiful shirts, man. Because they are bright. Very fucking bright. And when you got black lettering on it, man, they fucking pop. They pop. I love that. And I might make me a rideshare shirt out of one of those motherfuckers. I got tons of them still. And it's like you put the designs and everything on it, and it stands out because it's so bright you can't help but see it. It catches your eye no matter where you are. So I might make a bright yellow one, the fluorescent one, and put like rideshare down the arm, private rides, this and that. Just let people know this is what I do because it's very fucking fluorescent and it's very bright. I mean, that shit, it'll probably glow in a black light. That shit is very fucking bright. But it's stuff like that we need to start doing if we're going to sell ourselves out there. If we're going to sell ourselves, this is what we need to do. We don't need to wait, be sold like slaves at the slave auction. Oh, yeah, because that's all Trip Radar is. Trip Radar, I need to change Trip Radar to slave auction. That's what we need to start calling that shit. Hey, man, you been to the slave auction lately? Yeah, I opened up Trip Radar earlier today. Because that's exactly what it feels like. They need to relabel that shit. Instead of Trip Radar, make that shit say slave auction. Because as soon as they sing you shit, I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. $20 for fucking 30 miles, and that's with the $450 fucking bonus on it. Slave auction. Endorphins funny thing. As how Uber rips us off. I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's what it is. Just headed out to the plantation now. Hey, brother, go out there and pick that cotton. Fuck them. Get you some fucking good rides out of that. Jesse, talk. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Jesse, if somebody needs a 20-mile ride and you're only a mile away from them, mile and a half, cruise up to them. Convert that shit. See what you can do, man. Convert that shit. Try it, brother. Try it. Because you know downtown Phoenix, people got to get to the airport. Convert them airport rides, man. Because you know these motherfuckers going to be giving us $7, $8 for them. I will pull up and say, hey, before we load the luggage, let me tell you something. I'm only getting $7 for this ride. I'm willing to do this ride for you for $15. I'm willing to do it for $15. Say, but they're only giving me $7. I do airport all day for $15. They may go, oh, they're charging me $26. Oh, well, see, you're saving money and I'm making money. And they say, no, I'll just rather just keep it on the app. Be like, okay, cool. Hope your ride shows up. Cancel that motherfucker and drive off. If they say, hey, wait a minute. Okay, I'll do it for 15. Sorry, price just went up. It's 25 now. Say 15 was the original fucking offer. Price only goes up after that. Because once I know, I give you a price out of consideration and generosity. I give you a price. And you tell me no. You reject my price. I leave. Don't leave. I'll pay it. Price is not the same now. Now I know you desperate. Shit changes. Shit just went up. So motherfuckers got to learn how negotiation really works. If I walk up and I give you an offer, take that offer. If you no, I don't like that. That offer's not, because I'm not going lower. I'm giving you my lowest. I'm giving you what I would take. I'm giving you what I would take 15 to take to the airport. Really, I do it for 20, 25 because all my airport trips are $20. I usually get a $6, $7 tip, make it 26, 27. I do it all the time, but I'm willing to do it for you for 20 or 15. I'll do it for 15. No, I'm cool. I'm just leave it on the app. Just leave it on the app. Actually, no, I'm going to cancel it. You're going to get a ride. Oh, wait. Okay, I'll do it for 15. Sorry, price just went up. You had a chance when I said 15 and you declined that. Price just went up. And if you don't like my new price, you really got to wait on the next fucking ride. 20, 25. You just told me 15. I told you 15 and you told me no, that wasn't good enough for you. So I'm out of here. So I was leaving. Now you want to renegotiate. You cannot renegotiate at the same fucking price. That is not a renegotiation. If you don't accept the price, you can't say no and I say okay, and then I'll leave and you say, wait a minute, okay, I'll pay. No, it changes because the dynamic has changed. Now you need the fucking ride now. At first, you just wanted the ride. I offered you the fucking ride. You said that price is not good enough. Okay, my car's not good enough. I'm not good enough. My offer's not good enough. Fine. I'm out. Leave. Wait, 25 then. Now you're up to 25. If you tell me no again, the next time I make this offer might be 35. So think wisely before you say fucking no. 25 is fair or what? Okay, I'll give you 25. I really wish I'd have gave you 15. I really wish you'd have gave me 15 too. But it's 25. Sorry. Shit goes up. That's how negotiations work. When you start learning the art of negotiation, you start reading negotiation books. You start seeing how business deals go. It's all supply and demand. Supply and demand. Point of equilibrium. Points of elasticity. That's what this shit's all about. You read about this shit and you start saying supply is one car. Demand is one client. There's a price. That price, is it at the equilibrium or not? You got to test their point of elasticity. $15? No. So instead of going down, supply and demand is still 1-to-1. So if you leave, the supply is 0-to-1 now. There's no cars, one motherfucker still needing a ride. If there were two cars and one motherfucker needing a ride, the motherfucker needing a ride has a choice, either this or that. So therefore, your equilibrium, each driver has to set a price that can keep going down because they're fighting for one. So the supply exceeds the demand. So it's called a surplus. You have a surplus of fucking drivers. So his driver says 20, no. 15, no. 10, okay, I'll take 10. I'll beat his 10 and do it for $9.50. See, now you got two motherfuckers fighting for one supply. But now if it's 1-to-1, the only other option is 1-to-none. That's your only other fucking option. 1-to-none if I leave. So I don't have to drop my price to come back to the table. If I leave the table and you say, come back to the table, yesterday's price is not today's price. I'm back. What's up? I'll take the 15. Yesterday's price is not today's price. You said no to my original price. My price is a little higher now because now the point of equilibrium has gone up. I know you need the fucking ride. I win. I know you need the ride. I know you don't want to wait. I know you want to get in my fucking car and get to the airport now. Time is burning. 15 was the original. 25 is the new. Take it or leave it. Because if you say no, I'm out again. And if I come back, yesterday's price is not today's price. Shit might be 35 the next time. And they're going to get tired of the price going up. So they're going to say, okay, I'll do the 25, but I really wish I would have took the 15. I really wish you would have took the 15 too. But that's not how shit works. And that person learns at that point, make a decision. When somebody gives you a price, anybody will tell you, when I go to garage sales and shit like that, I don't really negotiate. Shit's too cheap to negotiate for me. It's way too fucking cheap. And my time is worth more than negotiating for $2 or $3 fucking dollars. People say, hey man, $5. $5. Okay, I'll do $5. Damn, you didn't negotiate that shit down to what, 3? I'm like, the dude said $5. The thing's probably worth about fucking 20 or 30. But Jeff, it's a garage sale, man. Get that shit for $3. It's too much of my time. It's a waste of my fucking time to negotiate to $3. It's one thing if it was 6,000 and I negotiate down to 2,000, Logan. That's one thing. Yeah. I could say 2,000 down to that. Yeah. But $5 to $3, it's not worth my negotiation time. It's not that big of a leap. So I'll do the $5. I don't really waste my time. And me paying them what they asked for makes them so fucking happy. I've been in garage sales where they've given me free shit. I leave with like $75 worth of shit. I leave with like this, and they be on, hey, you said you had a son, right? Yeah. You want to take that? Sure. You can just have it. You can have it. This shit happens to me all the time at garage sales. Hey, you say your son's a gamer? Yeah. I got this cool gaming tray. You can have that if you want it. Because I ain't negotiate shit. I'm like, dude, this is $5. Here, okay. How much is that? 10? Okay. I know how much this shit's worth. It's worth a lot more. They're just trying to get rid of it without trashing it. I don't negotiate. Like, it's $10. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Here you go. Wait a minute. He said, wimpy. If I give me a hamburger today and I'll gladly repay you on Tuesday. There are unicorns from time to time, not rare as fuck unicorns. That's right, Zach. Business 101, man. Business 101. So Mel said, your name is Toby on you if you choose this fucking trip radar. That's the fucking plantation, goddammit. Like, man, roach share. Hi, I'll be your roach share driver tonight. Damn, roach rides. I know it. That's crazy shit. What up, always first? So I can give you a burger today and have you pay me on Tuesday. Pay up, motherfucker. Pay up. Man, exactly. You got to pick your battle, Seth. You got to pick your battle. And a lot of people don't understand. That's why when I'm doing short rides, and that's why Uber is doing this Waymo shit for short rides. They want us to battle Waymo for short rides. And I'm glad you said that. Seth, I'm so glad you said that. You have no idea how impactful you just said. Seth said, you got to learn how to pick your battles wisely. This is the fucking premise of rideshare. A lot of these motherfuckers at high AR never pick a battle. They never pick a battle. They just get walked on. We're low AR. We've picked our battles for our profits wisely. When Uber and Waymo can now go to the airport. That's why they're sending us cheap fucking rides to the airport. They're sending us cheap rides to the airport, so we say no. So it forces people to pick up the Waymo. No driver is picking me up. No driver is picking me up. No driver is picking me up. So they say, why don't you try Waymo? Uber is purposely sending us shit fares for the airport. Purposely sending us shit fares for the airport. So we say no, because it opens the door for Waymo. Imagine showing up to that $7 ride to the airport. Like I said, I'll do it for 15. I used to do the air, I'll do it for 15. No, just use the app. I'll use the app. Okay, fuck it then. I'm out. Okay, wait. That was that whole thing. When he just said, pick your battles wisely. And I say, if you pick your battles wisely, you can fight Uber and you can fight Waymo by showing up to these, instead of declining that person immediately, leaving them to think no driver's going to show up for that price, trick Uber, beat Uber at their own fucking game. They're sending us to go pick up all these fucking rides at dirt cheap, knowing we're going to say no. Imagine if we started saying yes. We showed up, negotiated the fucking price, won the deal, and we took the person to the airport for $15 cash ride. Uber would be like, why is nobody doing these? Why is everybody doing these $7 fucking airport rides? People are taking them, they're accepting them like crazy, and then canceling them when they get there. What the fuck is going on? At that point, they're going to stop sending those rides to us because they know drivers are showing up at those rides. They're showing up. And as soon as they show up, the first thing they do is cancel it. What the fuck's going on? Uber's going to have to pick a new battle now. Sending us shit rides for the airport is going to be a losing battle because they're going to start saying the person that got canceled never requested another ride. The next time that person requested a ride, they weren't in Phoenix no more. They were in goddamn New Jersey. They were in goddamn LA the next time they requested. Like, wait a minute, you requested a ride in Phoenix. You didn't get the ride, but the next ride you requested, you were in fucking Sacramento. What the fuck just happened? What do you think happened? Pick your battles wisely. And we tell Uber that same shit. We tell Lyft that same shit. Pick your battles wisely. Because if you try to battle us, we can find a way to fight back. We can find a way to fight back. So you be careful on them cancel. They've been going after them. They can cancel all we want. My cancels are like 32% right now. I know a dude who's up at 38%. I mean, 84%. 84% fucking cancel. I'm at 32%. Lyft, I don't know about Lyft's fucking cancel deals. I have no idea. But Lyft is a piece of shit anyways. If Lyft deactivated me, it would be no harm. My average ride on Lyft is $6. My average Lyft ride is $6. Do you really think I'm giving a fuck about a $6 ride? These people, they don't understand what they're doing to drivers. They're making us not want to even drive for them. Instead of thinking, we're going to make these drivers drive, but they're going to be doing a whole bunch of $6 rides. We're going to have them doing a bunch of $6 rides. No, we're not going to be doing that because we're going to say, fuck these $6 rides. We're going to negotiate our own price. We're going to do our own fucking thing. We're going to go to areas where we know people are getting rides. Because if I'm doing $6 rides, let's say I do $6 rides, average. If I'm doing 50 rides a week at $6 a piece, that's $300 fucking dollars. You don't think I can drum up $300 on way less than 50 rides doing private rides a week? I can drum up $300. I can go do 10 rides for 30. I don't got to do 50 fucking rides. I can go 10 rides for 30. And I just fucking covered what Lyft was paying me any fucking ways. So why would I give a shit if Lyft deactivated me? All Lyft is doing is helping me. You're helping me develop my base now because I'm going to places where people need rides. And I'm saying, hey, if you guys need a ride, I got the shirt on, I got the gear, I got my car, I got my cars. Let's rock and roll. Let's do what we got to do. And Lyft is like, how is this guy still surviving? Because you ain't paying me shit but $6 a ride average. I can do 50 of those a week, 50 rides just to make 300 fucking with you. Or I could do 10 myself at $30 a ride and fucking be right where you at. $40 rides less, which is way miles less. And that's only at $30 a ride. But you know people be giving you 50, 60. I do $100 rides all the time. Here's 50, here's 100, here's 30. So at $6 a ride, that's nothing to fucking be happy about. I'm like, fuck Lyft. If that's all you're going to pay me is $50, $6 a ride, I have no business fucking with you for real. Because my car is not a $6 a ride car. You took me off the Lux platform. My rides used to be $11, $12. Even for the minimum ones, $11, $12 a ride. Those are my minimum fucking rides. And now I'm down to $6 a ride average. I have no reason to fuck with you no more. Deactivating me is like doing me a fucking favor. Only reason why I turn your raggedy ass on is to see what the fuck is out there. I'll do like I said, I did a $7 for 1 mile ride. $7 for 1 mile. Cool, I'll do it. But for the most part, I'm looking at how all these fucking apps really think that drivers, plantation brain fucking drivers, are going to encourage us to stay on the fucking plantation. We're contractors. We're entrepreneurs. We money makers. We profit chasers. The rest of these motherfuckers just trying to stay busy. Little fucking NPCs. I'm going to get in my car, turn it on at 6 o'clock a.m. I'm not turning that shit off till 6 o'clock p.m. Watch me make $200. I could do that shit in like 3 rides. The fuck I need to go 12 hours for to do that? Yeah. Lyft might as well be called Lapped, because that's what we see they offers, Lapped. So are you running commercial insurance doing that? I know it. Always first that, hey, they deactivate and accept and cancel on Lyft. And see, that's the thing. On Lyft, they're not worthy enough for us to give a fuck about. They're going out of business. So for them to deactivate anybody, they ain't doing nothing but doing motherfuckers a favor. You just saved me from doing a $12 ride replacing the $75 front fucking fender. You just did me that favor. That shit's happened to me before. I've done a $12 ride, fucked up a $75 front fucking fender. I'm minus 60 now. I'm minus 60. On Lyft, I need to do 10 more rides, averaging $6 a fucking ride to make up that $60 stagger. But not only that $60 stagger, I use fuel on that stagger. I use tires on that stagger. I use brakes on that stagger. And I took a risk on fucking my car up even worse on every fucking ride after that. So Lyft is nothing but a sinking fucking ship in my eyes. If you giving people $6 a fucking ride on average, we have expensive parts on these fucking cars. You ain't even covering that shit. We got to drive smarter. We got to drive like we know how much our car is worth, how much our time is worth, how much our seats are fucking worth, how much our floors are worth. We got to worry about all that shit. All they want to do is give you $6 a ride. How many $6 rides can you do before you fuck up some shit? That's the way I look at it. Not many. Chip on the windshield, chip on the hood. You probably never get that fucking fixed. And if you get rock chips on your car, I'm going to tell you like this. Because I know cars, you get rock chips all over the front of your car. If it's plastic, that's one thing. Chips in plastic. But if you got a steel hood, aluminum hoods like we have, you get chips in that and it gets all the way down to the metal. When it rains, that rain touches that metal now. Those little bitty bits of metal start rusting. Rust begins to eat under the paint coat. Those little bitty pits now start becoming like a little bit bigger. Next thing you know, they're clearly visible. You've got paint flaking out the front. The clear coat won't stick. Rust is starting to spread a little bit. Now you got to go get all that shit sanded and repainted. So all the profits you fucking made, now going to fixing that hood with all those rock chips, with all those rust specks all over it, eating into your undercoat, eating into your fucking paint now. Anybody who's ever seen rust on any car, no, rust doesn't stay in the same place. It spreads out and it eats through. And you get rust from water touching metal. Most of our hoods are metal. So if you don't have a clear protective coat across your hood, you don't wear a bra across the fucking front like 1985, we all run around with leather fucking bras in our fucking car like it's 90 all over again. Fucking 1990 and shit. Jeff, when you put a bra on a BMW, what the fuck? Is this 1988? Motherfucker, we don't do that shit to our cars no more. I'm an Uber driver, motherfucker. Trying to protect my shit from rust. It's like that shit will eat up all into your fucking car. And now all the profits you made all over that year, you're sitting at fucking Mako, getting your shit sanded down, getting your shit fixed. And you sitting there like, man, they just charged me $700 just to fix my hood. $700 in profit came out of your fucking pocket. Did those rides pay for that? They had to. So hopefully you did profitable fucking rides and not low profit rides. If you did no profit rides, you're going to have to call a payday loan company pitched by somebody else. Need your hood fixed? Is your hood rusting out? Do the rock chips? Use this payday loan. Hit up Mako. Mako should be like, hey, man, if you're a rideshare driver and you can prove you're a rideshare driver, bring us your shit. Hey, we'll give you a deep discount on hood paint corrections and fucking protecting your hood. Mako can make a fucking killing off of us. Because I'll be the first one in fucking line like, please, because I do got chips in my shit. Because I take the highway. I'm on my third windshield. So I will be right at fucking Mako. That's right, Michael. Rust is metal cancer. That's all it is. I'll be the first motherfucker at Mako. Hey, man, can you paint correct this shit? Sand my shit down, paint it right? Put a clear coat or something over it so I don't get no more rock chips? You say you had a rideshare driver fucking special. I don't want this shit to fuck my car up. We got you, bro. We got you. Mako can make a killing off of us protecting your fucking car. Do you think these apps give a shit about protecting our cars? No, they'll run these about $6 rides. I just told you they're giving us $6 fucking rides on average. $6 rides do not fix BMWs. $6 ride. No, that's bus fare. The energy is weird because you get the cheapest mofos doing Lyft rides. They decided not to take the bus and do a wait and save Lyft ride. Exactly. It's like, why are you waiting and saving? You could have been on a bus halfway to your fucking destination for this price right now. You could have just walked out the apartment complex, stood on a bus stop, and been halfway to where you fucking gotta be. But yet you chose to ride in somebody's private fucking car for $4 is all what the driver's getting, $4. You could have been halfway to where, because it ain't important to where they gotta go. These motherfuckers, I'm gonna wait and save. $6, yeah, $6 rides won't fix a Yugo. Real shit. See, my windshield chip now. Yeah, always first. I'm telling rideshare, we take some damage. These are our vehicles. So if we're not driving at profits, we're driving for it's too many charity. All these 501c3 fucking drivers out there. It don't matter how much you make per mile. What matters is if you stay busy all day or not. I take nature hikes. I take this. I take that. I'm like, bro, those are charity fucking rides. You're not going to make it. The moment you have car damage in any capacity and you got to take money out of your bank account, every piece of profit you made went to that fucking car part. You cannot have a business, run a business to where one piece of equipment gets damaged and that piece of equipment, that one damage fucks up profit for the last fucking 4 months. It took you 4 months to come up with $1,200 because I told y'all saw my bank account from December of 2022 to December 2023. My bank account only went up by $3,800. It only went up by 30 because life fucking happens. I worked all fucking year, all year. One of those weeks during that year, I made $3,600 during that week, $3,600 during that week. So I worked all year. End of the year, the most I had in my bank more than was $3,800, which is around, and in 12 months, that's around $300 a month. So I'm profiting $300 a month is what I'm profiting. $300. All it would take is for something to fuck that BMW up to the tune of $3,600, and I just had a charity fucking year. That's it. My year is done. I have no profits. From December 2022 to 2023, I would have netted no fucking money doing rideshare all fucking year. I would have netted nothing. It was a charity fucking year of my life. My life where I didn't go up. My life to where I stayed flat, a flat fucking year. If you're doing rideshare and you're having flat years, flat months, flat weeks, your bank account ain't slowly increasing up, we ain't doing something right. And I tell you right now, I wasn't doing a lot right last year. I wasn't on cash rides as hard as I am right now. I could have fucking made that shit. What's the most you guys made in a year? Man, I think it was probably maybe last year. Nah, it depends on what I spent. I would say that because I don't really go off of gross. I go off of net. I'm one of those businesses. I go off of net profits, not gross. Because gross to me, it don't really work well. It don't work well. Because gross to me is the facade. It means it looks like you made a lot, but if your life, we work to do this shit. And if my life don't add up to where I'm profiting off of something, it don't matter what I fucking made. My life is going like this. So I've never really been a gross profit person. I've always been a net profit because I've always been involved in business. Every business I've ran, except for the charter school, we were all fucking gross. We were profit businesses. I only did one nonprofit in my whole life. I worked for the Department of Natural Resources in Iowa. That was nonprofit pretty much. Then I also did the charter school out in Vegas. That was nonprofit. Everybody else was profit-based. So my mentality has always seen profit-based work for continuation of business. And so I've always done it like that. Yeah, 18K last year gross. Yeah, but probably based on, what you probably spent to make that. That's what I would look at. Was the profit margin of you making that 18K? Because if you only spent 3K to make that 18K, you're doing a whole lot fucking better than some people. If you only made 4K to make that 18K, you're doing a whole lot better than some fucking people. Because you 4X 4K. Because if you got 4K times 4 is 16K, you 4X in your fucking money. Even the stock market don't 4X nobody's money. Nobody put $1,000 in last January, and that account right now is sitting at fucking 4,000 or 5,000 right now. They shit is probably in the hole. I'm one of those people. My shit's in the hole. It didn't go up 4X. You probably 4X. I went down 4X. And that's a fucking 8X goddamn variance right there. So you probably doing 8 times better than me. Exactly. So it's like, I watched it and send some text messages. I do not know why you could not reach me. I will send you a second number. Yes, I'm Imagine, but YouTube, Manny 9. Yeah, I got you, Manny. I got you, Manny. We'll talk, brother. I'm gonna hit you up on the phone, man. I'm gonna hit you up on the phone. We'll sit and chat. Say, yeah, we call them homeless drivers in my area. That's what it is always first. And people are getting to that point, and they're standing on that plantation, not understanding that if you're allowing these apps to push you to that point, imagine having a W-2. Think about having a W-2. You're working at W-2, but after you leave work, you go to sleep in the bathroom with that fucking W-2. You don't have a home. You don't leave the office. You get your cubicle, unpack all your shit. You go to the very last fucking stall. You lock the door and you sleep there to the next day. That's what rideshare is doing to a lot of fucking people right now. Rideshare is doing that shit to a lot of fucking people. If your job is not paying you enough to go home, it's a fucking problem with how that job is working. Because I'm one of those fucking people that's going to say, hey, is what I'm doing paying for the life that I got? If what I'm doing is not paying for the life I got, I need to do something different. I need to either live a little differently or I need to do something differently to afford the life I got. There has to be a choice has to be made. But I'm not going to keep driving the same way with these motherfuckers got me sleeping in my car because I can't afford to go nowhere. And this is what I'm going to do. No, I got to do something different. I got to come up with a different plan because the plan I'm on got me leaving my cubicle, walking into the bathroom, going to the last fucking stall, and locking the fucking door to the next morning. That plan is not what I want to be on. I need to go home. I want to go home. So if what you're doing can't get your ass home, we need to talk. We need to sit down and figure some shit out. Because don't nobody need to be sleeping in no fucking car. Nobody need to be sleeping. This is 2024. We've got technology right now. We've got Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. And it's funny because the periods that I was homeless, we didn't have Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. No, all we had was regular banks and shit. We didn't have all these fucking ways to pay and all. We had PayPal. We did have PayPal. I'll tell you that we did have PayPal. Yeah, if you in AZ, why you're not doing arbitrage sports betting on 12 legal sports book out there and using odds jam? Yeah. We don't gamble other people's money. Fuck that shit. I'm a retired casino accountant in Vegas. So if I'm a retired casino accountant and I know how betting works out, I'm going to kind of use my brains a little bit more. Betting should be the fun side of life. Betting should be when you have something to lose because you're not always going to win when you bet. So betting in my mind is a luxury. It shouldn't be a way of life. If betting is your way of life, you're taking some major fucking risks that you probably can't afford. Betting is a luxury. When I had the ability to bet and had the ability to gamble, I used to have fun. I had a luxury. Some people luxury is going to the club, getting VIP. Some people luxury is traveling. Some people luxury is, buying more motorcycles. Some people's luxury is gambling. So if your luxury is gambling and you can afford to lose, good deal, good deal. But if you can't afford to lose, that's not a luxury. You're giving away necessities, thinking if I win, I can pay for my necessities. No, you're going to lose your necessity. The sports arbitrage is betting both outcomes and taking advantage of the book's discrepancies to make 2 to 5% ROI. But who's the book, though? Who's the book? That's what you got to think. Who's the book? Do I got to have the money in my bank account? So if I got to have the money in my bank account, if I got to take money from both sides, let a motherfucker do something weird ass kind of parlay or something like that. Do you know why the books got hit so hard when the Giants with Eli Manning won? The books got hit hard. I worked at American Wagering at that time. American Wagering used to be called Leroy Sportsbook. It's now called William Hill Gaming. So William Hill Gaming William Hill Gaming bought Leroy Sportsbook. I was the controller in charge of 72 fucking locations. We were in every casino, small casinos, big casinos. We were all over Arizona, all over Nevada. That's what I did for a living. And so when they bet, when the Giants beat Eli Manning and the Giants beat whoever they beat in the fucking Super Bowl that year, it was an underdog with a huge fucking money line payout, huge fucking parlay payout. You can research this shit on Google, anything else. Because Vegas took a hit. Vegas took a hard hit. Vegas took a hard hit. I saw it with my own eyes, living in Vegas, doing the books for Leroy Sportsbook at the time. I saw it with my own eyes. It's not as easy or as fantastic as a lot of people think. Some people live in this fantasy world that gambling is a source to riches. Gambling can be the fucking biggest failure you ever do. I've seen it. I've lived in Vegas most of my life. I moved to Vegas when I was 22. I didn't leave till I was almost 40 years old. So most of my adult life, when I became of legal drinking age, I started living in fucking Vegas, and I worked nothing but casino, a couple of schools here and there and stuff like that. So I know how gambling works. I've seen people who really thought gambling was the greatest fucking thing, and they just right into the fucking hole. Yeah, the helmet catch with the Pats. Yep, Odell Beckham Jr. and shit. Yep. So I've seen gambling destroy families for most of my life. I've seen it. If you got money, knock yourself out. If you got money to lose, then it's your luxury. It's your luxury. Because some people like to buy rims. Buying rims, that's their luxury. I got $1,200, man. I'm going to go buy me some new rims. Hopefully your rent's paid. I got $1,200, man. I'm going to go gamble. Hopefully your rent's paid. Some people's luxury is that. So I'm like, gambling is it don't have to be a vice. It don't have to be an addiction. It could just be somebody's fun. And once you get it to the point where gambling is your fun, then more power to you. I tell people, shit, I used to play craps all the fucking time. I used to love that shit. Was I addicted to it? No, because one day I just quit playing. And I don't think anybody was like, well, why'd you just quit gambling? I was just done. It's like I just want to do something different. I started, working more in my garage, building motorcycles and shit like that. If I was addicted to it, I would have probably had to go to counseling, and I would have lost every fucking thing because I wouldn't have known how to stop. And sometimes you just say, man, I'm done. Yeah. It was like sports arbitrage is a new side hustle with all these online legal sports books. Yeah, but that's the thing, Beamer. Look, you're betting with other people's money. Have you ever heard, like back in the day, like I'm old school. You ever heard about when people used to get their fucking kneecaps broken, get their fingers fucking broken and shit because of betting? Gambling has been around for a long time. Bookies, runners, they've been around for a long time. Broken kneecaps, broken fingers, that shit's been around for a long time. You don't fuck with nobody's money. And I'm going to tell you right now, sports arbitrage, if it was as lucrative as everybody believes it is, more people would be doing it than not. There's risk to everything. Nothing 100% guaranteed. Nothing. Even treasury notes with the U.S. bonds, they're not 100% guaranteed. And you learn that shit how? SVB Bank, Silicon Valley Bank. That's how you learn that even buying tons of treasury bonds that are guaranteed to pay you are not a fucking guarantee. Because when you put all these people money into these guaranteed fucking bonds, and all of a sudden the interest rate fucking bottoms out, who's going to buy your bonds at 10% when they can go buy bonds from the U.S. government at 5%? None's a guarantee. So you're stuck holding on 10% bonds until the rate goes back over 10%. Now your bonds look more lucrative now. Because you can say, oh shit, your bond. Oh, I'll buy them. Nobody's buying your bonds if they can get better rates with another bond. You're going to be stuck holding these bonds. But people push people to believe that bonds it's a guarantee. It's a guarantee if you buy bonds, guarantee. No, not really. Otherwise, SVB, when they got fucked the way they got fucked, a lot of banks got fucked buying bonds. Yeah. Logging into the apps or my gamble, house always wins. Dog, my brother. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. I tell people, we gamble every night. We got some expensive fucking equipment, way expensive equipment. Anything could happen to us any night. We putting gas in these things. We putting oil in these things, tires on these things. It's a gamble, and we're just looking for the favor to come in our way. That's it. We go out, we get that fucking cash ride that hits, bam, $60 cash ride. What? Yeah. $30 cash ride right behind that when the app was probably off and you're 14. $30 cash ride. That's what the gamble we're looking for. And if the apps don't want us to do cash rides, don't set a policy saying, hey, don't do cash rides. It's like telling criminals, it's like setting a policy to tell criminals, don't bring guns to school. Don't bring guns. No, don't shoot nobody. You set a policy saying, don't shoot nobody because it's illegal. You set that as a policy and people get shot every fucking day. We say don't steal, don't manipulate, don't commit fraud. Lyft and Uber does that shit every fucking day. We set a policy for them and they don't abide by their policy. Don't steal my tips, man. Give me a fucking fair ride. Don't steal my fare when you give me a surge. We tell them that every day. We set our policy with them every day as contractors. What do? Steal our fucking tips. shave our fucking fares down when we get a fucking surge, not pay us the right amounts. So they don't listen to us as contractors giving them policy. Policy is always going to be what it is. Reality is different than policy. The only way reality works is when you show people shit. Don't tell people shit, show people shit. If Uber and Lyft want us to be a driver on their platform, show me you want me to be a driver on your platform by paying me. That's it. Just pay me. Because if you ain't going to pay me, you're showing me you don't want me to be a driver on your platform because I know what I'm worth. I know what my car is worth. I know what my service is worth. I know what my time is worth. You don't want me as a driver on your platform. You want me to go out and conduct my own fucking business. That's what you want me to do. And you're showing me that by overcharging all these fucking people. And then turning around and telling me to pick them up at a fraction of what you charged them. But you told them this ride is worth it. This driver is worth it. This $70, this motherfucker's worth it. Wait till you see his clean ass car. 5-star guy pulling up on you. Wait till you see how fucking business oriented he is. How great his music is. How clean cut he is. This is worth the $70. Pay it. And the customer fucking pays it. They show up. What do we get? $20, $23. And I'm sitting there like, you don't want me to drive for you, do you? Because if you got me here at this fucking concert and you telling me $23 and there's a $6 surge on this, and really this ride would have been $14, $15, or $17, but you gave me a $6 surge to make it $23. You don't want me to drive for you. You don't want me to drive for you. You fucking with me now. You don't want me to drive for you. And a lot of drivers out there think, oh, they're sending you good rides, man. You just got to take them. You got to take them. I ain't got to take shit. I ain't got to take shit. Most rideshare drivers are guys at black deck table that hit when the dealer has a bus hand. Yeah, taking a trash route is the same thing. You bust, so all drivers lose as well. Mr. Hayes, that's the way to put it, brother. They taking the bus card. When your ass sitting up there taking all these shit fares and the app keeps sending all the shit fares, it's a number of people taking the bus card. That's it. Like, no, let that shit sit there. Don't even touch it. Don't take a hit on that. Let that shit pass by. You don't want that card. Trust me, you don't want that card. That's probably a 10. The dealer is showing 13. You don't want that fucking card. Let that shit fly. Because as soon as it's, no, I'm going to take it because I don't think that dealer's got a 10 under there. As soon as they take the fucking card, they bust. Dealer flips showing 13 just like we all thought. Next card, dealer hits a fucking 8. Everybody at the table like, motherfucker, I just doubled down on fucking 10s. I just doubled down on queens. You took the fucking bus card, you raggedy motherfucker. The whole table mad now. The whole fucking table mad. You just took the bus card. We told you not to touch it. You had a 4 showing. You had a fucking 14. And you took a hit on a 13? Come on, man. You took the bus card. Soon as he take that motherfucker, it's a 10. Damn. He's out. Dealer flips, showing true 13. Next card, 8. You son of a bitch. Never fucking fails. The one at the fucking table that takes the bus card, everybody lost all the double downs. Everybody, all the blackjacks fucking pushed. Everybody, these motherfuckers pushed. It was like, shit. So you got everybody pushing when we could have all fucking won. Had you not take that shit ride, we would have all won. Man, that is, hey, Mr. Hayes, I'm glad, because that's exactly how that shit feels. Every time, and that's why I think a lot of these motherfuckers, they won't tell nobody how they made the money they made during the week because they know they took a lot of shit rides the whole time. And people gonna look at their phone and be like, dude, $2.63. Next ride behind that was fucking $3.36. The next ride behind that was $7. And you be sitting there like, dude, so from 1 o'clock to almost 2, you made $17 in 3 fucking shit rides. You really did that for real? You made, in 1 hour, you made $17 in 3 shit rides. $17, but you drove 26 miles total to make that in that hour. You really did that? And that's why they don't show what they do. They only show their gross at the end of the week. This is what I made all week. But if you're driving 26 miles in 1 hour to make $17, it costs you $5 to $7 an hour in fuel. Let's say $7 an hour in fuel. You made 17. You made $10 profit. $10 profit that hour. In 10 hours, you made $100. We do one fucking private ride. We made $100. Do you see how backwards these motherfuckers be thinking? One private ride can net you $100, but you got to do 10 hours of shit rides to get the same thing we get. Shit don't make no sense, man. Man, was they getting a fresh donut, but most likely you will get a crusty dusty as a gamble. Eating mac and cheese is a gamble. You motherfuckers are stupid. You motherfuckers stupid. Leaving your wife home alone is a gamble. That's funny shit. That's funny. You come back, she been ordering everything off the Home Shopping Network. You show the fuck up. You're like, why is there a fucking kiddie pool in the front yard? We don't even have kids. Well, it was a sale on the Home Shopping Network, and I bought this little kiddie pool just in case we have kids one day. Bitch, we 60 years old. We ain't having kids one day. It was a good deal. Don't leave her at home alone. Fucking take the remote control. When you leave home, take the remote control. Put the TV on a certain channel and tell your wife, this is what you can watch while I'm gone, and leave. Take the remote control with you. Because you come back and some sad shit, crime mysteries, Home Shopping Network. No, set that motherfucker on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and leave. Your wife be like, she be talking to her friends on the phone. Hey, girl, who's that talking in the background? Mr. Rogers in the choo-choo train, like the neighborhood train. What, you watching that shit, girl? You ain't got no kids. No, he done set the TV on fucking Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and left again. He took the remote. He always do that shit to me. He don't like the shows I watch. He was like, man, motherfucker wife sitting at home. She's sitting on the porch when you get home. She just sitting there swinging her fucking feet on the thing. Why ain't you in the house watching TV? It's a rerun. I already watched Teletubbies. I've seen that one before. It's like, man, he done took off with the fucking remote control. What the fuck? Man, it's like, you done been out doing rides all fucking day. I do it. I said, just take the batteries, make her get up and change the channel. That's funny shit. Or you put fucking tape. Put tape over all the channels so you can't even change the shit. Man, why is that? I put a lock. I put a tape in like a little lock thing. It'd be like them TVs at the fucking dentist office. You can't change the channels, like locks and shit all around it. Like, you have to watch this. I'm tired of watching Care Bears. I've watched Care Bears my whole life. You've made sure I've seen every episode. Give me the remote. No, bitch, I ain't coming back with a fucking bird bath in the fucking backyard. I got another bird bath, the Home Shopping Network. You open the door like a motherfucking cemetery. All these bird baths looking like headstones back there. It's like, where you get all these fucking bird baths from? Home Shopping Network. They be on sale. And it's like the ticker be going, you only got 30 minutes. Order now. That bitch be ordering like a motherfucker. Let me hurry up and order. It's like they put that ticker on everything. It ain't order now. You can get the same price. Man. So you get that 10-cent hot dog. Rename this channel to the fun channel. Jeff, keep it 100 and fun at the same time. Talk to me. We be over acting stupid as a motherfucker. But see, that's the thing, though. This is how we talk on this channel, because we talk to our riders like this. We talk to drivers at the gas station like this. We real, man. We keep it real. We know life is going to fuck us up. We try to have fun when we can. We try to make our money and our profits when we can. But we know people are attacking us. We know it's a war on us. So we got to stand up and battle this fucking war. Oh, NGB, yeah, man. I've been live for the last 3 days straight. I told people January is going to be different. January is going to be a little different. So I'm going to be say, Lippy trying to put someone in your lunch car for $6. Real shit. So if I go out there, man, January, we got to come to the fucking barbecue more often. We got to trade ideas. We got to talk about our failures, our losses, how we going to fucking strategize in this fucking war, how we going to do this shit. That's what we need to talk about. How are we going to do this shit? And a lot of us out here, you know, we don't really have the sales tools to know how to approach certain people to even present a cash ride, because many of us have never done it before. And so we got to kind of share tactics and strategies that work with other people. Like, hey, how did you get that cash ride? Oh, well, it was two dudes walking up and they were fresh in town. They were here on a bachelor party. And I told them, man, hey, man, since you guys are here on a bachelor party, I'm going to give you my card because I know you guys, but at the same rate, you know, this ride right here ain't paying me shit. I mean, I'm only on $13. I'm taking you guys 21 miles, man. Can we do this ride for like $30? Oh, bet. I'm not only gonna do this ride for 30, but if you guys need rides anywhere else, man, keep this card on you. Put it in your fucking wallet. You will be stuck somewhere. And that's why I tell people all, we got to trade ideas and strategies, because we all living in markets right now that are saturated with drivers that don't know what the fuck they doing. We can't keep hanging on the plantation with these people. We got to figure shit out. Would you accept the ride if the rating was 3.66? Hell no. That's a lot of shit right there. That motherfucker been doing some heinous shit. 3.66, man. I'll fuck that. Yeah, Medi says the rideshare hustle is officially done. Rip, time to grow to get a degree to start a business. Logistics is always gonna be here though. That's one thing. Rideshare and logistics are two different We've been doing logistics as we've been doing rideshare. Uber and Lyft claim they're a tech company, that they're not a logistics company. They're just a tech company. They use tech. The logistics people are us. We've been doing logistics within rideshare. They've been using our cars to deliver people. Right behind that motherfucker, we deliver a pizza. So it's like they're not just rideshare. They're an app company that links people to logistics. So if we say we don't want people to go through these apps to do logistics, use us to do logistics. We've been doing it any fucking ways. If you need somebody to fucking pick you up for your graduation on time, motherfucker, you got my card. Jeff, I graduate tomorrow at noon. I'll be there at 11:30. Thank you so much. Jeff, we're landing in town, tomorrow at about 1 p.m. Is there any way I can get you to Gilbert? I'll get you to Gilbert. Don't worry about it. I got you. So we've been doing logistics the whole fucking time. We've been doing it even before the apps came on deck. We just got to remember what we used to do. Get back to doing it. Get back to being human and personable with fucking people. Talking to people. Making sure we go out there and sell ourselves. Quit allowing ourselves to be sold like fucking cheap slaves. Oh yeah, man. We charge this dude $72 for the ride. Damn. I got 26 of this. You got 26 out of the 72? Yeah. Holy shit. They sold you like a slave, motherfucker. Exactly. So we got to go out there and do this shit ourselves. We can't be out here playing with these fucking apps that are stealing from us, fucking with us, taking our money, thinking we got to play nice with them. I got to play fuck. This is business. This is not nice. It's business. I'm kind, but I'm not nice. It's like shit. Waddle said, drove the same girl from a strip club 3 nights in a row. She asked my number for private ride. Good shit. Good shit. And I'm going to tell you one thing about strippers too. Y'all want to go talk to the doorman. Talk to the fucking doorman at these strip clubs. So when you get there, make sure they got your card, because a lot of these girls do not trust drivers, do not trust riders. Give that doorman your card and let him know, hey, I'm out here. I'm really trying to, build my private client ride bases up. This is what I do. This is my number. If a girl got to go somewhere, this or that, my rates are pretty fair, way better than fucking Uber and Lyft sending some strange fucking driver every night at 3, 4 in the fucking morning. Driver might hit you up. Hey, man, I got a few girls that need to drop off. Cool. You can be dropping them off 2, 3 at a time. Be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to drop you off, then you off, then you off, then you off. All them in the car together cruising with you. You might say $120 for this drop off. They might say, oh, that's fair, because each one of us was paying $55. We was paying over $200. All of our shit added together was over $200. You saying 120 and you just drop all of it? Yeah, shit, I'll ride, drop you off on the way, then drop you off, then drop. Let's do this shit, $120. And the girls are laughing and joking and talking about work, and you just like, hey. With Uber and Lyft, like I said, it might cost all of them over $200 to get home. So you doing something fucking special for them if you go talk to that doorman, get that shit going right. Lights all them seats. What up? What up, Capital Property? Teresa's back in the building. Greetings, Jeff. You are on it. What's up? Yeah, all we doing is moving people. That's right. Always First Logistics. That's the name right there. Always First Logistics. This is what we've been doing. We've always done it. Like I said, you already got the name of the shit. Running a website, running the channel. Always First Logistics. Get the fucking t-shirts made. Always First Logistics. And motherfuckers like, what's Always First Logistics? That's my business. No, I'm just kidding. He said, that's my business. Instead of, that's my business. Motherfucker, it's different the way you say it. You can say the same 3 words different. Hey, what's Always First Logistics? That's my business. Or motherfucker, that's my business. See? It depends on how you say it, where you put the emphasis at. You don't want to type that shit to a motherfucker. Like, hey, what's Always First? That's my business. You put business in that. Yeah, you put like, motherfucker, that's my business. Putting my in big ass letters. Motherfucker, that's my business. No, you good, brother. I'm just making fun of that shit. Because you know how motherfuckers be reading, typing. When I just saw, that's my business. That's some shit that we say to motherfuckers. Man, what you doing tonight, motherfucker? That's my business. That's just funny as motherfucker. You say, man, I knew what you was talking about, though. Always First Logistics. Motherfucker said, man, that's my business, motherfucker. We get down. Shit, that's my business. Motherfucker like, what you doing? Man, that's my business. Fuck you. Don't be asking me no question like that, motherfucker. That's my business. What's Always First Logistics? Motherfucker, don't be asking me no shit like that. You say, I still got glitter from them the other night. Hey, hold on. See, the truth said, okay, I went too far. Let me pull out before I have a baby with her and she'll be a millionaire. What'd you say? I'll pick up some of the girls from Players Club or the club. Oh, damn, it went down too quick. Make sure you keep some wipes in your car to remove that stripper glitter. But see, that's what if you know you're going to be picking up some strippers and shit like that, I say get some type of seat cover, not a pet cover, because that should have looked kind of tacky, but get something like, that you can take out and throw in a washing machine. Because a lot of that shit, that glitter, man, when it gets in leather, it becomes a part of that fucking leather. You can wipe forever. That shit is not coming out. And if it gets in cloth, you're going to open the door in the daytime and see fucking sparkles. You can vacuum that shit as much as you want. Glitter is a motherfucker because that shit's inside of their lotion. That's what it is. The glitter is inside of the lotion. So once they moving across them leather seats and moving all over the fucking place, it becomes a part of your leather. It's like they just work that shit into your leather. You can wipe clean, wipe and you'll probably wipe the leather color off before you get that glitter out. That shit is not coming open. It's open on my back door. I use my blower, blow all the sparkles out and call them Tinkerbell. Yeah, glitter hides everywhere. Real shit, man. Glitter is that's why you got to prevent glitter from getting on your car. Put a nice ass fucking comforter, a nice blanket, like something velvet. Because girls love fucking put something like felt down. She'll be like, why you got this nice felt, seat cover back here? Because, I got leather seats and I know y'all work all fucking night. So I put something soft back there so y'all can sit on something nice, soft, and plush. Now, when they get out, it's going to be 4 fucking leg prints of glitter all back there. You just take that shit out and throw it in the washing machine. Because if you let that shit get on your seat and you know that they got glitter fucking lotion on, oh, you done fucked it all up. I've been using a glitter ass cover for my girlfriend because I complain to riders why I smell so good. Been using the glitter as cover for my girlfriend. I know it because I complain to riders I smell. Hey, man. That's my girlfriend doing that, man. Don't be back there talking about my girl. Why you make your girlfriend ride in the back seat? Nobody rides for free in my shit. Her and her kids got to pay me. He's like, can you take my kids to school this morning? Got them. Kids be getting out. They got their backpacks. They be mad as a motherfucker. They be like, because they know when you pull up to that school, you're going to put your hand like this. They're going to put their dollar. They're going to put their little dollar in your hand like, you got the kids tipping you and shit on the way out the car. Like, motherfucker, y'all know nobody rides for free. Them kids be like, I was going to use that at the bookstore today. Tip, kids, tip. Nobody rides for free. Them kids mad as a motherfucker. I was going to use that in the cafeteria. Santa's secret shop was here today, and I was going to buy some new cap erasers. Motherfucker, tips, kids. Your girl fucking text you. Did you make the kids tip you again today? I didn't make them. It's how the shit works. Like, man, that's just funny as a motherfucker. Hey, see, the truth don't give a fuck. It's either ass, cats, or grass. Nobody rides for free. They got the kids fucking tipping on the way out. I'm only in the 4th grade. I'm teaching you early. This motherfucker said, you sit in the parking lot by the fucking cafeteria just counting all dollar bills. Them motherfuckers, they got like drawings on them and shit. Because kids, they color on every fucking thing. They got Crayola fucking shit all over the dollar bills. Like, dude, why's your money always got drawings over it? Where are you getting this money from? Don't worry about it. In the words of Always Legit, that's my business. Where you getting this money from? That's my business, motherfucker. Don't worry about it. Like, these motherfuckers collecting from kids now. They don't give a fuck. We out here getting this money. Like, fuck your kids. I'm just kidding. Let me not, man. That's just gonna be funny as hell. See, I picked up a youngster. I just think I think you put them in the fleet when you were talking about casino and stuff. I think they was expecting music in my car. I thought it was funny. I think you put them fleet when you were talking about the casino. Oh, hell. Shade down kids for the tip money. Jesse was like, man, what the hell is he talking about? It's like, shit. They was expecting music. Yeah, they probably sitting there was like, what is he talking about? What is he talking? Man, a lot of strip riders and weirdos when I did rides in San Antonio. So you ain't gonna make the 5th grade if you don't tip. Why do we gotta tip you all the time? You want to make it the 5th grade? Then you tip me. This is how you make it through life. Because if you don't tip me, you're not going to make it that far. Trust me. You're going to be in the 4th grade forever. You suck. I want a new stepdad. And then she get a new boyfriend, and them kids be like, yeah, mom's last boyfriend, he used to make a tip us every time he drop us off at school. He used to make us tip us. We hated him. He's like, how much was he charging y'all? Because I don't charge that much. She dating another Uber driver. What the fuck? She dated 2 Uber drivers in a row. Shit. He's like, them kids be like, what? Like, oh yeah, motherfucker, nobody ride for free. Shit, I tip. You motherfucker got to tip me too. I'm willing to give you a discount though, because you guys are just kids. You're only in the 4th grade. Mom, stop dating these Uber drivers. These motherfuckers are greedy. Man, that shit. He said, shake down the kids for tip, buddy. Man, we be out there doing this shit. We be doing this shit, man. Man, damn, it's 10:15. What time do we start? Damn, it's almost been 4 fucking hours. Shit. What is this? Do we do 4-hour live streams every single fucking time? Jesus Christ, man. Man, so I'm gonna get my ass in there, give me something to eat. It is 10:17 at night. Jesse, I hope it's good money out there tonight, man. I'm just about, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat. It's 10 o'clock. I could probably pull out some shit all the way up until like 5 in the morning, because you know everybody's flying back in town. School starts. So school starts tomorrow, back for ASU. So I'm about to clean up, wipe the car down, eat. I got it because it rained today. Shoot to the airport and see if I can start getting me some cash rides set up. So I'm gonna see what I can do, man. But tonight's in my bad. You put him to sleep. He was expecting music in my car, and I thought it was hilarious. Oh no, he was like, "So you see the Watto? All right, y'all. Yeah, man. I'm finna get out here. Hey, Jesse, I'll probably be out there in a minute, man. I'm about to eat me some, shower up, and head out, man. It's time to go make some money. I got to do something because I made, like I said, all weekend. I didn't clear 130. I'm probably right at 130 all fucking weekend. So this tonight, I want to at least make 50, 60, 70 bucks, something. I'll use $10, $15 worth of gas. I don't care. I just want to make at least, 70 bucks. I got to do something, man. Finishing up private ride at 12:07. All right, bet. Get it, Miss Teresa. Get out there and get it. Hey, I'm on my way right now. Hey, I'll see you motherfuckers later. We're going to do another live stream. We're going to go out here and get it. Manny, I'll end up hitting you up later, man, because like I said, we got to chat. We got to talk and everything. But you guys stay safe out there. Work on your craft. We got to start learning how to speak to people, how to convert people. Fuck what these apps are saying. They're going to tell you everything under the sun to not let you get your money, to keep slaving for them. We got bills to pay. We got roofs to keep over our head. If they're not going to give us the fucking money, the money's already there. We got to go get this money. We know how to do it. Work on your craft. Work on your presentation. Learn how to close deals. Negotiate good prices. Know your market so you know what to pitch first. If they don't take the first pitch and you say, okay, and you ready to leave, they trying to call you back, you got a choice at that point. You can either honor that original price you pitched them, or you can let them know, motherfucker, yesterday's price wasn't today's price. Shit jumps up. Motherfucker say no, shit bumps up. Because you was ready to leave any fucking ways. So you ready to leave. If a motherfucker say, okay, all right, the price went up a little bit. You got to lock in that deal. Shit. Oh, Teresa, thank you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you too. Say, Jeff don't care about guys like Torp. Torp got offended by you guys delivering hot dogs comment. That's funny shit. Hey, I be in videos eating hot dogs and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. People be like, oh, he said we deliver hot dogs. I'm fucking, well, do you? Like, motherfucker, we tell the truth over here. If you don't, then just say, I decline all my hot dog deliveries. That's all you got to say. I don't deliver hot dogs. I decline them. I don't. Personally, I've delivered hot dogs. You pay me the right amount of fucking money. If you tell me $20 to deliver this hot dog, I'm going to ask you if you want some motherfucking mustard on it. You want some relish on it? It's 1 mile. It's $20. You want relish on this bitch? Because I'm going to bring you this hot dog for $20. If some people don't think that, delivering hot dogs is fucking, worth the money, then just say, I don't deliver hot dogs and keep moving about your fucking day. That's it. It's not that complicated of a situation. Just say, I decline 100% of hot dog deliveries. I do not deliver hot dogs. I'll deliver a hamburger, though. It's like, same fucking difference. It's like, people get offended about the weirdest shit in this world, man. Sometimes you gotta laugh, man. You gotta laugh at that shit. Because I don't even think they know why they offended. Like, we living in a culture where people look to be offended. They wake up trying to find something that offends them. These motherfuckers will get on, oh man, that's racist. Bro, I just said I'm not gonna play pool today. That's it. I don't want to play pool because I just don't. But you know, man, pool is a white ball attacking all the colors. That's fucking race. Like, nah, they look for racism and shit that ain't even racist. I was like, nah, man, I ain't playing pool today. I'm done with pool. Oh, you done with pool? Why? You done with the colors? You don't want to hang out with the colors? Like, no, man. People be looking for shit to be offended by. Hey, the right page just deliver a baby for the right price. I do it. I deliver the shit out of $20 hot dog, man. I'm at practice with my kids to figure out how to talk to them so I can get this money. That's right, man. Practice with your kids. Practice with them shit. And have them say, well, what about? Because they're going to throw you some shit, throw you a loop here and there. And you can practice on those little loops. It'd be small quirks, but it'll get your brain working. It'll get you to thinking. And you'll be like, yeah, somebody could ask me some weird shit like that. Okay, kid, you're a good person to practice on. And that's how you work on your craft. When people give speeches, they give speeches in front of their family. They give speeches in front of a mirror. Whenever you do some public speaking, you've got to practice that speaking before you get in public. Nobody does shit without doing at least a dry run. You don't see nobody walk and get on stage, just run their motherfucking mouth for 7 hours straight. Y'all think that 7-hour live was for real? I told y'all, everything I said in that live, I had said the day before. I'm just kidding. Imagine that shit. I did 14 hours worth of talking in one day. I said everything, and then I just reset it all over again. Yeah, right. Please. I know said 4 hours with your eyes closed, motherfucker. Exactly. That's funny shit. Hey, Solomon, hey, appreciate you too, brother. Appreciate you, brother. But no, y'all got to go out there sometimes and just practice on your craft, man. Get out there, like you said, running through your kids, talk in the mirror, kind of see how you can like word shit, see how you can think of shit, and make sure you got your delivery flawless. Because once your delivery is down and you ain't stammering over shit, ain't staggering through words, you know exactly what you want to say, how to present the deal. I mean, you can sell it. You can sell it. Salespeople, they do mock sales all the fucking time. They do mock trials with being an attorney. Attorneys do mock trials. You got to do dry runs. Anything you want to be successful at, if it takes presentation, you may have to do a dry run just to work on your craft. Motherfucker, like, who is you talking to in there? I'm working on my presentation. I'm trying to get this fucking money. The right presentation might make you $1,000 fucking dollars. So don't worry about who the fuck I'm talking about. Like I always first said, that's my business, motherfucker. Don't worry about it. That's going to be my new shit. That's my business. So if you see me or hear me talking to myself, working through a presentation, that's what I'm doing. Because this presentation might be a $2,000 presentation. Over the next month, I might make $3,000 next month with this presentation. This presentation is what my craft is about. Presenting myself, selling my services, selling myself, locking in a fucking deal, negotiating the right way. Because don't think when you say something the first time, it's going to sell. It might not sell. So you might need a plan B, a tangent, a pivot. Okay, if you don't say this and you still want to do that transaction, say this. It's kind of like a motherfucking, like a flow chart. Say this, if yes, this way. If no, this way. So now you're over here on this side. Okay, choices to make. Cancel and drive off, give a new price. Yes, no. Like you can do that shit. So you can have a whole fucking flow chart of how am I going to sell myself. Start at the top. Run up the customer. All right. Now you got a fork in the road. Which way do you go, left or right? Flow chart that shit. So you think in your mind, this system works almost every time. 8 out of 10 times I do this system. 8 out of 10 times I do this fucking delivery. 8 out of 10, I fucking close the deal. I got to work on others a 2 out of 10 some other way. But 80% of the time, I give this presentation in this manner, I lock in a cash ride. Because you may do a presentation and you say, hey, 1 out of 10 times I present self like this, I get a cash. It doesn't work. 1 out of 10 times, I lock in a ride. So that doesn't work. Because 9 out of 10 times, I'm going to lose the fucking ride. Walking up to somebody going, hey, how much you pay for this ride? That might turn them off right there. That might be the wrong presentation. Because you may see every time I say, how much you pay for this ride? It automatically knocks me out of the fucking plans. I'm out. This is not Jeff on YouTube. This is an AI. You're fake. You're fucking fake. I know. This is interactive AI. I'm like Chris. I'm like NPC shit. I'm just waiting on somebody to say something. That's my business. Absolutely. That's my only response to shit. Yeah, the real rideshare guys know when to hustle, even when it's slow. Made over 400 this past weekend. Telling your driver you got to do it, man. You got to get out there and do it. Because see, I didn't drive. I only drove Saturday. I didn't drive Friday because I don't drive in the rain, man. I do not want wet people in my fucking car. And like today, it rained today. So I got to make sure I'm only driving on days when it don't rain. If it's raining, I'm not fucking with it. And a lot of people don't mind driving in rain. That's when they do their best. Rain, snow, storms. They out there delivering, doing driving. They make a fucking killing because there's drivers like me out there that stay off the road and we won't saturate the market. For the drivers that want to go out there and do that, hopefully they getting their tips because the market is less saturated during that time. And that's when they can catch up on bills. That's when they can really go out there and hammer that shit hard. Because they're like, dude, there's a lot of drivers not driving right now. Let's go hammer that shit. And I say, do it. I'm fucking with you on that shit. Knock it out. Go out that motherfucker. If you can go out there on a day that it's raining, knowing a lot of us ain't driving, cash rides, app rides, surges, bonuses, get whatever the fuck you can get. Because the next time it's not raining and we all back out there, you may not have a great day, but you can fall back on the day that it wasn't as saturated. Now you got money to carry it forward. You got a little extra in your fucking tank. You stacking money to the side. So when rainy days hit, I hope the rainy day drivers are like, dude, it's raining tomorrow. Plan. Fill your fucking tank up the day before. Get your shit together. Get your fucking pitch together. Because that's your big day of the week. A rain day might be your big day. So you can get out there and make that fucking money. Because you know how these apps are going to be. When it's a lot of us out there, they're going to shit on all of us. When it's not a lot of us out there, they're going to take care of y'all a little bit better. People might tip a little bit quicker. So I appreciate the rain drivers out there. I like how they hustle. I like how they get out there and do that shit. But they got to fucking trap more money, trap more profits on those days we not out there. Maybe put in a couple of more hours on rain days than days that are not rain days. Because days that are not rain days, everybody's out there. Time is less efficient. On rain days, be out there a little bit more. Get that money when it's not as saturated. A lot of us won't be out there, and we're giving you the street. We're giving you the whole court. You got the whole court to take shots on now. So go out there and make as much as you can make on those kind of days. And I applaud that shit, man. I applaud it. Yeah, people will pay up for a driver they like. You're a hologram. The Tupac. I'll be a hologram if you see Tupac walk up behind me. All eyes on me. Like, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. We knew this shit was a hologram. Motherfucker Elvis in the background. I'm on to win this race. Like, fuck, Elvis is even in the fucking video. This motherfucker, he's a hologram. We knew it was a fake fucking YouTuber. We got played. He was an Uber plant. Man. Y'all are fucking hilarious. Y'all are hilarious, man. See, we've been talking for that shit was 3:40. It's over 4 minutes now, 4 hours. We be fucking going. Y'all get me going. Y'all be cracking me the fuck up, man. The shit y'all be saying sometimes, man. But that's what it is, man. We need to get out there and really start, working on your craft. Hopefully, in the comments, people got a perfect pitch. And if we got a Harriet Tubman our pitches, let's Harriet Tubman our pitches. I don't give a shit. Because you already know the apps right now. I guarantee you these motherfuckers are watching how we moving. Guarantee it. And they will be sending out messages to riders. If somebody offers you a cash ride, please report them. Lyft has already done that shit to people. Last year, motherfucker told me, oh, yeah, they said if we talk about the transaction with a driver, just report them. They told us that. Okay, whatever. So what we got to do now is if we speaking to people about transactions, this and that, don't even let them get in your car yet. Don't even let them get in because it's harder to kick somebody out your car versus anything else. So say, hey, before you guys get in, let me tell you something. I'm only getting $11 for this ride. Now, let me finish, motherfucker, before you start. Because the girl always be like, well, bitch, hold up. Let me finish. There's more. Wait, there's more. Be like, I'm only getting $11 for this fucking ride. I am willing to do this ride. I am taking you guys where you got to get to, but not for $11. I'm going to cancel this ride, no cost to you. And you guys just give me, I'll do it for $20. Really? They were charging us $34. Like, see, there you go. See, and I just told you 20. But if you say I'll do it for 20, no, we'll just rather do it on the app. Okay, then I'm going to cancel this ride and drive off and you'll get another driver. No, wait. Okay, we'll do it for 20. Sorry, it's up to 25 now because you said no to the 20. We're going to renegotiate. If you say no again, the shit goes up to 30. So what is it going to be, 25 or what? But you just said 20. You said no to 20, so I said 25. You can't go up. I'll leave right now. Okay, fuck it, 25. See? It's like, that's what it is. Don't say no to 25 because that bitch will go up to 30. Think about it. So you should have said yes to 20. And that motherfucker be driving mad as a motherfucker. Should have said yes to 20. See, you could be mad at yourself. You could be mad. You had $20 fucking ride sitting in front of you, but you said no. Now it's 25. Mad as shit. Mad as shit. Man. Oh, I miss all for kicks. Thanks, love. The pitch or Uber helpful. Yeah. The pitch Uber. We got to do it. We got to do it. Your driver said, I really like what you said last night about going into that one spot and charging 30 per ride. I can make a lot for 10 rides. Yeah. I'm telling you, driver Ken, that's what we got to do, man. That's what we got to do. We already know this market. We already know it. So what do? We use it to our advantage. Uber and Lyft know this fucking market because their accountants and their engineers have all the data. They've got all the fucking data in their database. They can pinpoint an area and say, what is the average price of a ride from this area? They got the data. What is the average price at this time from this area? And they say, okay, at $30, the rides are accepted at this percent. At $35 at this percent. At $45 at this percent. At $50 at this percent. And they go, okay, for the first hour, running at $50. And then we'll drop it down because we see it's picked up at a higher price. They got all the data. These apps are nothing but data companies. That's it. So anybody with that much fucking data, we have it up here. I know how much money I get when I'm picking up people from downtown. I know how much I do airport rides, $20 a pop. $20 a pop from Tempe and downtown, $20 a pop. The app will pay me $7. If it's a reservation, I'll get 20. I do it for 20 because that's what I agree to. When it's in Mesa, I pick up here from Mesa, I charge 40 because it's a little bit further. So all my Mesa people, I bring them to the airport for 40. They used to give me 45 or 50. So I know my area. It's all in my head. These apps know it because all they do is pinpoint a city block. We need to know downtown, 83041, whatever the fucking area code is. How much is the average ride at 1 o'clock p.m.? Okay, so we start pricing shit about that price. It has to be at least X amount of dollars per mile. Why? Because that's what people are paying at 1 o'clock p.m. They're paying, $3 a mile. They're paying $4 a mile. They're paying $6 a mile when bars are closed. They're willing to pay $6 a mile when these bars fucking closed. But when there's no bars, they're only paying $3 a mile. So charge $6 a mile when bars close. What about the drivers? Pay them $1 a mile. They think they're doing fucking amazing. Especially these high AR motherfuckers. They think they're doing amazing. So they go, all the high AR, $1. They going nuts. I got videos showing me picking up people from downtown getting $16 a mile, $9 a mile. That's what because I'm grabbing surge plus the fucking trip. I'll grab the surge plus the trip plus a tip. All short fucker. I had one night I was doing nothing. I did a whole video of nothing but short rides downtown. The video is called Plucking Downtown, cherry picking downtown in my thing. And I just stayed downtown all night, cherry picking. Made a fucking killing. $16 a mile, $11 a mile, $9 a mile, $8. I was killing that shit. But now, ain't no fucking way. They got Waymo down there. And people are like, well, we could just get Waymo. And it's not even that. Today, somebody told me, look, that's me, Juan Vargas, $2 a mile for me. This is, hey, if you a trip, how the hell you going to be able to keep me watching a 7-hour live? We don't see eye to eye on so many topics. Your positive energy is captivating. You the truth, Jeff. Keep the posting. FO, we do this shit. It's a conversation. This is debate. It's all intellectual fucking material. And that's what captivates us as drivers. We're all truly intellectual. Ain't none of us in this motherfucker high AR. We don't know what we're doing. We don't even want to know what we're doing type of driver. When you want to know what you're doing, you're going to gravitate towards intellectual material. And we try to teach people how to be more intelligent drivers, how to make more money over here. I don't teach you how to fucking turn the app on, how to turn the app off, how to fucking toggle. No, I teach you how to get your bank account to look better because that's what it comes down to. We should not be fucking damn near going homeless and shit. This channel is not about putting people in poverty. It's about pulling people out of fucking poverty. And all these drivers on here say the same shit. We need to help each other stay out of poverty. I rock with that shit. I rock with these drivers. Man. Say your driver gets, I'm getting a lot from this. Thanks. Real shit, brother. They're saying it's a hologram fake AI because the video feed is pixelated. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know. See, I'll say Waymo stuck at the train track Saturday night. Shit was funny. Oh, I wonder how that worked out. Motherfucker train come through and smash that motherfucker. Boom. Yeah, Waymo got kicked out of the base, so here they are down here, Hella Base. They're down here. We got Waymo like crazy in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, South Phoenix, Chandler. Shit's everywhere. It's crazy. Uber glitched twice in Detroit yesterday with the maintenance on the cash out. Damn shame. Good thing I got some Venmo and Zales. Good shit, 360 Wave. Good shit. Waymo cars cannot go in reverse. They just sit there with their dumbass hazard lights. They do. And I know when I see the hazard lights, I go around and buck that shit. Yeah, get them Venmos and Zales out there, man. Get them out there, brother. That's what we got to do. But this is, like I said, we're at a crossroads right now with logistics and how we really gonna do this shit. We really got to do this shit the right way. And I'm glad people are really taking that risk and taking that chance on themselves when we got so many people trying to keep us on the fucking plantation saying, don't risk leaving. Don't risk leaving. It's too expensive to take that risk. No, it's too expensive to stay on the fucking apps. In my mind, it's too expensive to stay on these fucking apps because you're not going to make no fucking money on these apps. Not like how we used to. Wake up. Wake up. We're not making it like we will never make it like we used to because they push the point of elasticity. They know where drivers break. They know at this point, drivers won't break. Take it lower. At this point, drivers won't break. Take it lower. They still won't break. Take it low. Okay, they're starting to break now. All right, push it back up a little bit. Okay, it seems like rides are being accepted at an average right here. Keep it right there. 60 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile. We got enough people at 70 cents a mile taking this shit. We got a lot of high AR motherfuckers taking it at 70 cents a mile. Keep it at 70 cents a mile. But yet we're out there $2, $3, $4, $5, $6 a mile. We're the ones costing them too much. When they say, well, drivers are costing us too much. It's low AR drivers are costing them too much. That's what they really want to say. But they don't say it. Because they know if they say that, we know we're winning. They don't want to give us the illusion that we're winning. They don't say high AR drivers are costing us too much. They say drivers are costing us too much. Which drivers? Can you be more specific? No, because if you be more specific, we know our weapons are working. We know lower AR is a negotiating tool now. High AR is no negotiating tool. High AR is slave shit, plantation economic shit. Low AR, oh, we kicking their ass and they know it. They know it. Lyft knows it. Lyft is like, man, these motherfuckers out there killing us, man. You gonna tell? No, don't ever tell them. If you in a boxing ring with a motherfucker, if you swing, don't never let a motherfucker know that rib shot hurt you. Don't let them know that shit hurt you. Don't let them know that punching your motherfucking arm hurt your shoulder. Don't let them know. Because once you let them know that, oh, they gonna focus on that motherfucker. They, boom, boom, they fucking your arm up. They fucking your ribs up because they know they got you. Never tell a motherfucker where they're hurting you. Lyft and Uber will never say where we're hurting them. They'll just say, we're hurting. We're not making as much profit because of drivers. Which drivers? Don't want to tell you. That's my business. Say, okay. Well, can you give us an idea of what part of the drivers? Because if you're using drivers for your business, but drivers are hurting your profit margins, but you're making more profits now than ever before, how is that possible that drivers are costing you too much? How are drivers costing you too much, but you're making record profits right now? Well, we could be making more profits if not for those low AR motherfuckers, like on Scooby-Doo. If not for those old pesky little kids. That's like on fucking Scooby-Doo. We'd be making a lot more if not for those pesky little kids. It's old man Withers from the amusement park. And I would have gotten away with ripping you motherfuckers off if not for those pesky little fucking drivers. All you low AR motherfuckers. And that's what they don't want to do. Because when we found out which one of our shots hit them, was it the one in the ribs hurt you? Was it the one in the right rib? The stomach? Where do we hurt you? What are you saying? Because we're boxing right now. Where the fuck do we hurt you at? Well, when you hit me in my rib, that shit really hurt, man. I'm down. That rib might not make it through this next round. For real? Oh, I'm on that motherfucking rib then. I'm on that motherfucking rib. Because we trying to win. But Lyft and Uber will never tell you where we're hurting them, which drivers are hurting them. They ain't never gonna tell you. So we know what we fucking doing. We know Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle, Cash Rides, Chime, Square. We know all of these are ways. These are rib shots of these motherfuckers. When you pulling money off of their app, when they not being able to stack their bank account, oh, that's a rib shot. Oh, bro, I just did a fucking $50 cash ride. Rib shot. I just did a $120 fucking Venmo. Rib shot. Oh, bro, I got a private client every day. I take her to work every day. Rib shot. We work on that motherfucking rib. Every time we work on that motherfucking rib. And they ain't never gonna tell us what's hurting them. We got to keep doing what we do. Focus on the areas that's hurting them. If cash is their area and they don't listen to us, they don't want to listen to what we got to say about how this industry is going, hit them in the fucking rib. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, private ride. You work on that motherfucker. You keep working on them. And at some point, they're going to say, okay, dog, wait a minute. You guys are really taking a lot of money out of the system. We're going to start offering bonuses to all you motherfuckers. We're going to break their ass down at some point. But to just stop swinging? No, that's not an option. That's not an option. We ain't going to stop swinging. We going to fucking finish this round out. And you going to sit your ass over in your corner and be like, I don't know, man. Them rib shots are fucking us up. They're really taking us down. What are we going to do? I think we need to set a new glitch. Let's set a new glitch. What do you mean? Yeah, St. Patrick's Day. You think St. Patrick's Day is a good day? Ooh, a lot of people at bars. Ooh, a lot of people out drinking. A lot of people out can't drive. St. Patty's Day glitch. Let's do a St. Patty's Day glitch. Yeah, we can come back. Yeah. Keep fucking jabbing they motherfucking ass. Because money is what's going to hurt them more than anything else. When investors see they're not putting up those numbers, when investors see Cash App, Zelle, and Venmo, the cash reserves in those companies are going up, the infrastructure for those companies are being built because drivers and rideshare and gig work are building up the infrastructure of Cash App, Zelle, and Venmo. Cash App, Zelle, and Venmo going to get investments now. Investors going to start buying up all that fucking stock. Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle going to be like, we like to thank gig workers for boosting our fucking... They might thank us for building their shit. Thank you for building our company up. You guys using us more and more. That's transaction revenue. We're getting a lot of transaction revenue off you guys. We like to appreciate that. You think the apps ever say that? We like to appreciate the drivers. Thank the drivers for building our companies, building these apps up, building up the rideshare. We like to thank you guys. These motherfuckers will never say that. We like to thank all of our riders for continuing using our services because you guys have made rideshare successful. Thank you so much, riders. You riders and you customers that order our fucking hot dogs. All you motherfuckers are making this a successful enterprise. What about the drivers? Huh? What about the drivers? Huh? The people that drive the cars. What? Yeah, exactly, motherfucker. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't hear us. You want to let rib shot? One day them motherfuckers gonna hear what we saying. They gonna hear that shit. They'll be like, oh man, these drivers are fucking us up. They gonna say driverless? No, these drivers are fucking us up. High AR guys are the same kind of guys who won't back you up at work when you report an abusive man. Exactly. All the heck. They're the same up. It's like, man, I'm gonna report this manager. I don't know you. It's like, wait a fucking minute. I thought we was cool, man. We eat lunch every day together. Dale, what's up, Dale? I don't know you, Dale. Our kids play softball together. I don't know you. It's like, fucking Dale, you high AR motherfucker. Back me up. I don't know you. Say, do you ever turn down a really good offer just to fuck with them? Oh, Zach, I do that shit all the time. I be seeing $38 rides, people's $52 rides, fucking Casa Grande and shit. I be turning shit down like a motherfucker. Especially when I got my apps on at home and I'm not really driving, just seeing what the fuck is out there. Something good will come through. I'm not getting dressed for that shit. I just want to see what's coming through. I'm like, damn, man, that's almost $2 a ride, almost $2 a mile. Nah, I'm cool. I ain't getting dressed for that shit. Because I could always fucking accept it, throw some shoes on and shit like that, brush my teeth real quick and leave. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Say, crazy, that kid tipped me $7. He must have been listening. He probably tipped you 10 and the app stole 3. But yeah, these motherfuckers know. These motherfuckers know. Yeah, B-Mook is all about shareholders' value in the corporate world. Real shit. Because it's all about what do people with big pockets see in us? What do people with the big pockets see in our enterprise? These fucking when you see BlackRock and Vanguard and you see the fucking Rothschilds and you see all these motherfuckers, what do the big pockets see in our little ass fucking pockets? Because people think people like Dara are big. Dara's not big. I can guarantee I can walk right now in the motherfucking Starbucks and be like, what do you think about Dara? They're like, who? Dara. What do you think about Dara? Who's that? David Risher? I don't know. Is that something I'm supposed to know? Like, it's like, motherfucker, he's your boss. No, I wouldn't say that. But if I say, hey, what do you think about Elon? I bet they go, you know, Elon's a big fucking deal. Dara is not a big deal. David Risher's not a big fucking deal. They're only a big deal to people who think they're a big deal. They're not. Nobody know who the fuck they are. They're trying to be known. Big money is big money. Big money's bigger than these motherfuckers. These are just CEOs who fuck people over. That's all they are. They don't do anything for the world, anything for the environment. Corporate people might know who they are because corporate people are like, we're going to use this motherfucker. What are we going to use them for? Information. Hey, Dara, how's your company doing? It's doing well. Okay, well, we might give you guys some money. If you prove you can do well, we might give you guys some money. We might invest in you guys. Please do. Please do. It'll help me get a bigger bonus if you do. There ain't no fucking body. But yet, if you ask somebody, hey, what do you think about LL Cool J? What do you think about Jay-Z? What do you think about fucking, Stan Jenkins? Stan Jenkins Motorsports. I'm just kidding. Serious. It's like you can say, what do you think about Mark Zuckerberg? You can ask, some people in this world really are important motherfuckers. They really are. Some are highfalutin. They would like to be important. They're only important in certain aspects. Who's the CEO of Bank of America? I don't know, but I bank with them. I have no idea who it is. Who's the CEO of BMW right now? I don't know, but I have a BMW. Who runs Jeep? I don't know. Who's Elon Musk? Oh, he's that dude from Tesla and X, and I don't even have a Tesla, and I'm not flying in fucking outer space. Elon is very important. How would I know all this shit about Elon when I don't even own a fucking Tesla? I don't own a spaceship. I don't even want to get on a motherfucking spaceship. But I know a lot about Elon. When you are an important motherfucker, people know who you are. No words have to be said. People know who you are because they've seen what you've done, beneficially or not. They've seen what you've done. Walk into any grocery store right now. They're like, hey, what do you think about David Risher and what he's doing? They're like, who? Is he like the manager of this store or something? I think the store is laid out pretty nice. No, bitch, this is Walmart. I don't know who runs Walmart. I'm saying David Risher. Oh, I thought he was like the manager of this Walmart because he was asking me like as a test to see if I like the way the store is laid out because the grapes are over there now and it's kind of out of place. I've never seen grapes on that side. No, that's not David Risher. David Risher runs Lyft. Like the cars. Oh, I don't know who he is. But do you have anything to do with these grapes being on the wrong side? No, man. I'm a rideshare driver. I'm just asking questions. That's all. And you walk the fuck off. I see the renters coming across the boards every day. Yeah. Say, I bet it was 2015 in my second ever Uber ride. I got in and my Middle Eastern driver asked me to do a Square payment to him versus the app. He converted me and I was happy to help. Didn't even know the game then. Man, all for kicks. That's what I'm saying. Didn't even know the game back then. He was putting you on game already, right in the gate. See, I do that shit even when I'm working. They see renters coming across the boards every day. Yep. That's what it is. When them renters come around, man, they renting cars real quick. The moment they touch, hey, how do I start working? Well, let me get you in touch with this guy over at Hertz. He's my cousin. Okay. And all these people at Hertz is like, oh, man, we're making a fucking killing right now. I'm renting like 4 or 5 cars a day to motherfuckers. Why? Because they're renting them to certain people. Could be the same person. That person is loaning that car to somebody else. Probably just putting them on as a driver. You want to put anybody else as a driver? Yeah. My friend his name is Miguel. Miguel? Yeah. Like Michael? No, it's like Miguel. Miguel Badioso. Like, who the fuck's Miguel Badioso? I don't know, but he just asked me to rent a car from him. He's the guy outside. He's the one with the backpack and covered in dust. He just came across the fucking border. I'm not renting you a car, you dusty motherfucker. Get the fuck... But for real though, what is say if it's somewhere I don't feel like it's going at the time, I don't even matter what it's paying, I would definitely turn it down. Yeah. Dallas versus Skins NFL game tonight. In the game, Uber was charging the passenger $149 one way, and it went up to $198, only to give the driver a $25 surge for a few. What? Teresa, I'd have been like, you know what? $100 a ride, leaving the game, $100 a ride. And I think, and see, this is the thing about gear. This is one thing I love about gear. Gear is universal. Imagine if you had a shirt that says game day, $100 per ride. And that's all you said on your shirt. Somebody will walk up to you and go, hey, you said $100 a ride game day? Yeah. So can you take, because right now these motherfuckers are trying to charge us $198. Where are you going? And like 20, 30 miles, $100 a ride game day. It's game day, ain't it, motherfucker? Yeah, let's go. Game time. Like fucking game time. Swiss beats and shit. They handing out driver's license like candy now. Election year. Real shit. You see it. You see it. You see it's an election year. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, when you have a class of people who don't know what the fuck is going on, they think the people in power are the people pulling all the fucking ideas. All the shit. Oh, we're going to give you a license. We're going to give you money. We're going to give you a place to live. They think these people have power. These people only have power now. They only have power right now. When they're voted out, that power goes with them. All these motherfuckers going to be deported right back to where they come from. But they said they don't have power forever. We don't have a goddamn, dictator. We have a diplomacy. We vote motherfuckers in and out all the time. We're not like a lot of other countries that many of these people come from, where there's one person who's the fucking president for fucking 20 years straight. They don't know the American system over here. They think, oh, Joe Biden gonna help her. Joe Biden gonna help her. And as soon as Biden gets vote out of fucking office, but Joe Biden said we could stay here. He said, this my house. This my house. Like, no, because this ain't your house. Fuck out. It's time to go. Juan Vargas said, that's a brilliant idea. Also do a concert shirt too. Oh, man, you know it. Concert rides, $100 right across the front. Big ass fucking $100 right here. Concert rides, $100. The motherfuckers is like, hey, man, you do concert rides? Well, we don't have $100, but we don't got to go that far. Where you got to go? It's right over here. 60. Deal. Man. Concert night, $100 driver right here. Man, I'm telling you. And I do that shit. I put concert rides, $50 to $100. That's it. Anywhere between $50 and $100. That lets a motherfucker know you're starting at 50, no matter what. 50 to 100. Okay, because they can't come and say, hey, man, I got $35. Shirt says 50 to 100. All I got is 35. You got Cash App and Venmo? Because I take the 35. You can Cash App me the other fucking 15. 50 to 100. It's like shit. And when you're doing that and you're making your money and the app starts seeing on concert nights, event nights, game days, they're not doing as well as they used to do. You know the first thing they're going to do? They're going to go fucking crying to some politicians. Man, we've been kicking y'all motherfuckers down with all these bribes. I put your kids through fucking band camp. I paid all this fucking money for your kids to go to band camp. And you going to tell me you're going to let these motherfuckers with t-shirts beat us? These motherfuckers wearing t-shirts. Well, guess what? January the 6th, they called it an insurrection, and those motherfuckers didn't have nothing but backpacks and bottled waters. Trust me, all you need is backpacks and bottled waters. You can scare a lot of motherfuckers with that. Not a single motherfucker had a gun. We can walk around with t-shirts on. It's an insurrection. These motherfuckers are wearing t-shirts. That's how they get now. These motherfuckers, everybody at the White House. It was an insurrection. It was a day in America where I'm like, who had a gun? Where was the tanks at? I ain't see no tanks, no airplanes, no motherfucking hand grenades. I ain't see shit. These motherfuckers with backpacks and skull caps and goddamn water bottles, they were going to take over the whole fucking country. For real? Like, because I was sitting in my house looking at it on TV. I was like, these motherfuckers wild, man. They wild. These motherfuckers wild the fuck out. It was worse seeing goddamn auto zones burnt the fuck down. I saw more auto zones burnt down, motherfucking police cars on fire, police buildings burnt the fuck down. And these motherfuckers said this group of people with backpacks and fucking water bottles was going to take over America. I was like, are you fucking serious? You motherfuckers in the media can throw a goddamn, but yet people setting cars on fire, buildings on fire, days of this shit, shooting guns, people getting shot, police getting ambushed. That shit happens. Oh, they not taking over the country. And motherfuckers is protesting. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no fuck. You motherfuckers tripping. Ain't no big deal. No big deal. It's protests. But if you got a fucking backpack on and I see your ass carrying a bottle of water, you motherfucking terrorists. It's like, man. Oh, trust me. I should have been off this live 20, 30 fucking minutes ago. You done fucked up now. I'm just man, I'm saying. Man, your January the 6th was fucking comedy, man. It was fucking comedy. That shit was comedy. And now it's an election year. All during COVID and all this shit. It's an election year right now. And now all of a sudden, hey, they're throwing it back in the top page of all the media, trying to remind everybody, hey, you remember January the 6th? You remember January the 6th? And I'm like, yeah, I remember January the 6th. I actually saw a dude with this fucking South Pole backpack, and I really liked it. He was at the White House walking through the door, and I was like, damn, is that a South Pole backpack? I bought my kid one for school because it had pockets on the side. It had a water bottle fucking holder, a cell phone holder. Man, I'm glad you guys broadcasted January the 6th because all those motherfuckers was modeling backpacks for our kids. Because I was like, dude, that is a really nice fucking backpack. That one got strings on it. This one like latches to your arm. dude, I was like, these people got some bomb ass fucking backpacks. I'm a grown man. I don't wear a backpack, but I'm looking at all these fucking backpacks and I'm getting some great ideas. I'm like, dude, what is you can screenshot that shit, blow it up, and you can see the maker of that backpack and say, that's the one I probably need to get for my kid. That is a nice ass backpack. And all of a sudden, we're going to start selling clear backpacks. I don't want a clear backpack. I want the one of the dude that was walking behind security and security was leading him through and everybody was clapping and taking pictures and shit like that. That guy had the backpack I want. That one. The one y'all said was taking over the fucking country, who had a backpack. He didn't have shit else. No guns. He had a camera in his fucking hand. That was it. I want his backpack. And I'm sitting there like, man, these fucking people, this country is falling. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. I'm like, y'all fucking with me, right? Y'all fucking with me. You gotta be. If you gonna sit next to me, watching this with me, and your ass is melting like the Wicked Witch of the fucking West. Oh my God, this country is out. I'm like, ain't nobody even got a gun. I'll punch that motherfucker. He ain't nobody to beat up. I was like, these people they're weak. They're just mad. They're walking around mad. If they really didn't want these motherfuckers there, they would do them the same way they did motherfuckers in Ferguson. They drive up with some goddamn tanks. They send a SWAT team in. They would do these people the same way they did the motherfuckers in Ferguson if they didn't want these people there. They would tear gas these motherfuckers. They would do so much more than just running a goddamn CNN camera. This is not an insurrection. It's a staged act. This shit's a huge act for all of us to witness and to say, oh man, this shit's crazy. They're taking over America. Turn the TV on. Look at that motherfucker in a South Pole backpack. Oh my God, that water bottle, that's like a 32-ounce water bottle. Oh my, that motherfucker's dangerous. He's the worst. He's the worst one. The one with the 32-ounce water bottle, he's the one I look out for. You know, I'm like, Ferguson, nobody had backpacks. Nobody had water bottles. They still sent in a whole bunch of fucking tanks. They still sent in tear gas. They had SWAT, police, riot gear. And it was a completely contrast day and night. So if we're going to say the shit that happened in Ferguson was to the point to where we needed the National Guard, where we need to fucking have weapons, fucking German shepherds and shit running up on motherfuckers, tanks, big ass armor. If we needed that, but you telling me on January the 6th, all of that shit was not present. What day was more dangerous than the other one? We saw fires in St. Louis. What day was more dangerous? I'm sorry, when buildings are on fire, cars are on fire, shit's blowing up, guns are being shot. You got that, but you telling me these motherfuckers on a picnic with backpacks was the most dangerous day in America. You can't sell me bullshit. I know what bullshit looks like. You can't sell it to me. Man. Oh, Juan Vargas is my homeboy, man. That's my homeboy right there. Shit. Juan, this is social media. What the fuck? There are drivers in the shopping center asking people they want ride. I've seen them every day. They were in Maryland. I was a cop and I have tools. I have all the weapons and I'm scared for my life because I'm a little bitch. Exactly. See the truth. I'm looking at this shit like I'm watching it on TV. And one thing they don't show, I'll tell you this, one thing, because you know how they was practicing censoring everybody because they were taking all of our shit off of Facebook, all of our shit off of fucking Instagram. There's a video on Benny Johnson's page. Benny Johnson's a YouTuber. Benny Johnson, he has the video on his page where Trump is on the microphone. And he's saying, you know what, this kind of, went different than what we expected. He was talking about the election. He said, this kind of went different than what we expected. So I want everybody just to kind of go home, go home peacefully. We'll make a comeback. We're going to challenge the outcome. We're going to challenge this outcome. We're going to challenge it. Go home peacefully. Give us time to work. We got people working on this. There's a video of him saying that day at the White House. That video was never put on any fucking major outlet. It was never put on any major outlet. Benny Johnson has it on his fucking channel. It was put on Twitter at the time when Twitter was fucking Twitter. And Twitter took it down. Twitter said, we don't want this video. They wanted a video showing him raging, showing him fucking amped up and hyped because they had to keep that machine going. They never showed that video. Twitter took it down. And Twitter has already been accused of censoring fucking information. It's on Benny Johnson's fucking channel, broad daylight. And he even says, this is the one they didn't want anybody to see. Nobody shows it. Everybody that hated him made sure that video never saw the light of fucking day. The video is real. Him speaking is real. Everybody that remembers what he said was real. There was no guns. There was no violence. There was no bombs. There was no SWAT. There was no riot gear. There was no National Guard. They even said, hey, should we send a National Guard in? No, it's cool. Just hold off. It's cool. We just don't want to see what they're going to do. It's cool. So you don't think nobody's life is in danger? No, not really. Just kind of hold off. Do you think we need extra security? No, these are a bunch of people with fucking backpacks, water bottles and shit. What are they going to? It's cool. We don't need no help. We got this. So as soon as it hit the fucking media, what the media said, oh my God, they're taking over the fucking country. And I'm sitting there like, but we're the most heavily armed nation in America when it comes to military defenses. And you telling me all I need is a South Pole motherfucking backpack to take this bitch over? Is that what you telling me? A South Pole backpack and a 32-ounce bottle of fucking water, and I can control this motherfucker. That's what you telling me. Because that's all I saw. That's all I saw. I am not that weak to where me, with the firearms I got, even if I was a cop of security, the firearms I got, I'm going to let a motherfucker with a water bottle overtake me. You have a water bottle. I have a gun. This is not a contest. And I'm looking at these motherfuckers on the news. I'm like, who are these news anchors? Who's selling this shit? Who gave the agreement to sell shit that we don't even see with our own eyes? Just like saying COVID's going to kill all these fucking people, but nobody ever saw a dead body ever in the street, ever. For 2 fucking years, nobody ever saw a dead body in the street. You're telling people shit that they don't even see with their own eyes. And these motherfuckers believe it. He was there to take over the country. This motherfucker. But Stacey Abrams in Georgia, black lady, lost her election. Everybody protested. She would not concede. Everybody protested. She said, no, there was some cheating. I did not lose this election. There was cheating. Cheating was involved in this. I'm not a loser. I won this election. Stacey Abrams, this shit is historic. It's documented. I'm not telling you shit you can't see for yourself. It's documented. I'm not conceding. I didn't lose this. They cheated. Everybody was protesting. Everybody was, oh, they cheating her out. They fucking went. Everybody was protesting Stacey Abrams losing that election. Nobody ever said she deserves to go to jail, that she doubted the outcome of an election. She needs to go to jail for doubting the outcome of an election. Nobody ever said that. It's all documented. You can type this shit in. Go look at her speech where she says she's not conceding because she does not believe the outcome of the election where she lost. Nobody ever said she had to go to jail. Nobody ever challenged her and said, man, put this black lady in fucking jail. You don't deny the outcome of an election. You need to go to jail, lady. Nobody ever said that. But yet, we got one person who stood in the way of a lot of fuckery that these politicians are going to pull on Americans. Look at our border right now. Look what happened with medical malpractice and how everybody's got sick, fucked up, and died and shit. Look at the economy right now. Look at how corporations are doing whatever the fuck they want to do with people, making record profits on everybody's fucking back, whether it's medical, transportation, logistics, technology. Everybody's getting fucked over right now. One motherfucker stood in their way, and it wasn't Stacey Abrams. So they said, we don't worry about it. She can deny the election. We don't give a fuck about Stacey Abrams. She's little. She's little. She can doubt she lost. We don't give a fuck about her. She can doubt she lost. But this motherfucker right here, Trump, he's pretty powerful. He's pretty powerful. We need to do something about this. We need to get him off of ballots. He does not need to speak up for this country. We need to see if we can get him and put in prison. Let's start charging everybody affiliated with him. The whole time we got the most corrupt family in political history running this motherfucking country right now. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Millions of dollars of wire transactions tied to the Biden family. The lies about the laptop. All of the fucking contracts with China, Ukraine. The reason why they wanted to give the money to Ukraine in the first fucking place was because of the Biden fucking connections. Trump said, I'm not giving a dime to fucking Ukraine. They said, well, we're going to impeach you. We're going to impeach you because you won't give money to Ukraine. Give money to Ukraine. Now, what is Ukraine going to do for America? What is Ukraine going to do for America? If Ukraine does something for America, I'll give. Oh, that's a quid pro quo. That's a this for that. You're asking, what is Ukraine going to do for America, or you won't give Ukraine money? He said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is American people's fucking money. What is Ukraine going to give us for it? We're going to impeach you. You don't talk like that to us. You're not a politician like us. You're not LinkedIn like us. You don't talk to us like that. We're going to impeach you. And so what did they do? They impeached him in like the Senate or the House, one of them, but they didn't completely impeach him. And so all of a sudden, he's out of office. First thing of business. What did they do? Give money to Ukraine, just like they always want. That's what it was all about. Soon, hey, we need to fucking get Russia. We need to get rid of Putin. We need to do a lot of crazy shit. We got to get his money to Ukraine. We got these bio labs over in Ukraine. Yes, we got bio labs in Ukraine. We do have those. For motherfuckers that don't believe it, we do have those U.S. funded bio labs in Ukraine. This is what it was all about. And so once all that shit started surfacing and coming out to light, what did they do? Trump, he paid Stormy Daniels hush money. That's what they said. All this major important shit started happening. All the major shit started, and they said Trump gave Stormy Daniels some hush money. Understand what I'm saying? I don't think you motherfuckers are getting it. America just funded a war that was never a war. It was about bioweapons, biolabs, wire transfers. It was about corruption in government, bribes. It was about a ton of fucking emails on laptops that nobody wanted to talk about and discuss because they said it was all a Russian fucking hoax. And these motherfuckers said Trump gave Stormy Daniels hush money. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up talking to me, I don't think you even know what we're talking about here. All of this shit I'm talking about is way bigger than a fucking hooker. I'm sorry. You talking about a hooker who slept with a dude and got paid. I'm talking about shit that will stop this fucking planet. I can't fuck with this government, man. I can't fuck with them because I can see through the shit. The one person that was willing to not play their fucking game, they said, we need to get rid of him. Get him off of ballots. Get him out of the public. Put him in fucking jail. Put all his people in fucking jail. Because they know when this motherfucker take office, there will be a lot of investigations. A lot of heads will roll. A lot of shit will go down. And Americans will find out how bamboozled motherfuckers got. The shit will happen, whether they like it or not. So they bringing all these motherfucking immigrants over and hey, y'all Democrats. Black people used to be Democrats because we were born on the plantation. If you were born black, if you were born and your skin is black, you are automatically a Democrat. Even Biden said, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. When you are born black, you are automatically inducted as a Democrat. You don't have a choice. Your brain cannot process the decision between Democrat and Republican. So your skin tells people what you are. You are a Democrat because you were born this color. If that's not some plantation shit, I don't know what is. I have a choice in who I want to run this fucking country based on what I want to see happen. Whether it's taxes, whether it's motherfucking, public policy, securing this fucking nation from having every individual country on this fucking planet creep in through our southern fucking border. That's not just Mexicans. I love fucking Mexico. I told y'all, Mexico is the first fucking nation that ever said to a black slave, if you step foot on this soil, you are a free person. I love Mexico. Fuck what they saying. This ain't about Mexico. This is about not securing our southern fucking border. So Syria, Libya, Nigeria, all these Somalia, all these motherfuckers that are sending 20-year-old men into our country, a country filled with fucking guns. Knowing when we look on the news at their country, all of them running around in the back of fucking Tacomas and Tundras and shit with shotguns shooting motherfuckers that point blank right on the corner. That's the culture they come from. We think our gun culture is bad. Imagine seeing truckloads of motherfuckers ride around with AKs. That's the country they from. We ain't like that. We keep our guns at home. We got concealed carry shit. These motherfuckers ride around with shotguns in the air, shooting and shit, driving BMWs. That's the country they from. Those people are now coming up through our fucking southern border. This ain't about Mexico. Half the shit I got in my house probably say made in Mexico, starting with the fucking transmission in my Escalade. So don't tell me this is about Mexico. It's not. This is about undocumented immigrants who we don't know coming into this fucking country. We have no idea who these people are, nor what their fucking purpose is. Oh, I'm just here to deliver hot dogs. Wait, you came clear around the motherfucking country to the goddamn globe to deliver hot dogs on fucking DoorDash? That's what you telling me. You drove your ass across the Atlantic, flew all over the place, driving on fucking boats and shit to come deliver fucking In and Out? You came way the fuck over here to deliver In and Out. Really? That's what you telling me? That's your story? Yeah. You went through all that fucking danger, all that trouble, all that, left your family, left your friends, left your life, left every fucking thing you know and love to come to this bitch and deliver Sonic. That's what you telling me. Yeah. Who the fuck you think you talking to? And I'm like, there's something more sinister going on that motherfuckers ain't know. This country will be taken over from within. There will not be an outside entity flying over and taking care of it. No. We are being destroyed from within. Sorry this live stream got live. I'm sorry about that shit, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. This country's been destroyed from within. It's been destroyed from within. A lot of us know it, even if we don't say it. We're out here fighting for our families. If they keep us in poverty, keep us poor, what do? Go look in the hood. The hood fights the hood. You keep enough people poor, we're going to be so busy fucking fighting each other, we don't even see what the fuck is coming up through our southern border. And I'm not talking about Mexicans. I live in a Mexican neighborhood, so you can't tell me how Mexicans live. I live around these motherfuckers, and guess what? I have one of the most secure neighborhoods in fucking Phoenix. There ain't nothing but around me but Mexicans. Don't nobody do shit. Every once in a while, somebody might steal a rake or a fucking bike. That's in any fucking neighborhood. But for the most part, nah. You can't tell me I live in a dangerous neighborhood. You can't sell me that shit. I live in this neighborhood. You can't sell me that shit. So I know who's coming up through the southern border. It's who they won't tell you. Somalians, Nigerians, motherfuckers from Sudanese, Ukrainians. All these people is coming up through. And they're embedding in different factions all over the country. Chinese, exactly. They even got Chinese embassies and shit. Chinese embassies every fucking where. We don't have that much shit going. You go to any fucking place out here. Chinese embassies all over the fucking place. They don't let no Americans in, though. They don't let us come in. And this is our country. How is it our country, but you won't let us come in? I mean, you go to China, you put something American over there, they coming in. They're going to come in and check you out and inspect you, and because it's their country. That's how they run shit. We run it way too lax. Way too lax. We let motherfuckers come over here and just act like this is home. You don't walk into my fucking front door, put your fucking feet up on my coffee table. Motherfucker, you a guest. You lucky I even invite you a chance to sit down. You a fucking guest. You just passing through. You don't live here. So you don't sit on my couch and kick your fucking feet up, acting like you paying bills in this bitch. We've been here for a long time. So you come over and you show a little respect. You don't come over and ask for respect. That's not what you do to somebody's fucking house. You don't walk into nobody's house. Hey, man, show me some respect. Who the fuck are you to walk through my front door asking me to respect you? Do you know where you are? This is my house. So you come and you give respect, and we give you respect back. You come with disrespect, we have nothing for you because we didn't come to your house like that. You came to our house like that. But when you look at this, the way our political system is set up, they set this shit up for that. Trump was like, I need to put America first. That's fucking racist. What? Wait. So if I say my house is my problem, that's fucking racist. It's not about your house. Oh, I think it is. America first. Let's take care of what we got first, then we worry about other shit. I didn't say America's in first place. I just said America's first. Like, let's take care of our shit first. We could be in last fucking place. So if we're in last fucking place, let's put some emphasis on America first. Build America back the fuck up. That's what my emphasis is on. America first. My household first. My problems before your problems. That's all I'm fucking saying. Ain't got shit to do with race. Ain't got shit to do with nationality. It's logic. How can I come give you a jump start if my fucking battery's dead? I can't jumpstart your shit with a dead battery. We got to worry about our shit first. Let me get up. Let me get going. I'll jumpstart your shit when I'm ready. But don't sit here and say that's racist because I think I need to take care of my shit first. That's not racist. It's real. And when they saw that real motherfucker sitting at the podium, they knew he's going to shut that fucking border down. We will not get our people in here. Not Americans. Don't protect America. No, our people. Who are our people? The people who are wiring the Biden's money. Ukrainians, Chinese, Sudanese, Somalians, Nigerians, Indians, Pakistanians, Venezuelans, Brazilians. That's Biden's people. Those are Biden's people. Those are the motherfuckers wiring the money. When we say America first, trust me, it's not racist. It's not. I wear a shirt that says Americross that motherfucker for a reason. This is where I was born. This is all I know. This is what I got to take care of. If I can't take care of what I know and where I am, what the fuck good would it do me to go anywhere else? I have to take care of what I know and where I am to even be a fucking asset to any other country I choose to go to. So for all these people that are not even taking care of their own fucking country, you coming over here to deliver fucking hamburgers. And that's your story. Why couldn't you do it over there? Why couldn't you start business over there? Why can you get shit up and running over there? You got a whole fucking country to build up. If you worry about your home first, don't worry about my house. America, we got our own fucking problems. Let us, Americans, build our shit up. But when you see somebody's car breaking down, why you gonna see a motherfucker car running out of gas? You see this car running out of gas and you jump your monkey ass in the back seat. We're running out of gas. We're out of resources. Why are you getting in my fucking car? If you see me running out of gas, you know we can't do anything for these people except weigh them down. That's all we can do. They're running out of gas already. So you can say either I can help you push this motherfucker or I just go worry about my own car that's out of gas over here. Don't jump out of a car that's out of gas to another car that's out of gas. It don't make no fucking sense. So for people to keep coming to America, seeing how our economy is, how we're going downhill, how we're fighting just to survive. Rents are fucking from 900 to 14, 1500, 2000 to 3000. The rent's jumping the fuck up. But you want to jump in this fucking car for real. Can you afford this car? Can you afford this? Because we can't afford this car and it's our fucking car. So here you are in our country, in our car, saying you can afford it over here because you're going to deliver some fucking hot dogs. That's not going to work over here. It don't work on me. That shit don't work on me. I'm very perceptive. I know numbers. I know math. I know resources. I know allocation. If you cannot allocate the resources you got to the motherfuckers that's already here, how are you going to allocate those resources to people coming up through our southern fucking border? How? It doesn't make sense. We have American kids right now with lunch balances on their fucking account. Why is any American kid in this fucking country, whether black or white or Asian why do they have a lunch balance due on their fucking account, but you can pay motherfuckers who ain't even documented to be here? 5,000, 6,000, 9,000, free cell phone, free fucking place to live. But this motherfucking kid got a lunch balance. I'm sorry. I missed that fucking part of what to do with my tax dollar. Man, don't get me started, man. Exactly. When Americans need to go live in other countries, see how that goes. See how it goes. Shit's not easy. I always say if you sent me to fucking China, I would fail because I don't even know how to read Chinese. I would fail instantly. A week into China, I'd probably be living in some box under a fucking bridge somewhere. Let me go to China. Unless you're giving me a whole bunch of hookups and connections, I'm not going to make it. I can't read Chinese. Half the shit they're going to give me, I don't know what they're saying. I don't know if I just bought a car or sold a car. I have no fucking idea. I can't read Chinese. It looks like popsicle sticks and bobbleheads and shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. But yet you going to bring other people over here that can't read English, don't know the American currency system, don't know how shit works over here. Arabs read right to left. We read left to right. I mean, everything's fucking backwards to some people over here. Some people read top to bottom, up to down. And you put these people in this whole fucking country and say, you guys can make it over here. This is not the promised land. This is the land of promises. Yeah, promise motherfuckers a lot of shit. Promise black people a lot of shit. Promise people they're going to take care of their kids and fucking get them up and going and get colleges and scholarships and all. Yo, this is the land of promises, not the promised land. Get that shit right. Don't get it twisted. Because they will promise your ass a lot of shit and have you come over here and you worse off than if you would have stayed where you was at. We running out of fucking resources. People over here can't make it over here. So we got to figure shit out as Americans with this next fucking election coming up. I'm keeping it 100 with you motherfuckers. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. I ain't got no reason to fuck with y'all. I am probably the only Republican that's ever married a fucking Democrat and not had a problem with it. Maybe not. Because I take care of every fucking body. And maybe that's the Republican soul in me. I want to see everybody fucking win. The Democratic power thing is I want control over fucking people. Because a Democrat will want to see themselves do well. I'm doing very well and push other fucking people down so they can say, well, I feel like I'm doing better than y'all. So that makes me a better person because I'm doing better than y'all. Because I got more than you, more money than you, more cars, more houses, more apartments, more rims on my car, more fucking cash. I'm better than y'all. That's the Democratic policy. My policy is if we suffer, we all suffer together. If we come up, we all come up together. I don't give a fuck who you are, what race you are, what sexuality you are, what political party you claim. If you Democrat, let's go out and make $50 an hour. I never say I want Republicans to make $50 an hour today. I never say that shit. When I give my information, I give it freely to every fucking body. Give a fuck who you are. When I'm telling y'all how to fucking make money, how to get profits, what to focus on, I'm telling it to everybody. I don't just say, hey, you know what? Let me make sure I run a Republican part of this fuck. No, I don't do that. This shit's for everybody. Success is for everybody. We all need to be. Together we stand. That's right. That's right, brother. Tell you, Juan Vargas, man, this is what it is. Trump 2020, and it's going to happen, whether they like it or not. They can try to get rid of this motherfucker. Like I said, I did a video on TikTok last year. That's why I turned TikTok the fuck off. I don't think I'm ready yet. I'm not ready yet to be that guy. I'm not ready yet. I got a lot of work to do on me. I got a lot of work to do on my fucking property. I put a video on TikTok and the motherfucker had like 400,000 fucking views in like the first couple of, I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck? Had no idea what the fuck was going on my phone. Shit was going crazy. I ain't ready to be that guy yet. I don't want to be that guy. So I stopped posting about shit over there about that because I'm not trying to be that guy. Some people like the fame, like the clicks, like the likes. That fucks my phone up. I got work to do. Likes don't pay my fucking bills around this bitch. Fuck 400 likes. Likes don't pay my, I'm using this phone for work. I can't keep having TikTok fucking notifications on my phone. I can't keep driving around seeing who's commenting, who's liking my shit. Fuck that. I got to get money. We got problems. Like I said, I ain't trying to be that guy. I do not want the fame. I've had it already when I was younger. Shit ain't cool. Everybody know you. Everybody trying to take you down. Motherfuckers don't like you just because you are you. That's what fame will do. I don't like you because you're you. Ain't shit you ever did. Shit I ever did. Government is instituted for the common good, for the protection, safety, prosperity, and happiness of the people, and not for the profit, honor, or private interest of any one man, family, or class of men. Real shit time to wake up. Real shit. And that's how it should always be. That's how it should be. So I sit here and I see people fighting for party. Fighting for party. I fight for ideals. But there's only one motherfucker out there who I think holds the same ideals I hold. Two. I'll say Gabby down in Hawaii, the senator in Hawaii, who used to be a Democrat. She's not Democrat no more. And Trump. That's about it. That's about it. Rand Paul. I like Dr. Rand Paul, not Ron Paul. Dr. Rand Paul. I would say he's three. I like him. Rick Perry, Texas governor. The old tech. I like Rick Perry. Rick Perry was my guy. But I've never stood party. Like I'm 100% party. Never been that way. I've always been about principle. If you believe in the principles of every American in this country deserves a chance, I'll rock with you. I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you. But if you believe that white people have had it too good, we need to take out some white people. I got white people in my family. You're not taking out my family. I'm sorry, I don't fuck with you. I got white people in my family. My kids have white hereditary. They have white DNA. You're going to take out my kid's family. I can't fuck with you like that. Oh, black people are this and that. Black people don't need, I can't fuck with you because I'm black. So now you done fucked up twice now. If you're not for all fucking people, the equality of treatment in all fucking people, I can't fuck. And you can't even say, well, black people be. It's not black people. It's poverty. I'm black. You don't see me looting and riding, taking. I saw a video of a white dude walking out of a fucking store with a whole rack of fucking clothes in his hand. They was going, and he got to the door and he fucked up because the cops was already outside the fucking door. He was like, oh shit. He tried to put the clothes down. And the cops even saw him walking out the store with all the fucking clothes. It was a white dude. But I never jumped into the comment, oh my God, this is what these meth heads be doing. This is what white people do. I didn't do that because that's not what white people do. That's what poverty will fucking do. That's what greed will do. It ain't about race and skin. They try to package that shit into race and skin. Greed will do that. Poverty will do that. When you push people to that fucking point to survive, that's what they will do. But when you make it easy for people to make money, you make it easy for people to fucking go out there and get that grip. That's when poverty leaves the chat. That's when poverty leaves the chat. You get off the fucking plantation. Everybody's focused on profits now. Everybody's focusing on money now. The only reason why a motherfucker would cut a catalytic converter off of a car is because they need money. They don't need a catalytic converter. You could buy a catalytic converter. They're online. They're for sale online. The only reason why they do this is because they need money. But the sad thing is poverty. The fact of them needing money is about to get their motherfucking heads blown off. They fuck with my Cadillac. And I don't want to blow nobody head the fuck off for fucking with my Cadillac. But I will. You cut my shit off, your family might not see you tomorrow. But poverty did that. I didn't do that. You didn't do that. Poverty did that. I've been poor. I don't want to buy new catalytic converters because that's going to make me poor again. That shit's expensive. So I'm fighting poverty. When poverty comes into the chat, I blow poverty's fucking head off. I don't want to do that. I don't want that. You don't want that. And Ringo here definitely don't want that. That's my Pulp Fiction shit for you right there. I don't want that. You don't want that. And Ringo here definitely don't want that. Like shit. I'm not trying to kill no fucking body. But I'm the person that says, if we eliminate poverty, we eliminate the problem, the hunger, we don't have to fuck with war. The war is against poverty. The war is against greed, the elites. That's who the war is against. It ain't against each other. They gonna tell you it's against each other because they're not telling you the institutions it's against. It's against the institution of poverty, the institution of hunger, the institution of greed. In those institutions, you have certain people in all three. Some people have all three in them. Some people fight all three every day. We fight poverty. We fight hunger. We fight greed. Because all of this shit is coming from one source of fucking evil. And people, the love of money is the root of all evil. If the love of money is the root of all evil, poverty, hunger, greed, you can put money in the dead fucking center of all that. You can put money in the dead center of that, and that will tell you why those institutions exist. So if you help people to fuck out, you get people to where they got to get to. You do things that people need done. You handle those institutions. You don't handle those institutions by making an illegal action of coming from their fucked up country through the southern border of our country into a fucked up situation that we're all in. You haven't handled poverty, hunger, or greed. You haven't handled none of that shit. You've made it worse. And there was one person who said, I can do something for that. I can do something for that. And everybody was like, but we don't want that done. Because if you fix hunger, you fix poverty, you fix greed, if you make the economy as good as the economy used to be when your ass was in office, then we all lose power. We're Democrats with a Democratic base. We need power. Because with power, we like to go around and do things, move shit, pad our own fucking pockets, control corporations, take bribes in, wire transfer money around. That's what we like to do. And if you stop that, you stop us. You stop us. Oh, Trump bragged about the clot shot. And I think what happened with that whole ordeal, honestly, because I remember when he said Operation Warp Speed, the whole deal with Operation Warp Speed was to kind of show people that you can get something done at a record pace. But if you look at the Milton Health Institute, look at the video of the Milton Health Institute where Fauci and all these people sat right there in the front way before the pandemic, sat right in the front and said, we need to create a vaccine that's really fast to make. And it's going to take a shake-up of the current systems of everything. It's going to shake up the governments, shake up society, They said this shit before it even happened. This is Fauci I'm talking about. The Milken, M-I-L-K-E-N, Milken Health Institute. He said that shit. So once he said it all, and Trump was like, well, I need to show these people that we can create a safe and effective vaccine if that's what you guys are saying it is. If we can create one, let's create one. Operation Warp Speed. Let's make this shit fucking happen. There was a lot of information he was not privy to. And he said that shit on the podium. On the podium, Trump said that shit. He said, you can find the video where everybody was saying what they had to say about the pandemic and saying about this. As soon as Trump got on the mic, the first fucking thing he said when he walked up to the microphone was, well, I wish you guys would have told me about some of this. This is the president of our fucking country. Should have access to all the information all these motherfuckers got. The first thing he said when they got on that mic, I wish y'all would have told me some of this. How does our president not know? Because when you run deeper states, you running information under the fucking current. You're giving people cash payouts and bribes and this and that. Why would this man walk to the fucking microphone and speak his truth? Once he spoke that truth, every American and everybody around the world saw there were powers that be behind this fucking man's back talking, setting him up. The first words out of his fucking mouth, I wish y'all would have told me some of this. They all knew. They all knew. How come he didn't know? He's the president. They all knew. So when he was talking about Operation Warp Speed, talking about help, there was shit that was being done behind his back that he didn't even know about. He was completely oblivious to a lot of the shit going on in China. The gain of function research. You think that motherfucker knew about gain of function research? No, he didn't. Dr. Rand Paul knew. Obama knew. Obama knew to the point where Obama said, you can't do that shit on American soil. And Fauci said, okay, China's actually willing to invest in this with us. So we're going to move our shit to fucking China. Wuhan, that's where we're going to move it to. Obama said, you can't do this on American soil. This is dangerous. Okay, we're going to move it to Wuhan. Moved it, funded it. America was funding it through shell corporations and everybody else. Oh yeah, we're going to have, America funded it all. Once they funded it, was Trump ever informed that it was going on in Wuhan? America wasn't even supposed to know what was going on in Wuhan. Dr. Rand Paul found out through Lincoln Corporation together that was going on in Wuhan. Nobody in Washington knew what was going on in Wuhan except the people that were being paid, given cash kickbacks. The Bidens, they were giving cash kickbacks from biolabs around the world. So therefore, there was a lot of shit Trump didn't know. He was completely oblivious because when he stepped to the microphone and he said, I wish y'all would have told me about that. That let everybody know right there. This man ain't even in the loop. He's not even in the loop of the deception. He is not in the loop of the fucking whole operation. He had no idea. All these people were emailing. All these people were talking. All these wire transfers were being made. All this shit was going down. He was not even privy of none of that. None of it. So how is this man not doing anything to deal with this shit? Not even told about it. But yet he's somehow responsible for the outcome because he created Operation Warp Speed under the guise that he was being told everything or anything. He said, well, I'm going to put some committees together. I didn't know this was that. I'll tell you what, we're going to do Operation Warp Speed. Let's make this shit fucking happen. Let's make this shit happen. He's responsible for Operation Warp Speed, but he's not responsible for anything after that, nor before that, because he wasn't privy to it. He wasn't privy to the setup. Even when Fauci said the next administration will have a surprise outbreak. 100% guarantee, he said on the podium before Trump even took office, I guarantee the next administration will have a surprise outbreak. What are the odds of you being 100% fucking right about that if you didn't have shit to do with it? What are the odds? That's like saying, I'm telling you the next fucking lottery numbers are going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Powerball 9. The fucking lottery goes. Guess what wins? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Powerball 9. What are the fucking odds of that you say that shit the day before it happens? What are the odds? People don't even fucking see it, man. They're blind. Willfully ignorant is what I call it. Willfully ignorant. And I'm one of those people when they say real broke, but we have money in our trust. Yeah, exactly. Trump ain't running the country, bro. America's a corporation. Real shit. Real shit. Like I said, If everybody understands what it means, it's deeper, brother. You know, all praises. It's pretty fucking deep. A couple of live streams ago, I talked about Social Security numbers and how much they're worth. Let's just say that. I'm going to leave that shit alone right there. Your Social Security number is worth some fucking money. But that's why, you know, I can't hold Trump accountable. He was put as the head because when Fauci didn't do the outbreak during a Democrat time. They could have did it. They were doing gain of function when Obama was there because they were doing gain of function when Obama was in office because Obama's the one who outlawed gain of function on American fucking soil. And he said, well, we're taking that shit to China. And they said, well, we'll send you money over there. So they didn't do it when he was in office, even though they knew what was going on when he was in office. They waited. He said on the podium, the next administration is going to have a surprise outbreak. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Powerball 9. Yeah. How the fuck you know that? How you know that? And so once Trump took office and he wasn't getting all the information, he was an easy patsy. Easy fucking patsy. Let's put it on this motherfucker. We're going to put all the fucking shit on him. Let's say he didn't fucking react fast enough, that he helped spread it, and this and that. 2023, what did the motherfuckers say? What did the CDC say in 2023 after it was all said and done? COVID was really not deadly. It was more, you know, it wasn't deadly. It was like a mild flu. And, you know, only if you were compromised immunity would it have probably killed you. And, you know, you really had to be sick in order to die. How you say that shit in 2023? But when Trump was in office, what did you say? It's one of the most deadly pandemics since the fucking Spanish flu. If you catch it, you'll die. I'm guaranteeing. You better wear a mask, stand 6 fucking feet, close all the businesses, close all the companies. Everybody got to work from home. Don't sit in the car with a motherfucker. Way different from what you sounded after. Way different from what you saying in 2023. Science changed. No, science don't change. Lies change. I told you early in this live stream, lies change. It's a web. I told you early in this live stream, you have to stack lies on top of lies. The truth will set you free. That's it. That's the only way it's going to happen. The truth will set you free. But once they started the web of lies, they had to keep selling that fucking lie to everybody in mainstream media. All the people that talked about it in mainstream media will not mention that shit to this day. Yet, 24 hours a fucking day, that's all they pitched on their network, 24 hours a day. They will not answer a question about it now. They will not talk about it right now. But you pitched that shit 24 hours a day for over a year and a half. And now you won't even mention it like it never. How did it go from the deadliest pandemic in human fucking history to please, it's just a sneeze? Fucking tell me how. You went from the deadliest fucking pandemic in history of mankind to please, it's just a fucking sneeze. I'm sorry. I missed the bullshit boat. I didn't ride on that motherfucker. But a lot of people did. And those people right now, they cannot even admit that it was bullshit because it hurts to be bullshitted. It hurts to be bullshitted. Which is why a lot of YouTube channels still got the way because people, it hates to be bullshit. Motherfuckers, they hate to call people out for their shit. Yeah, I never wore a mask. Never. Because I had it in December of 19 and January 2020. I was already done with it. So why would I wear a fucking mask starting in March? If I had it in December of 2019, caught it in January, I mean, it ended in January. I was completely fine. Everybody else was getting sick and coughing and snotting and shit all the way up until March to when they decided to say, hey, man, we got this new shit going on. But I was fine the whole time. It meant I developed immunity to it. I never got sick again after that. So if I developed an immunity to it and I was telling people on Facebook, hey, I already had that, all the symptoms exactly what I had, and I kept saying, man, this ain't the flu. I'm sweating to death. What the fuck? I developed an immunity to it. These raggedy motherfuckers sitting on the internet, you can't develop an immunity to something new. This is what they're saying. You can't develop an immunity to something new. I need to fucking put that on a t-shirt. That's how stupid that shit sounds. You can't develop an immunity to something that's new. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Listen to yourself. You sound like an idiot. But this is COVID. It's new. You can't develop an immunity to something that's new. Man, I'm telling you, man, some people are fucking stupid. They're born like that. You can't teach stupidity that fucking good. You cannot have a stupidity fucking degree. If you take 4 years at stupid you will not end up that fucking stupid. I'll take 5 years at stupid you because I'm too stupid to graduate in 4. Go to stupid you for 5 years. 5th year fucking senior at stupid you. You graduate that motherfucker and you can't develop an immunity to something that's new. I said, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I can't fuck with them, man. Man. Voice of Team 4 said, hey, please, it's just a sneeze. Wish I had that on a t-shirt a few years ago. Man, dude, if we fucking could walk around saying that shit to people, they probably kick us out the bar. He's just saying it's just a sneeze. But yet in 2023, that's all they fucking saying. Oh, it's just a slight sneeze and the cold and the cough. We told y'all that shit from before. Short bus. Some people think very fucking slow. Man. Yeah, it's not new. It's been around. And I was even giving people research, definitions of the entire family of coronaviruses that have been around that were discovered in the 60s. So, how am I giving you a historical breakdown complete with research, journals, everything, telling you that the coronavirus is not a 2019 fucking deal. It's nothing new. We have always had it. We have always fought it. We have always sneezed. We have always gotten the fuck over it. We have always coughed. We have always had Walgreens, CVS, allergy shit. We've had so much shit to handle flus and colds and sneezes and coughs and fevers. And we've done this shit forever. Coronavirus was never new. Some people were new to hearing that fucking word though. Oh, coronavirus, corona. And I'm like, dude, it's what it is. They've had movies out saying that shit, coronavirus. So it's nothing new. If they already had movies saying it, then maybe you should look up when it was fucking created. So we look it up. Oh shit, they motherfucker discovered coronavirus. So coronavirus is not new. It's just what we just hearing of at mass. Oh yeah, you got the coronavirus. We've all had it. If you've had the flu, if you had the cough, if you had any fucking thing to deal with the virus of the coronavirus family, you've had it. You've had it. So no, a lot of shit I didn't buy because we didn't recreate science in 2019. A lot of people became aware of science in 2019. You don't change. Science don't change truth. Truth is truth. Science changes with empirical study. Sure, I get that. But truth is truth. If you have a virus, then you can develop an immunity to it. Truth is truth. You cannot cure a virus. A virus will always exist, but your body will develop an immunity to it because of the way your T cells and your B cells and antibodies are set up. That's the only thing. That's the truth. That's the truth you cannot remove out of science. It's the truth. And so for people to say that's not true, you can develop an immunity to something that's new. Stupid you, graduate 2019, bottom of his class. Dumb motherfucker. You don't get the valedictorian, you get the valedumtorian. Motherfucker, I am the valedumtorian. I'm the dumbest motherfucker here graduating from stupid you. Saying, what do you talk about on your valedumtorian speech? How you cannot develop an immunity to something that's new. It's like, you dumb motherfucker. I'm walking up out the auditorium. I'm not even watching your graduation. You a dumb motherfucker, but you were dumber than I thought. Like, shit. Yeah, something that a lot of people aren't connecting the dots on. Real shit. Vitamin C and D won't help once you have COVID. Well, the thing is, they were saying vitamin C and D won't help when you have COVID, which is why they told people to stay in the fucking house. Because they said, hey, if we just keep people in the house, they won't be able to get vitamin D. Because vitamin D comes from sunlight. And ironically, viruses die in sunlight. They're telling people, stay off the beach. If you go to the beach, you're going to die. The COVID is all in the sand and shit. All these motherfuckers that was having all these beach parties all the time and at the beach, we never heard of a mass death outcome of people having beach parties and just dying all over America. All these beach goers caught COVID. Okay, so they all caught a cold. What are you telling me? They're all gonna fucking die. Did we see a lot of fucking beach covered caskets in Maui and all that? No, we didn't see a lot of dead fucking bodies, but they sold that illusion. They sold the illusion. So why were all these people that were partying on beaches and shit like that, sneezing for a few fucking days and they was totally fine? They still on the internet to this fucking day, but they were selling. If you go to the beach, you're gonna die. Get off the beach. Because they didn't want people to get sunlight. They didn't want people to have that natural immunity being built up in real fucking time. Because if you got that natural ability building up in real fucking time, you're going to be able to tell people, hey, I had COVID and the shit disappeared like in about 2 weeks. You don't need to get the shot. I got an immunity to it now. Exactly. Time to wake up. Science is never settled because there's always more to know. Number 2, the scientific consensus is frequently wrong, from mercury to bloodletting to germ theory. Number 3, Pluto is not a fucking planet. It's like, so yeah, you motherfuckers were wrong. Pluto is not a planet. Man, so the scientific consensus have been wrong many times. Willingness to question the consensus is how we learn. And that's what we talked about, Time to Wake Up. We talked about why are we not having the ability to debate? Why are we not having the ability to have a conversation? The moment you speak in a term of a conversation, your comment gets flagged. You get banned for fucking 3 days on Facebook, working on a 90-day suspension. You talk about that shit again, you're going to be out for 90 days. I'm an adult. I can ask somebody, hey, what did you take to feel? Well, I was taking this and that, and I started feeling better. Misinformation. You weren't feeling better. Stop lying. I'm like, how you going to tell this man he wasn't feeling better after taking that? How you gonna tell this grown-ass fucking man posting on Facebook, I was sick as a dog yesterday, but I started drinking this, man, I feel a whole lot better today. Misinformation. You weren't feeling better. How the fuck you gonna tell me how I feel? And I sat there, and like I said, you have to be a fucking bottom of the class graduate from Stupid You to not see all the shit that was going on, to say this was done on purpose. They were purposely deflecting truth, purposely deflecting common sense, purposely doing that shit for a reason. It was to learn how to control masses of people through propaganda. Once you control people through propaganda, through masses of it's easy. It's all in the head. You don't need a fucking gun. We basically locked every fucking body in the house with no gun. None. No, we ain't doing another 7 hours. I'm going to end this shit within 30 minutes. We're not doing another 7 hours. It's possible because I feel good right now. No, I'm just kidding. This is what they, as long as people are imperfect, science will be too. Real shit. I went fishing when I had COVID. Jonah said, I went fishing when I had COVID. Got it. Exactly. And did you give any other fish COVID? That's what we want. According to fucking Facebook, you probably gave all those fish COVID and you infected a whole goddamn community because you went fishing. Sheep patrol in full effect. I know it, man. Fuck that shit. Facebook removed one of my comments the other day because they were trying to push a new product. And I said, we didn't need the new product. So they removed my comment on the product. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Man. Science is done by people who are not only capable of making mistakes, but are capable of being influenced by ambition, greed, fear, or ego. Real shit. Real shit. I love this community. Sam F., we be in this shit, man. We be in it. And I'll tell people, like I said, I'm glad that this live stream kind of went this way after the 3-hour mark because most people don't watch past 3 hours. So we're getting the good part. Fuck them. They're all cool. They're gone. Most of them. We're now at the fucking barbecue. We having dessert. We have all ate the fucking ribs. We've ate the potato salad. Ain't no more shit left on the table. We're now eating the apple pie, the fucking pumpkin pie. Bring me some motherfucking ice cream. This is dessert. No, Jeff, I know it's a discussion for another time, but a lot of evidence is being suppressed that man-made synthetic viruses are being released to our air supply by very nefarious powers. Oh, I believe it. They denied chemtrails for how long? How long these motherfuckers? That's why I tell people, and a lot of people that know me, anybody that knows me will tell you, I don't go outside when it rains. Not that I'm fucking skeptical of what, but I know chemtrails are always in Arizona. I even videoed a lot of them. In Arizona, when it rains, everything gets dusty. When it rains in Arizona, everything gets dusty. Why has it been raining so much? And it looks like my car just came from the fucking car wash. It's been doing that shit for about the past year and a half. I even tell people, when it rains, my cars look worse. They look dusty, covered in dust spots, look like a fucking sandstorm came through every time it rains. Over the past year and a half, it rains, my car looks like it just got out of a fucking car wash. I don't fuck around in the rain. It's something in that shit to make my car look like it just got washed. It's cleaning my cars. You can put Coca-Cola on a fucking bumper and take rust off. I don't drink Coca-Cola. Fuck that. If it can take rust off of a bumper, what's it going to do to my intestines? It's like shit. See, my girlfriend and mom think I'm dumb for watching you. I tell them they have no clue. Larry said, preach. Man, preach. Oh, man, sometimes I'm going to tell you something, Wayne. Intelligence is always crazy to people who are unintelligent. And I'll explain why. If I sat with Stephen Hawkins, guaranteed, if I sat with Stephen Hawkins, I would probably be either bored out of my fucking mind or blown the fuck away. One or two. Because he is so intelligent, it will be beyond my level of fucking comprehension. But when he sits with his people, they can conversate back and forth because they all on that fucking level. They can talk back and forth all day. You put me in accounting in a room with a bunch of astrophysicists that know what the fuck they talking about. I'm quiet the whole fucking time. I have nothing to say. I cannot measure up to what they're saying. Their level of intelligence is crazy to me. Crazy. The shit they know, the way they talk back and forth to each other, the formulas, the theories, the theorems. I would be completely fucking lost. It would be crazy to me. I'd walk out that room. Jeff, what do you know? Fucking E equals MC squared? I don't fucking know. I mean, that's about it. That's about it. And they will look at me like, this motherfucker graduated from stupid U. Just like, so a lot of times you talk to people at a certain level of intelligence, they won't know what the fuck you talking about. And it's cool. It's cool. Because we're not designed to enlighten every fucking body. There are no neuroscientists walking around society, stopping them in fucking Walmart. Hey, did you know that your cerebrum and your cerebellum are two? No, I don't fucking give a fuck about cerebrum and cerebellum. They're talking to people about, hey, did you know Kim Kardashian and Kanye? Motherfucker, that's the level of intelligence we have. If I walked around talking about cerebrums and cerebrums and sternum and septums and all this shit, yeah, we on another fucking level. So how do you keep society entertained? Kanye, Kim Kardashian, fucking Zion Williamson stories and shit. That's how you keep normal people, unintelligent people, entertained and distracted. A level of fucking intelligence, you put that shit in a podcast, these motherfuckers is gonna walk off. I don't know, man. I gotta get going, man. My TV show's coming on. I'm watching the fucking Real Housewives of fucking Los Angeles. Exactly. That's his level of intelligence. Just tip that wheelchair over. Hawkins will know what you're saying. Gravity exists. Exactly. Zick, you fucking stupid. He's stupid. Say he was an Epstein Island customer. Hell yeah. Say I'd ask Stephen Hawking what Epstein Island was like. I can tell you what Epstein Island was like, and I never even fucking been there. It was like a fucking fantasy world. I'll tell you what it was like, and I never been there. You showed up on a fucking plane. You flew over ocean. You seeing everything, all this fucking water. The water touches the motherfucking, the atmosphere. Clouds everywhere. Moon fucking setting. Shit's gorgeous. You showing up, palm trees fucking blowing because there's nothing to stop the fucking wind. You land at the fucking airport. All these nice ass motherfucking cars. You pick which one you want. You get into badass bitches in there. That's how Epstein Island was. You show up, it's fucking food already made. Chefs and cooks got shit going. Shit smells good. You hear music fucking going. Girls laughing like a motherfucker in the pool out back. You go around there, two old ass motherfuckers from Europe. Who is that? Oh, that's the owner of fucking Ferrari. And that's the owner of fucking BMW right there. Okay. Exactly. How old were these badass bitches? They was old enough for their parents not to ask where the fuck they were. Because if you gone for 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking days, my kid is 15. If my kid is gone for 5 days, I'm asking, where are you? So that puts me in the position, a very unfavorable position, just like with R. Kelly. When everybody said, well, R. Kelly had all these young girls. If you are a true parent, that shit says, Dad, I am calling to see where my fucking kid is if they not around for 5, 6 days. If I'm not calling to see where my fucking kid is, check my bank account. Check my bank account. Jeff, how'd you get $250,000? I don't know where my kid is. Parents were more involved in this shit than any fucking body else. You telling me people don't sell their kids? You telling me, I mean, broke motherfuckers sell their kids. Broke people sell their fucking kids into sexual slavery. Broke people sell their kids into fucking weird shit. Every time these people send their kids away to camp, send their kids away to school, send their kids away to this, where are they really sending their kids to? I mean, neighbors won't ask. Neighbors be like, hey, man, where's your daughter, man? That girl's gorgeous. Oh, I sent her away to school for a couple of weeks. Man, she's going to miss the fact that you own this nice new fucking Ferrari, man. When she comes back, she's going to be happy as shit. Man, you're going to be the coolest dad when she returns from camp. Yeah. So I always say, follow the fucking money. If you want to know anything about these fucking kids, I guarantee they'll never turn their parents in. They never will. Because if you ask me, where somebody of age, 18, 19, 20, 21, I ain't got to worry about where the fuck they're. They grown. They grown. They 18, 19, 20. I ain't got to worry about them. But if my kid is 14, 15, 16, I need to know where the fuck my kid is. So if I'm a parent, I don't know where my kid is, but I got a brand new fucking X6 in the fucking driveway that you know I can't really afford. You need to ask where I got that X7 from. Because when people want to know about Epstein Island and the client list and all this, oh, trust me. There's way more people involved than just elites. There's common people involved in that shit. Do you think these girls were elites? These girls were not elites. These were average, everyday fucking girls. Girls that they probably worked at Starbucks for a little bit. Girls that probably worked at hot dog on the fucking stick. Somebody introduced somebody to somebody who introduced somebody to somebody who introduced them, who said, hey, you can be involved in this group that we have and we make a lot of money. We have a lot of fun. It's a model agency. Oh, it's a model agency? Yeah, it's a modeling agency. Okay, have your parents sign these documents. Can we meet your parents? Yeah, you can meet my parents. Meet the parents. Sign the documents. Get the cash transfer. You never ask where your kid is. I'm telling you, I have my own suspicions and theories of what the fuck Epstein Island was like. Trust me, I do. It ain't just about elites. It's a lot of shit going on over there. A lot of covering up and a lot of people sitting on this fucking soil right now with X6s, X7s, nice fucking houses. Ask them where they got them fucking houses from. You're not going to have my 15-year-old kid away from me for a month, 2 months, and me not ask? And me, please, come on, man. Come on, man. A lot of people, man, they're not thinking far into it. Elites have money. Elites already have money. So elites may not need the bribery. Some do, some don't, but they don't need it. They want it. That's greed. Greed is a want, not a need. So they want it. And they say, well, all these girls wanted to be models one day. We got them to agree to be models. We got a few pictures of them, and people are choosing, well, bring this girl, bring this girl. Yeah, we're going to do some island shots. Really? Yeah, we're going to do some beach shots, some island shots. We get to fly to an island, Mom. We're going to an island. What? Yeah, we're going to take her to an island. We're going to do island shots for this new spread. We got these new movies we got coming out. We're doing an island. Next thing you know, the money's starting to be transferred. Shit's starting to happen. People get used to that fucking money, used to that fucking lifestyle. There's way more to it than one girl, two girls, three. I'm telling you right now, over the time that he owned that island, thousands of girls passed through there. Thousands. Guaranteed. And I'm telling you right now, to pack an island that big over a course of years, parties all over the United States, parties up in Manhattan, parties in LA, parties in Miami, all these girls are fucking models. Their parents are paid. A lot of them weren't 18 yet. But you think the parents gave a fuck if you putting $20,000 in their account because your model daughter is making good money doing beat shots? No. These parents knew what the fuck was up. They took the money. They took the money. And that's why a lot of these girls ain't speaking up, because they parents took the money. They sold their kids. You think just broke people sell their kids into shit like this? No. There's some rich people out there selling their kids into this shit. Cute ass fucking daughter. Yeah, she wanted to be a model one day, but she can't even graduate from stupid U. Man. I'm one of those fucking people. I just picked up Chuck Liddell before too. Yeah. Wait, Briz, what the fuck is Extreme Home Makeover? Forgive my ignorance. I haven't watched TV since like 2009. Oh, Extreme Makeover. I remember that. Yeah. Q lights. Hey, real shit. Some people can't handle the rabbit hole, Jeff. Hey, I'm telling you, man. That's why I kind of keep a lot of shit to myself, and we keep this shit about profits and money. This channel can get way deeper than what it gets. I got a lot of smart motherfuckers on this channel. I drive and I talk to a lot of clients. When I'm talking to people as I'm riding, bruh, we need to go drinking. Bruh, what you doing next weekend, man? You need to roll with us. Bruh, we best friends now. We talk like this in the fucking car. There's more people hip to the shit that can't say this shit online than what people think. This is one of the channels where you can actually speak. But there's more people that talk in a certain way out in public, at bars, in cars. Man, motherfuckers, trust me. That's why the tide, you see, like I was one of the original people who walked out on a ledge. Like I said, I did that TikTok video a long time ago. When I did that TikTok video on my channel, you can find it. It says Trump arrest. If you go to my TikTok is the same as this. You go, it says Trump arrest. So many people did duets with that. So many people shared that on X and shared it all over Facebook because I was one of the original people who said Trump is about to be picked up by black people. I didn't say that afterwards. When people was commenting on that, bro, you fucking stupid. Oh, you Uncle Tom. Oh, you cooning dog. That's all they said up and down my fucking thing. Oh man, you coon. Trump, the black people don't fuck with Trump like that, motherfucker. You this. They were saying this shit all. I was one of the. I took the heat. I walked out on a limb to say what was going to fucking happen. I said they arrested Trump over some bullshit. I'm telling you motherfuckers right now, Trump is slowly turning black. I said that shit in the video. Trump is slowly turning black. And you motherfuckers don't realize a lot of black people have been through what Trump's going through. And we gonna resonate and we gonna fuck with him now. Everybody on that old ass fucking TikTok was laughing at me. You stupid dog. You an idiot. You an Uncle Tom, dog. Look around. That's all I gotta fucking say. Some people ride the fucking short bus. I have always been on the front edge of information, whether or not motherfuckers like it or not. When I said what I said, and everybody said, oh, you crazy, you stupid, you racist, you Uncle Tom, you cooning. Even the black conservative took my TikTok and put it on his channel. This motherfucker got a gazillion fucking followers. He took that TikTok and put it on his fucking channel. And he was like, y'all, listen to this. Listen to this dude. And the black conservative said, you know what? I think he's right. And even on that video on his channel, a lot of people like, man, he cooning, man. You motherfuckers, y'all stupid. But a lot of people was like, you know what? The dude got a point. The dude do got a point. Because I told you, intelligence is crazy to people who are not intelligent. What I was saying was fucking crazy. I said it before anybody else. It was fucking crazy. And I took that hit. Now look around. How many black people you hearing saying what the fuck I said? Intelligence is crazy until you start paying attention to what the fuck's going on. Black Democrats are saying we going Trump. But I was the crazy one for saying that shit when I said it, when he got arrested. Black Democrats invited Trump to Chicago, but I was crazy when I said it. Black politicians supporting Trump, black organizations supporting Trump, black people in the hood supporting Trump, but I was crazy when I said it. I'm telling you, intelligence is crazy to those who were not intelligent. They slowly woke the fuck up and they started seeing what I was saying. They were like, oh shit. So the black dude was really right. He was really right. I said it before anybody said it because I saw it. I'm a motherfucker that can see through energy. I see through fucking energy. I read people very well. When I saw what was going on with Trump, how they kept indicting him and fucking with him, I said, let me drop a TikTok. No other black person dropped one at that level yet. No other black person dropped a TikTok saying Trump was like being black and black people was going to start following his ass. Nobody was that bold yet. I took the punch. Now all these motherfuckers is dusting me off. Sorry we hit you, dog. My bad, dog. Sorry we punch you in the face. Man, I ain't mean to hit you that hard, dog. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, dog. They all dusted me. They picked me up off the ground now. They dusted me up. Sorry, dog. I said, oh, no harm, no foul. Your punch didn't hurt any fucking ways. Because I knew what the fuck I was saying was true. And I told these motherfuckers, y'all keep fucking with this man. Keep fucking with him. Watch what happened. everybody started seeing what I was saying. And it's not that I fucking made a promise. No, I just said, read the room, look around. There is no other person resonating with truth. Black people are tired of the lies, tired of the bullshit, tired of the fuckery. And the more y'all fuck with this dude, the more we go, damn, this is how the government fucks with black people all the time. I wonder why. It's like, man. Oh, the two-party system is a joke. Like we said, we have so many choices in the country, except when it comes to things that actually matter. Real shit. And which is why I enjoy. I never intended. Time away. I'm going to tell you, motherfucker, something real. I never intended on podcasts, and I never intended on that. But sometimes you get in where you fit in. Motherfuckers say that shit all the time. I mean, get in where you fit in. A lot of people won't say the shit I say because they're scared of that punch. I've been punched a lot. I've been pushed, punched, kicked, stumped. Here I fucking stand. I ain't scared to fight. Some of these motherfuckers are scared to fight. So they're scared to open their mouth. Swing if you want to. I swing back. I will find a way to fight back. I never wanted to fucking be a podcaster. I didn't even want to get on fucking YouTube because I knew what happened when I was on Facebook. Motherfuckers don't like the way I talk. They don't like the way I am. Even on track teams I was on, a lot of track, I could have been the best athlete on the track team, but they never made me a captain. I think I was a captain for like a semester. I was the dude who ran all the records. I was winning races left and right. I won more races during my 4 years than anybody else who served 4 years with me in college did. I won more races in my 4 years than anybody in that 4 years won at my college. But I was only a captain for one semester. You know why I was only a captain for one semester out of 4 fucking years? You hear this mouth? You hear this fucking mouth, right? This shit wasn't born yesterday. I tell these motherfuckers like it is. Y'all are Division I NCAA fucking track people. Act like it. Quit being scared of these bitches. I was a freshman and beating seniors at other colleges. I was a sophomore beating out seniors, juniors. I was fucking smoking people. Because it don't matter. When you want something bad enough, you're going to find a fucking way to win. If you want it better, but if you want to watch somebody else win, you sit back and you watch a motherfucker win. But I'm not sitting back watching Uber win. I'm not sitting back watching Lyft win. If I want to win, I'm going to find a fucking way to win. I'm not sitting back watching another motherfucking win on my back, get retirement, get benefits, get good jobs, get an X6 in the fucking driveway on my back, on my fucking back. No, I'm going to win too. Fuck that. I'm going to win. If that means I stop fucking with y'all and start putting shit on Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. I've always been like this. Athletics, all it did was hone me as a physical individual. I was always mental. Who's better, Carl Lewis or Michael Johnson? I would probably go say Michael Johnson, even though I think Carl Lewis is a better energy. He's a better energy. I think Michael Johnson's probably a faster runner, a better runner. But Carl Lewis, to me, is a more complete athlete. He's a long jumper, 100-meter dash runner. He can run a 200. I would say Carl Lewis is my favorite, even though I race both. I've raced both of them. And, I barely got beat by Carl Lewis, but I got smoked the shit out of by Michael Johnson. But I would still say Carl Lewis is probably my go-to for every. Michael Johnson, he's a freak of fucking nature. I'll tell you that much. Motherfucker eat up anybody. I think he can step on the track today and eat some of these motherfuckers up. But Carl Lewis is a much better person. I like Carl Lewis. That's just me. That's just how I am. I just like Carl Lewis. I don't know that he's a cool ass dude, man. He's real cool, man. So you remind me of the Black Trump. Speaks his mind and don't care how anyone feels. Don't start that shit, Mateo. We got Black Trump, Black George Carlin. What the fuck, man? This motherfucker Jeff, man. But I want everybody to win, Mateo. That's the thing about me. I want everybody to fucking win. Nobody has to lose for everybody to be okay. That's why I got sick of fucking YouTube channels that always think they got to put people down and act like they win. And I ain't telling nobody my fucking secrets. Fuck that shit. I'm finna eat. Fuck these people. Everybody ain't got to lose just so you can win. We could all win. That's democratic fucking mindset that you have to win so everybody else can lose. And now you're better. No. Republicans say everybody can fucking win. This is how we do it. We fight this shit, man. We all win. Everybody fucking wins. Democrats, Republicans, every fucking body wins. Nobody has to fucking feel like they're in a fucking plantation house and everybody else is in the fucking field. That's Democrat mindset. The Republican mindset is we all got our own farmhouse. We're all individually fucking working on our own farmhouse. We're growing our own crops. We all putting our own work out there. We got our own Cash App, our own Zelle, our own Venmo. We doing our own fucking thing, making our own fucking money and celebrating together at the end. That's how we think. And if you can't get there, we'll help you somehow. My crops ain't growing right. Well, let me come over and check your shit out. Guess what? Your irrigation system's jammed up on this end. What? Yeah. Turn that shit over there. Look at that. It's clogged. Undo that clog. Now you're going to grow all this shit next winter. Thanks, man. No problem. We help motherfuckers out. If you struggling a little bit, tell me. It might just be your irrigation system is fucked up. I'll help you fix it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. But a Democrat, most of the mindset, not all Democrats, but the typical mindset is, oh man, your water's clogged. Hey, dude, look, my fucking crop's growing fucking great. Look at my shit. My shit is fucking bumping, man. Hell yeah. But look at this shit. This shit's dead like a motherfucker. Go help him. Fuck him. I ain't helping him. Fuck him. Look at my shit. My shit look way better than his shit. Go help him, dude. Tell him what's fucking. I ain't telling him shit. I ain't helping that motherfucker him. That's what I always say when people used to go to church. Black churches. It was a fashion show. It was a competition. It wasn't even about fucking religion. Ooh, she wearing that. Oh, shit. This bit. Oh, look at that. Oh, he driving that. Oh, shit. What? Guess what I heard about his son? That was the worst fucking thing is to go to a black church. Everybody talking shit about everybody. Ain't nobody in there worshiping. Everybody just in there talking shit. Oh, you heard about her? Oh, I heard she did. Oh, she. Oh, yeah. What about him? Oh, that motherfucker. Oh, I heard he's selling drugs. Now, he ain't selling drugs. Yeah, girl. He sold a fucking crack rock. That was the worst shit ever. Is to sit in black churches and hearing people fucking put each other down instead of lifting each other up. So you grew up in that fucking environment and they call it crabs in the buckets. I didn't make that shit up. They call it crabs in the bucket. And we go look in our communities and we see crabs in the bucket. And we say, how can we not be this way? Let's help each other out instead. Why you want to help him out? Then he going to be doing better than you. So what does that mean? Then he going to be doing better than you. So I enjoy my day. He enjoys his day. Who cares if he does better than me or not? But that means he going to be doing better than you. So, your fucking point? It doesn't matter how he does. What matters is that we both doing okay. But I can't sit and watch this motherfucker lose. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to watch him struggle and suffer. Give a fuck what you say. I can't do that to somebody. I don't have that in me to do that to somebody. But some people, oh, I'm better than him. Look at this motherfucker, man. Fuck him. Shit. Hey, man, my shit balling. Fuck him. Look at this shit. Oh, go help him. I ain't helping him. Fuck him. See, I'm not like, I wasn't cut like that. I just wasn't cut like that. But what is they bought a 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee in March last year. Now I'm just trying to keep up to pay for it. Same here, brother. I bought that motherfucking Beamer. I'm just trying to keep up to pay for it. Time to wake up. Jeff, you have a very unique skill set. You bring charisma, comedy, honesty, knowledge, ideas, solutions, generosity to the table, brother. You are a genuine leader. We appreciate you immensely. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that time to wake up. But I just keep it 100. And I know people don't fucking like me. And it's cool because I don't like everybody either. And I think that's what hurts people's feelings is because they know I can operate knowing people won't like me. Trump was the same fucking way. He can operate and do his thing knowing every fucking body's after him. It's a fucking different way to be, man. It's a different way to be. To know that motherfuckers don't like you, knowing motherfuckers don't appreciate you, but you know you got a job to do anyways. Fuck how they feel. You got a job to do. And that's what I do, man. Magic City. Jeff is one of the best. He always speaks the real deal and helps people. Thank you, Magic City. My brother. Papacito, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to be off within 15 minutes. We're not doing 7 hours. We're not. I don't believe I was supposed to be up at 3 hours and 48 minutes. I've kept going for 2 fucking hours. You going to work tonight? Doubt it. I think I'm going to work tonight because we got airplanes coming in. So I got to shower up, go outside, wash my, it's midnight. I'm going to wash my fucking car at midnight because when I get to the airport to pick all these incoming flights, I want to get this fucking money. And I know they're going to start flying it in. So shit. Say, thanks to you telling me about Uber Pet, I completed 12 Uber Eats in the snow with high surges in Massachusetts for $243.24. Bam! There you go. In Massachusetts. Damn, man. Uber Pet. Trap that fucking money. My brother Banks, man. Go for 24 hours. Nah, I can't do that shit. I can't do that. But no, man, like I'm glad, we made it this far. We came in, we chilled, we kicked it. I went 2 hours further when I was supposed to fucking go. 6 hours is on deck. I'm not trying to pull 6. I just enjoy the energy, man. I really enjoy chatting with y'all. And I enjoy going back and forth and learning shit. I've learned a lot. Like, I've learned who Tony West was from just reading the chat. I've learned so much shit from just all these drivers. We have so many intelligent fucking people in here. Iron sharpens iron. Intelligent people love intelligence. And that's why I love chopping it up with the chat, man. I tell motherfuckers, I represent the chat. So when I leave this house, shit, I talk about what we talk about. Y'all, this whole fucking thing is bigger than any individual. And that's why I think me and the professor fucking, we hashed our shit. And a lot of people may not like him, but a lot of people don't like me either. So we kind of equal. But we said we got a bigger thing. If we don't help take care of fucking drivers and put profits in people's pockets, like Banks man said, 243 and 12 rides. This is what we have to do. I can't fight Professor. Professor can't fight me. We got to shake hands. We got to say, Jeff, we need to fight these fucking apps. We need to fight poverty. If the professor agrees that we need to fight poverty, we need to fight homelessness, we need to fight hunger, all through how we do these fucking apps and how we train people, then I'm on this fucking team for that right now. We can still hate each other later, and drivers can hate him, drivers can hate me. Don't make a fucking difference. As long as motherfuckers tell me I kept my house, man. I kept my fucking car. Using fucking Paw Patrol, man, I got 243. That's what this shit's all about. That's what it's not about being the best channel, the worst channel, none of that shit. It's not being that. We just got to be there for drivers. That's it. That's it. We just got to be there. And I show up on these live streams, man. I show up in fucking videos when I run videos. Like I said, 2024 is going to be a little different. I think I'm going to be doing more live streams than actual videos. I mean, when I do a video, it's a 2-hour video, and it takes me about 2-3 hours to fucking edit. So guess what? That's what I'm running anyway when I do live streams. So, but only thing with videos is I'm narrating everything. I'm not getting that energy back and forth. Live streams, I get that energy back and forth. So to me, like I said, I never intended, like I was telling you, Time to Wake Up, I never intended to be a fucking podcaster. But even from the get-go, when I started out doing a little here, and I started getting more comfortable doing 1 hour, doing 2 hours. Had no idea I could go 3, I could go 4. No idea I could go 7. No fucking idea. So all of this shit is new to us. It's new to me. But a 7-hour motherfucking live stream, 5-hour live, and for it to not to be dead, we have no dead spots in shit we do. No dead spots. You can pause this motherfucking, catch back up with it, be dying fucking laughing, be like, let me rewind that shit back to the 2nd hour because it was funny as a. We do that shit on these live streams. We have a lot of positions in here to where it's basically us hanging out at the fucking barbecue, kicking back, relaxing, little humor here and there, a lot of fucking information. And it's cool, man. People out there working. And I hope I'm keeping you company while you working. If you washing your car, cleaning your car, you got this shit fucking playing. Knock yourself out. Play this shit. Because at some point, something we say in these comments that I'm reading back is going to resonate with you when you take off in the day. You're going to say, oh, shit, let me get my motherfucking Cash App shit together. Let me get my Venmo shit together. Because you probably forgot about it. But somebody was talking about it in the live stream. Shit, man, let me get my motherfucking Cash App together. Hold up. Let me go print out some Cash App and fucking put that shit in some lamination paper, hang that shit on the seat. I need to get my Cash App shit together. At least for your tips. If you don't want to do private rides, I get it. I get it. At least do it for your tips, though. If you can't sell a private ride, don't beat yourself up over it. At least get your tips. Don't let these motherfuckers put them on the app. And I'm not saying that shit because I want to see you fail. I'm saying that shit because I want to see you win. At least get your fucking tips. 100% of them. Yeah, I drink coffee. That's what I had earlier. I had this in here earlier. It's dead now. So I'm back to my juice now. I stand in front of the bars in Philly with my Cash App and PayPal sign for cash rides. But see, way more efficient. That's what we got to do. We got to get these fucking shirts together, man. 2024 is the year of wearing your gear. Year of the gear. That's what we're going to call 2024. Year of the gear. So when somebody walk up to you in a store, somebody walk up to you at a car, anywhere else, asking, hey, you do rides, right? You do? Yeah, I do rides. Bruh, this Saturday, we've been looking for a driver. This Saturday, we're doing this. Can you pick us up this Saturday? Here's my card. Oh, shit, you got a card too? You never know, man, when somebody might be looking for a driver. This got to be the year of gear, man, year to gear. We got to go out there. We got to sell ourselves. These apps been selling us long enough as slaves. Time to walk off the fucking plantation, man. Let's walk off the fucking plantation. All for kicks. Say, enjoy listening to you and learning. You deep, uber intelligent and entertaining. You keep uber intelligent and entertaining. I see what you said. I don't know about that. So I know a lot of times, we get on here laughing and cracking the fuck up all the time, and we kind of get off track. But for the most part, I hope we leave today with some substance of some sort, with the motivation to go out here and fuck with these streets. Because I know the apps is trying to fuck us over. They putting driverless cars out. They're using us as test markers and shit like that. So we letting you know what's coming. When I'm telling you about Waymo and how I see all these motherfucking cars in Tempe at the stoplight, and people are in them. People are in them. When I'm telling you shit like that, the test is going well. It's coming to other cities. The test is going well. So we got to fucking get out here and get this fucking money going. Get a system going. Build a client base where you do have 10, 15, 20 people. Maybe you have a frat house that you do all the rides for. Somehow you got to figure it out. Driverless is fucking coming. And I'm letting you know it because I see it every day. So we got to go out here, man, and get this shit and do this shit the right way. What up, Jamil? My brother's back. Jamil just left the fucking Chinese buffet. He's like, yeah, man, I just fucking canceled 2 big people. No, I'm just kidding, man. The $4 power hour is coming up. $4. Uh-oh. Chris Higgins says, no surge, Lyft or Uber, Instacart time, 2:32 in 6 hours. You doing that shit, brother. You doing it, Chris. 2:32 with low miles. That's the thing. You got to fucking remember that shit, man. Delivery does not have as many miles as rideshare. So 2:32 in 6 hours is a really high profit time frame. Really high profit time frame. So I appreciate you saying that shit because it's letting people know sometimes people got to make pivots and do different shit. So if you out there getting your cash rides, getting your shit in, doing stuff like this, you say, hey, I'm going to do a motherfucking Instacart real quick. I got a couple of cash rides coming up. Let me do an Instacart real quick. You might only do one Instacart a day. It might be for $23 for 6 miles. Now it might be all you fucking doing because the rest might be all cash rides. So get your private shit out the way. Get your rides out the way. You guys be safe out there. That's right. I'm going to end this motherfucker. I got 7 minutes to end it. Countdown, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On. And I do got 6 minutes. It's 5 hours and 54 seconds. Fuck that. 5 hours and 54 minutes. I got 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. So shit, man. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me for another 6-hour live stream. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. I can't believe we actually sit here and keep this shit going for that long, but I appreciate all you guys' input, the funny fucking comments, the insight, man. And like I said, this time I actually clicked the box to show the fucking chat on the live stream. Last live stream, I forgot to click the box because I didn't click the box. It don't show the fuck. And I hate watching live streams without the chat. Piss me the fuck off, man. Time to wake up. I'm not doing it, brother. I'm out of here. I'm going to make sure I'm keeping this shit under 6. I should do 5:59 with 59 seconds. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, man, later, y'all go out there and get that money. It's almost 12:30 at night here. I'm about to go. Man, shower up, eat a little bit, go wash this motherfucking car. Hopefully, I make some money tonight, man. $130 for the weekend so far. If I can make $50-$60, it's $200 weekend. Next weekend, the kids are back in college, more parties, more frats, more fun, more money. Let's do it, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. Definitely love the podcast while I'm at my W-2 truck and have me cracking up, delivering profits. Yeah, you at the W-2 laughing. You're like, man, these fucking motherfucking rideshare drivers are stupid. These motherfuckers all graduated from stupid you. Bottom of the class. We be out here having a good time, no, brother. All right, man. He said, I had a $200 weekend too. I'm trying to get there, brother. Hey, love y'all. Much respect, much peace out there. Like I said, I got to call Manny. I'm going to see if I can talk to Manny. We're going to figure this shit out with Manny. I'll let you motherfuckers know next live stream.